We are live. It is time for another Ice Guys Live Betcast, Tuesday, November the 28th. Ian Cameron and Alex B. Smith, we are ready to go on this Tuesday night. Hopefully a fantastic night of hockey ahead. Looking forward to this Betcast. Alex, it's a majority of teams in action. As we talked about earlier today, there's 2 playoff rematches. So there's lots to like regarding this Betcast and hopefully some good games on tap.
Yeah, absolutely. And it starts right off at some of these early games, New York, New Jersey, a couple of Metro Division foes, local rivals, getting it kicked off with us. And there's a lot of good spots, some good live spots that we talked about in some of these early contests. You're on mute.
There we go. Yeah, we're looking forward to it for sure. Just recap some of the early stuff you're looking at. Live pregame bets, early targets for these first 2 games. We got Islanders, Devils, Panthers, Leafs just about to start, Alex. What are you looking at there?
Wait, and say that again? You cut out.
The first 2 games, Islanders, Devils, Panthers, Leafs. Pregame bets and live targets.
Yeah, just live targets with that live target I like with Florida, Toronto. I want to look mostly for that under. We were talking about how that's just been a heavy under series, and so grabbed a little piece of that, kind of small at plus 105. But if we see a goal early in this contest, that might come back down. We might be able to get a 7.5 at some plus money too. So that's the biggest thing that I have circled in the first 2 games in the 6 o'clock hour.
Yeah, and those are just the 2 games, by the way, that are starting right now. The only 2 at the moment that are getting underway. The others will follow later on. Shout out to everyone that has emailed for the StreamYard link. We are sending them out now to those of you that have requested them. This is a full betcast, so this is everybody. This is not just for the family plan or the Patreon members. This is for everybody right now, this betcast tonight. So looking forward to it. Let's hopefully get Alexander Holtz to score early. I agree with you 1,000% there, Cuban. That was my bargain bin special of the night, goal scorer prop earlier today on the Ice Guys show. So we're very much looking forward to it. Of course, Goose, Tim York, will be on with us later on. He's on his way home, which is usual tradition at this time of night.
Right.
There's many betcasts when at this time of night we don't have Tim York on his way back home ready to enjoy the night. So we are underway here, these first 2 games of the night, Panthers, Leafs, and Islanders, Devils. Of course, the Panthers on a back-to-back, so it's interesting to see if the Leafs will be able to maybe pounce on this team early here in the first couple of minutes, maybe take advantage of a team just getting into Toronto late last night after a very, as we saw, physical, intense, nasty hockey game that developed with Ottawa and Florida last night.
Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, it'd be interesting to see how Florida's just kind of responding or feeling after that. Maybe, you see a little bit of, a boost in their step, when they bond together like that kind of thinking, kind of camaraderie can maybe boost the team a little bit. So it might be interesting to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, absolutely. And, of course, we've got a bunch of games that are still to come tonight. And, things are really spread out. We only have the 2 early games now. We've got a game that's starting at the bottom of the hour, 7:30 Eastern, 6:30 Central, with Carolina against Philadelphia. And we've also got Dallas, Winnipeg, Pittsburgh, Nashville, St. Louis, Minnesota. We've got a 3-game swatch there at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Seattle, Chicago, 8:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern, and 7:30 Central. So that's the way
fucking truck drivers.
Oh my gosh, Goose! Yeah, we're on the air here.
I do hate douchebag truck drivers. Turn them fucking headlights down, you assholes. Fuck. Hi guys, how you doing?
Good.
There we go. I knew you weren't talking to me, although I know I haven't.
No. That's okay. And I was just listening to some Motorhead on. It was I'm so bad, baby, I don't care. And then I deal with that jerk off. But anyway.
Yeah. And Eddie Lack is here too.
Eddie, how are you, brother?
Yeah.
You know what? You are looking at one of the suckers that bet Washington against San Jose yesterday.
Oh,
I could be better.
Oh no, you're looking at 2 of them.
The Caps, Goose.
Like you could. Washington just can't show up for 1 game. See, the only time I bet them the entire year, and I won't touch them again.
No.
We have a stupid goose and a stupid stork.
You know what, though, Eddie? We've got an out, man. Too many pucks to the head because we are that old, dude.
I know. I know.
That's put it this way. Here's one for you guys. I am so old. I used to wear those plastic mouth guards that they used to have over top of your face. That's what I started wearing when I played hockey. That was even before a cage.
Yeah,
That's how freaking old I am.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
So
I'm sorry to hear that, Eddie, that you were on Washington as well. That was I can't touch that game with a 10-foot pole. I said that right from the beginning. I want nothing to do with Sharks and Capitals last night.
I'm just coming on this podcast today because I'm really curious to hear what Alex think about Perry banging Bedard's mom.
Well, no. Now we heard that's definitely not the case, though. That based on what Kyle Davidson says, that wasn't the case. I think it's somebody that's in the staff. He was banging somebody that was maybe part of the TV crew, maybe the radio crew, maybe somebody in media. I think there's something in that what I'm leading to believe.
Yeah, something happened.
I can see that.
Yeah. Hey,
but is that enough to void the contract, though?
Yes, it is. Especially if it's the name that I heard thrown around, I won't throw it around. But if it's the name I heard thrown around, yeah, it's enough to get him fired.
Oh, whoops!
And not get a penny of the money owed to him. That's the
no, exactly. No, it's not like he needs it. He's made enough.
Yeah, he's got enough, man. He'll be fine.
Although,
he's not going to the poorhouse because the Chicago Blackhawks aren't paying him what he's owed.
Right.
Although I do admit,
to the real estate, I think he's fine.
No, exactly.
He's going to be
come sell cactuses in Arizona with you because the wife will be throwing them out next.
Yeah, right.
Dude, get the hell out of the way. It's 100 on the highway. Move. New driver. I don't care. New driver, old driver, get the fuck out of my way. I want to go home. Christ. So I start the day off with my loving wife says, we need to go out tonight. I'm like, okay, betcast night, but okay, I guess we're going out. Fair enough. Then she phones me later and she goes, I'm not feeling, really up to it. Do we have to go out tonight? And I'm like, oh, no, honey. No. You can climb in the bath. You can have a nice soak for a couple hours. It's all good. She goes, okay, I'm going to go lie down and we'll do that. Like 4:00 this afternoon, I get a text. So the kids are coming over for dinner. It's game night. I'm like, yeah, it is game night. God damn it. But yeah. So no betcast for me once I get home, but whatever. It is what it is.
So why are you hurrying home?
Well, I'm not, but I got a pizza on the go, man. I got to pick up dinner. That's the other part of this. I got hosed on buying the pizza for dinner. I'm like, we weren't doing anything for dinner. Oh, I know. Just order a pizza. Fuck, yeah. Jesus Christ. What am I, made of money? Christ.
Apparently not, because I got your email saying he's got to bail from the family plan right now, Goose. For
we got some bad news on our boy Almond. It looks like he's got hip dysplasia.
Oh no!
So now I'm looking at 2 years earlier on having to replace the lovely boy, and unfortunately, the government figures that $75,000 a year is too much money to make, so I don't get any help from them. So I got to try and come up with $35,000 for a new service dog.
Wow.
So got to start cutting here and there, right? Got to find the pennies.
I hear you on that.
So
everything I make, I just give away for bills and taxes anyway.
Right?
I don't see much of it, honestly. Yeah.
So that was kind of a little kick in the head, and I'm like, okay, well, and I had me being the smart guy I am. I said, well, how much is the surgery? Yeah, you don't even want to know what the surgery's worth. You don't even want to know, and it's not even. Oh, we can operate on him, but it probably won't help because it looks like it's degenerative. So even if you fix it, it's just going to come back.
Right.
So it's like, fuck.
Wow.
Like, okay, thanks. I appreciate that. Happy Monday.
Merry Christmas.
Well, right. You know what? Could be worse. Could be worse.
Yeah.
We get to keep the boy. He'll just be he'll be crippled like me.
I mean,
that's unfortunate.
It could be worse. Yeah. I mean, you could have betted on Washington yesterday. Oh wait, you did.
Yeah.
Oh no, Eddie, it can get worse because I bet the Leafs again tonight, even when I told myself not to.
Oh, it did get worse.
I never betted Leafs. I have not won a Leafs bet. I am not betting the Leafs ever.
again, I've been there so long. I have no choice. It's like a car crash. You got to look as you drive by, right? I just can't help myself. Oh, don't bet them because it's Florida. Oh no, they'll win. Let's go over. Let's go. They're going to score first period. They're going to score the first goal. Oh yeah, just shill me out the river, man. Like I'm just killing myself.
82 game leagues are tough because like not every game is that important, right? And like you're gonna have a lot of stinkers, and even if you have 10-15 stinkers a year, you still make the playoffs, right? So yeah, it's
I know it's really this tough. One though, I was telling myself this is not the game to bet them because it's Florida. Well, and I don't care what the game was like last night.
We're at a crossroads, you guys, with both of these Canadian teams that just can't get out of their own way with the Leafs and the Oilers, and I'll explain how that is. The Leafs have got Florida on a back-to-back. You're the rested team. You're off 2 straight losses. I mean, the spot screams for the Toronto Maple Leafs tonight, and for Edmonton later on against Vegas. Vegas struggling. Vegas on a back-to-back on the road. Oilers waiting for them, getting some confidence. They blasted Anaheim and Washington last 2 games. Here's their and they want to beat Vegas badly tonight. So here's their opportunities, the Leafs and the Oilers. They have great spots, tired teams on back-to-back on the road, both of them, Toronto with Florida, Edmonton with Vegas. Put up or shut up, folks, you two fucking teams. Put up or shut up, Leafs and Oilers. If you don't get it done tonight, there's problems. It's a perfect setup for both of you tonight.
I'll be honest. The next 3 games, I think. So we've got Florida tonight. We've got Seattle on Thursday, and then Boston on Saturday. I think if they lose tonight and against Boston, I think Keefe's out the door.
Wow. So Keefe's on the hot seat now, apparently.
I think so.
World, yeah.
I think so because they're not playing well, right? They're not consistent at all. Again, with this blender with the lines, right? It's just and everybody says, "Oh, his winning percentage." My dead grandmother could have a better winning percentage with this team. Like, let's be honest. I could step behind the bench and win games, for fuck's sakes. Right? Like, that's not the point. The point is that he can't adjust in-game or in-season enough to make a difference. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
Right? If he could, they wouldn't have lost to fucking Montreal. That's a whole different. Right. That's a whole different story.
People criticize Keefe for being like he's afraid to come down hard on the players. That's what I see. Because Marner could have been benched. He could have gone Pascal Vincent on Mitch Marner's ass a couple of times this year, like Pascal Vincent did to Gaudreau and to Laine at Columbus a couple of times. Because Marner hasn't been good, but he has not gone to that well. All he did was a little statement in the media last week. Well, we need more out of him. But he hasn't done shit in terms of sit him down for a period, sit him down for a few shifts. He hasn't done that because he knows Marner went all boo-boo face and all pouting like a little kid last year when Keefe tried those tactics, right? And he got a little upset, snivelly, and upset and had his back up over it. So from that stand, now he's petrified. But who's in charge here if you're Keefe? You? Are you controlling the room or are they controlling you?
Well, that's the problem is they are controlling the room, and that's the issue.
Right.
And that gets me back to my original statement where I would have cleaned. I still say I would have cleaned at least 2 of them out before their no trade movements kicked in. One of them would have been Marner because I had this argument with the guy at work. He's like, "Oh no, Marner's good." I'm like, "No, because now you can't trade him. He's good till his contract runs out, and then you either sign him to 12 and a half, or you lose him for nothing. So, like, how did you win? You didn't. You lost. And this falls back on Dubas. This is all his doing. Yeah. But you gave them everything. Yeah, he put them in cap hell. He gave them everything that they wanted, and they haven't produced. Well, now what do you do? Yeah. Right? So...
By the way, and Matthew Bingham, great stat. The Devils have only scored first in 4 of their first 20 games this year. Well, make it 4 of their first 21 because it's 1-0 Islanders.
Shit!
New Jersey.
Perlo, how you doing, buddy?
Perlo.
Good, man.
There he is.
Yeah. Eddie, how you doing, Eddie?
What's up? How are you?
By the way, someone in the chat says, welcome, Eddie. Hey, is that Roberto Luongo's backup goaltender? Hey, you've been called worse.
No, it's Roberto Luongo starter.
You taught him everything, didn't you, Ed? We all know it. We all know it, buddy. You were the man behind the mask.
Yeah.
No one tell Bobby this. He's gonna block my number.
That's funny shit. Yeah. All right, scoreless in Toronto, and it's 1-0 Islanders. They're the only two games going right now. How about your Canucks, Eddie? Continue to get the job done. This team, you're back on the bandwagon now. You look like you're emotionally invested again in the Vancouver Canucks now because they're good.
I'm like cautiously emotionally invested. You know, like I've been invested in the Canucks and Manchester United in the past 10 years, and it has not been for the part. Let's leave it at that. So I am very cautiously optimistic that both teams are on the way up, but most likely the Canucks. But they didn't go through a proper rebuild, which they should have had. So I'm afraid it's going to be one of these one-offs year where everything clicks for them to make the playoffs, first or second round exit, and then we're back to missing the playoffs for another 5 years. So yeah, we'll see. Cautiously optimistic.
Well, there's a lot to like right now because everyone's humming for that group, whether it's Pettersson, whether it's Besser, and it's great to see Besser back on track because that guy has gone through so much off the ice, his father and mental struggles, and to see him playing well is great. It's a wonderful thing to see. Pettersson's been amazing. Quinn Hughes is probably the favorite right now to win the Norris Trophy. He has to be, based on the way he's played to this point. And obviously Thatcher Demko. We're seeing a healthy Thatcher Demko could be an upper echelon goaltender. Is playing the
he looks fantastic.
Yep.
He looks fantastic.
They are. You know what did it for the Canucks? Just needed to get that old coot John Garrett out of there. That's all that needed to happen.
Oh, yeah. I will not take John Garrett slander. Easy now.
He's gone now. He's retired. He decided I'm packing it in, and the Canucks are having one of the best starts they've had in decades right now.
Yeah. Let's blame the on-ice performance on the color commentator. Yeah.
That's just pure coincidence. I'm just busting balls. That's all. I mean, I'm just being.
All I got to know, Eddie, is when's the riot? Are we looking at the first round or a second round riot?
Yeah, right.
No. We only riot if we lose in the final. You know that.
It's got to be a game 7 of a final and then the riot. Right.
I don't know why Alex is laughing. Chicago's rioting every day.
Touché.
All right, where's
Touché, but we are looking at some Stanley Cup banners while we're rioting, so there's that too.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
fair enough.
They've won some championships recently. Yeah, it may still be a while again, but yeah. What a crazy ass day for Chicago Blackhawks. The Corey Perry thing is finally put to bed. We know something went down. Yeah. Yeah, it's
we don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, from everything I've heard, that press conference, it sounded like it was just a circus and nothing really came of it. Would that be an accurate statement?
We're hearing things trickling in now, but Corey Perry did a few things that led to this. It wasn't just one incident, and it wasn't an incident involving anybody's parent or spouse.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So, but like I said to the one guy at work, I said, over the years, you've never heard anything like everything I've heard about Perry, even though he's a weasel on the ice.
Right.
It's always been he's a good teammate, he's great in the room, good leader, right? Yeah. You never heard, anything that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that rather odd.
He's also a guy that knows the time is winding down in his career. He's been bounced around a couple of years in a row, and here he is in Chicago. He's been tasked with mentoring this young superstar phenom. Connor Bedard on a team that's not going anywhere this year, and he's probably thinking, "Yeah, I'm going to do it, but the team's not going anywhere. I'm not getting any younger. I'm going to be playing down the lineup." And then that's when the mental demons start to
But then
roll
again, he
along.
knew that when he signed the contract.
Yeah,
he did. He did.
But he also got paid a shit ton of money, and at the time, he's probably going to say way more than I expect. And he's probably going to say, "How the fuck can I turn this deal down?"
Right?
Does anybody hate to lose more than Perry?
Yeah,
I think that's really what it is he hates to lose so bad.
I think there's
you can imagine, and he didn't see that hate in those young kids. And he's an old school guy, and he probably said a lot of stuff to these kids that can't handle this stuff anymore. You know what I mean? Like they can't handle you talking like that anymore. And it just got to the point where
Devils tied it 1-1.
Said, yeah, that's what I thought right away.
Tell me Luke Hughes was in on that
That
one.
could be a possibility, Perlo. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I thought right away. I didn't believe all this screw Bedard's mom nonsense. I did. So. What are you talking about?
Again, I went and took a look. She's a good looking lady, so hey, but
it wasn't out of the realm, and there's crazier stories in the world of hockey. So it wasn't.
Yeah,
it wasn't
exactly.
It wasn't super far fetched. That's That's why that rumor had such.
But it's just a circulation of factors for Corey, and I think a little depression set in, and that's when you do some crazy shit off the ice that maybe you shouldn't have, and you start to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Who knows, right? But
I think it's that. I think sometimes you do that. I've seen this was kind of. You remember that Quentin Tarantino film, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood? The guy, the over the hill actor. He starts to, when he realizes, hey, you know what, it's winding down for me, gets a little depressed, little mental demons creep in. That's kind of parallels with Corey Perry right now.
Yeah, could be.
I gotta say, it's Tarantino's worst movie for the record.
Jersey scored, by the way.
Jersey tied at 1-1 with Islanders.
Yep.
Still no score with
score on that, Alex. I thought you had
I didn't play it officially. I did like that.
I didn't play it either.
Yeah, most of my things are at the 7:00 Central Hour, 8:00 Eastern time slot.
Yep. Yeah, we do have a game starting. But by the way, I'll just paraphrase what I said on the show today. Like literally nada for me on the Hurricanes Flyers. Like literally, like side total, even props, like nothing. It's dead silence for me, radio silence for me with that game. So I have nothing for you, unfortunately, right now.
Yeah.
Live in game, that things could change, but right now, nothing for me. Carolina,
props.
Philly.
What do you think? What do you like, Perlo, on that?
On the props or the game?
Either one for Carolina and Philly.
Well, I think the Hurricanes come in early here. Right? They got. I think they'll. I probably first period. I don't think I played anything either though because. It's too hard with Philly. They're just whenever you think that they maybe, they seem to outdo themselves all the time. So I at very least I want to watch it first before I do anything with the side. But I got some props. I got Nichas over shots. I think Svechnikov is starting to shoot now, so I got him over shots. And Teravainen assist. Teravainen assist at plus 185. I mean,
I'll throw a couple out there because you mentioned Svechnikov. I like this angle. I'm going to pounce on this angle. So I will have a bet on this game pregame. He finally scored his first goal. Okay, monkey off the back the other night against Columbus. Long overdue. What the
fuck are you doing?
And sometimes, all right, Goose, we're putting them fucking mute on you. That's enough. All right, there we go. When you calm down, you can come back on and talk to us. All right. In the meantime, I know he's not talking to us. He's talking to the traffic.
It's emotionally involved in
exactly.
that.
I will go with, that's exactly what I'm going to go. I'll sprinkle a little on Nason because I do agree with what our guy Cuban is saying in the chat. He has done a lot of damage against the Flyers. So I don't mind that look at all with Stefan Nason in order to be able to find the back of the net.
Right?
Yeah,
Cuban's pretty good that way. I'll throw a little bit on that too.
And I'm going to take Svech to score, Svechnikov, because I like that angle of he finally scored his first goal. There's a little confidence back now for him. So there you go. 2 goal props on the Carolina side for me, Svechnikov and Nason.
All right. Solid.
What are you getting Nason to score? 280 or something like that?
No, 400. North of plus 400.
400. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
north of plus 400 right now.
What's
Yeah,
that, FanDuel?
yeah, it is. Yep.
Oh my God, still got nothing in Toronto. I thought they would have put one in
Yeah,
quick.
And Mitch Marner got hit in
kinda
the face
liked
with a puck. He had to
Yes,
skate
he
off
did. Yep.
for a second.
I put, by the way, I went, once I watched it, I put a little live bet on Florida here. They look pretty good. Doesn't look like
Okay.
they're
Florida
very
money
much
line?
worse for wear. So yeah, I just put a little
Well,
bit on.
Svechnikov's out. Well, there goes that. Svechnikov's. How did I not know that? Oh, it's a late
Svechnikov
start.
is
He was a
out.
late
Yeah.
scratch.
Yeah, he was out. He's out
Oh.
with out with an illness for the night.
All right,
Oh,
never mind. So
God.
just
With
Nason
illness.
then. Yep,
Yeah.
just Nason. Yep, there it is. Illness. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, I forgot. I saw that earlier.
So never mind that. Just Stephen Nason then for me in that game.
Well, that's
Don't forget about our guy, Mr. Rogers' neighborhood, Jake Neighbors, coming up, St.
I
Louis.
already got
Yeah.
him. Yeah, I already got
Yep.
him.
Yeah, I took him for
I've been-
one.
I've been
I
riding that for a
tailed the grass
while.
with that too.
They got to start
Top
giving
line
him
still.
some point props, not just
Yeah.
goal props here soon. He's playing on the top line. You know, I'll take the goal, but I'd like to
Florida
get some more
scored, I
props
think.
on
Yes.
God damn it!
1-0 Panthers.
Florida scored.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, that'll
There
fuck
we go.
that parlay.
Couldn't clear the front
That's
of the
about
net
right.
there, the Leafs. Yep.
Yeah.
What do I got for
Surprise.
props here?
Islanders going on the power play. And 1-0 Florida. They just scored. Who scored that goal? Looks like down. I think it might be Kevin Stenlund again. This guy has stepped up for Florida and given them some depth scoring punch this year.
Kevin,
Did I not do any Florida props? Are you kidding me? Oh, geez.
you didn't have any listed, buddy. Not that I saw, anyway.
I completely forgot to put Florida props on.
Well,
Well,
bet 365 will let you dive back in.
Yeah, I'll
You
go
got
into bet 365 and say
You got snow on the ground in Edmonton there, Perlo?
not a drop, dude. Not a
No,
drop.
same here, man. The weather's been fantastic considering.
Yeah.
But then again, I see Southwestern Ontario is supposed to get slammed. So have fun, Ian.
And by the way, Alex is rocking the cake tonight. Yep.
Yeah, Sandman was asking about it too. I got this little device here. It's the Cake E-Rig. So basically, it's like a bong for cartridges. So I'll be hitting this thing throughout the night.
There
Shout out
you
to
go.
Cake for
All
giving
right.
me this.
Yes.
Sending us out some cool products. So
it looks like it's got a smoke chamber on it, Ian?
yeah, it
Or,
does.
sorry,
Yeah,
Alex?
yeah. It
Yeah,
is. So it's just got a glass filtration system. So it's basically a bong, and then you can either do concentrates. You can screw this out. There's a little chamber for concentrates, or you can just screw a cartridge in and just take a nice little inhale.
What? No room for hippie crack?
Nah.
So you
Nah.
can only get anytime goal scorer.
All right. Well, I'm home. I got to feed the troops, and then it's game night. Yay! So hopefully you might see me at the end of the night. If not, everybody enjoy, and let's hope we all meet at the window.
Absolutely.
All right, sounds good,
Thanks
Goose.
again.
Take it easy,
Have a
man.
good night.
Cheers, guys.
You know,
Yeah.
Yes.
There he is, the one and only Goose. Don't piss him off in traffic. We've
That's
learned
right.
that. You're making a grave mistake. You're taking your life in your own hands that way.
I think you could get a pretty good YouTube following if you put a camera and audio in the back seat of Goose's car on the way. That would, I could just imagine, you hear him talking here, you could just imagine him, this shit he'd be saying on the way home or everything like that. Would be funny, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah.
I can't believe I
would
didn't
be.
put any. Oh, maybe I put it over in my other one.
I've done that. Put certain bets in one account, and I go, "Wait, where did that go?" And I go, "Oh no, I have to check this."
Oh no, it's in the other book.
Yeah. I must have put it in my.
Man, does that happen? Yes, indeed.
Oh yeah, I've got for Heggie over shots for Heggie to score a goal. For Heggie,
I've double bet player props at places a couple of times.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've done that too. Yeah. What he was saying about Keith though, I don't know. I think this guy has got some iron something on the ownership and stuff like that. And not
there
only
might be some
that,
truth to that. Yep.
and
Yep.
not only that, he, like you said, he didn't do anything to Marner. That's the whole point. Is the players love this guy too much.
Yep.
They love him. They love him because he looks like the guy that takes everybody out for pizza and beer, you know what I mean, and does all that stuff and lets them pretty much go where they want to do and do what they want to do. And it shows. It shows.
Too much of a country club atmosphere is what they sometimes say. Yeah.
Hence the reasons why they lose to teams like Chicago. It's just Chicago. Let's go. You know what I mean? That's maybe that's why. No offense to you, Alex, about Chicago. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You're not taking any offense to that at all. But so, yeah, Florida's looking really good. I'll tell you, Toronto looks terrible here. Terrible.
Well, Marner might not come back from that.
And Marner, yeah, he went off to the locker room there and didn't come back. So.
Oh, really? I didn't see that part.
It was
Jersey's doing to give everybody a power play. Here's a you a power play. You a power play. My gosh. Islanders another good thing. It's the Islanders, but where is everybody today?
Well, I sent the links to like 4 or 5.
I sent them out too. I sent them to a couple people as well. So.
Yeah, they're late. That's all. We're on all these.
It's all right. Rico's coming on.
There's no rush. There's no rush. There we go.
I'm back.
And Eddie's back, and Rico's here. There we go.
There we go.
Hey, fellas.
What's up, Rico?
Hey, Rico. How's it going?
Hey, good.
Leafs are down 1-0, Eddie. It's a shocker. I know none of us can believe it.
What is it?
1-0 Panthers.
1-0 Panthers, just like we all thought.
Just like we all thought. Exactly.
And 1-1 for the good guys. Devils score.
Yep, Devils tied it up a few minutes ago. And they just killed a power play too, so they got a little momentum now as well.
Yeah. So maybe we look for the next goal, Ian.
But I just don't like the price. I agree with it, the thought process, but I don't like -140.
What about first goal, second period at MGM?
That I could get. That I could roll with. That I might jump in. First goal, second period. You're right. That's a good option. That'll cut down the price.
I like New Jersey over 1.5 goals second period. I think they're going to open up.
I might target an over 5.5 in the Leaf game. We'll see. The pace is not as high as I would have thought, but I'm waiting for.
I think that's low and slow. I'm staying away from that game.
Yeah.
So you're expecting Florida to win 6-0? Is that?
Panthers don't want to go up and down tonight. They expended a lot of stamina last night in that Ottawa game. Yeah.
They look good though. For a
they
team
do.
that played that game last night. They look like Toronto doesn't.
If you're the Leafs, you just can't get buried in the first period. Give yourself a chance in the third when they get tired a little bit on the back-to-back, and don't be down like 4-1. Don't put yourself in that spot. Don't be so fucking horseshit to put yourself in that spot.
Agreed.
Is it weird, like when you see a bad bet and you don't bet it, but your friend is it like bad to laugh against that guy just because he bet with his heart?
No, I'd laugh at my ass off at the guy too.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Right. If it's a stupid bet, it's a stupid bet.
I don't care, friend or foe. If you make a dumb bet, I'll probably laugh at it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I got laughed
like the people that laid 4.5 points with the New England Patriots last Sunday. Who the hell was laying points on the road with the New England Patriots last week?
Idea.
Yeah.
Who? The thing went up. The line went up on New England. The money came in on New England. I know the Giants aren't anything. They're not a picture of a healthy franchise right now by any stretch. But holy mackerel, what did we see in the New England Patriots to want to lay points with them especially once Mac Jones got confirmed as the quarterback? Like that's the kind of shit I laugh at people. Like you deserve to get laughed at if you took New England there.
There were people betting over 45.5 in the fucking Bears game last night.
Yeah.
Somebody had to be betting some side of everything.
Yeah.
Oh, of course,
yeah.
And most people, all of us have done it. We've all ended up on some sides that end up where they end up being stupid bets, bad bets.
Oh yeah. I just did one, and I like so stupid. Freaking layup for Detroit, and I go with my gut. You're like, what the fuck? With the Wild. That was my worst bet of the year. And then got shellacked with Boston. That was a stupid bet too. So yeah,
I've been on 2 of the 3 shutouts for Vegas recently. So yeah, not really happy about that. Losing money to Charlie Lindgren and Alex Nedeljkovic. Yeah.
I'm wondering though, like I already have my bet in for the Oilers, but today, like in the afternoon, I started thinking if Vegas was going to be looking ahead to anything, this is the one, right? If they're going to make a statement, they're going to make it like, because that's the thing. After you win a cup, it's hard to get up for a lot of these games, especially out in the East, where you want to find a way to get emotional and get up for something. Oilers might be it. I'm a little bit concerned about my. Yeah.
I don't know if that. I mean, it makes sense in theory. I don't know if that'll come to practice though.
We'll see. I hope not. I hope not. I think the Oilers are just now they got their coach. They stopped. They accomplished what they wanted to do because Woodcroft was trying to force them to play a zone, and they hated it. And then now they got rid of them, so I think they'll go balls out for a while, but we'll see.
There we go. All right. So yeah, Crosby. I don't mind that look there, Cuban. He's look, Crosby. Period. Right now is like the lifeblood.
I've got Crosby on props for sure.
Yep. Doing it like.
Shoot! Florida takes it too many men. Last thing they want. Well, it's only 26 seconds.
Paul Maurice didn't like it. He was giving the referee the business for calling that. That's the thing about Paul Maurice. He can get pissed off at the refs when he wants to. I've seen it.
Yeah, he can.
Yeah, but he gives the refs a lot of
most of the time, and so well spoken and eloquent. And what a wonderful thing he said last night. We played it on the show today, but he can get mad too with the best of them.
Oh yeah. He knows how to balance it out, it seems, though, because he gives the refs mad respect a lot. But when he really believes in something, he goes off.
Yep. No doubt. Yeah.
Ooh. Toronto just about potted one right at the end there, eh? You guys are ahead of me a bit.
I had Islanders, Devils.
Did you take the Leafs, Rico?
Yeah, I took the Leafs.
I took Florida on a live bet about 3 minutes in.
Yeah, I took the Leafs in regulation before the game started.
Okay.
I can't. I just can't. I can't trust that team.
I just don't want to cheer for Florida tonight, man.
No.
Yeah.
This is a bet.
I trust that team against like some random team like the Washington Capitals or somebody like that. But
I mean,
like,
Rico, this is not even shocking anymore. Like, this is a team that's got a team coming in on a back-to-back on the road, team that beat you in the playoffs, and that's the first period you roll out there on home ice.
Yeah.
Like, you can't even be shocked anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I even brought in the rally towels I got at the Panthers Leafs playoff game last year for good luck, but they're not bringing me any luck.
Not right now. Now, look, they're only down 1, and Florida will get fatigued as the game goes on. After the game last night, there's no way they won't. They'll get a little tired as the game goes on, but never guarantee. That doesn't guarantee anything though for a team like the Leafs.
Yeah,
that's why I don't really like the over here because I think I think Florida will start shutting it down. Florida.
No, I wouldn't bet a live over until Toronto scores 100%. Because Alex said it. Florida wants low and slow tonight because of last night's game, probably. Just now they got the lead. Let's cruise and protect it.
And Florida's making that ice look small. It seems like Florida's making a rink look very small tonight.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
Carolina on the board, 1-0 Hurricanes.
Sweet.
Bunting, I believe, scored. And he's been in Rod Brindamore's doghouse the last few games.
Ooh. Tell me there's a Brady Skay assist there. I got a plus 230 on his assist prop.
All right. Well, we will check the scoring play indeed right now. Bunting, unassisted as of right now, unless that changes. But for now, it's unassisted.
What am I talking about? I've got Hurricanes in regulation.
Oh, okay.
One year.
Yeah.
I do have. I got so many bets that I forget what I got, what I don't got.
You know what? I think there was some reasons for liking the Hurricanes here because they lost at home to Philly, and you figured in this game they'd be they wouldn't take Philly lightly or for granted. Not that they didn't, not that they did that the last time, but that definitely wasn't their best game against the Flyers. Yeah.
I just got a little bit on it because that's what it was, the starting goaltender. Yeah, it's Kochetkov, so yeah, no good.
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to see I don't think you're going to see what's his name again for a while.
Yep.
They got lit up against Tampa Bay. What's his name?
Aho got the assist apparently on the bunting goal. There you go.
Looks like Aho and Orlov.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got the props. Didn't get anything on that one.
Aho's got a lot of assists on the year too. For Carolina, anyway, it's mixed all the way down the lineup, but
it's disabled temporarily, Jonathan, because we got to iron out some YouTube issues. But once they are, it'll be back. So
everybody's frozen.
Yeah, that's exactly it. What do you mean everybody is?
No,
for you, I think.
No, we're good. We're still here.
We're good. Yeah. Perlo's silhouette was frozen there for a bit because that's what it looks like. You're the silhouette when you're floating.
Yeah, your piano room's acting crazy again. Perlo.
Piano room, yeah.
Oh, my piano room?
Yeah.
My girlfriend's house is always called?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the piano room, yeah.
It's my girlfriend's house, yeah. Yeah. If you're gonna have a girlfriend, make sure she's got that. That's for sure. I'm talking about it, assuming that you have another partner.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for you to go up and play a tune for us later, Perlo.
Play a tune, yeah. What do you want to hear?
I don't know, maybe a little Elton John, right, Perlo?
I was just gonna say that. Funny you mentioned that, Elton John. What the heck, are you reading my brain or what?
I think we chat too much, man.
I think so. I think we're starting to share the same brain, dude. There we go.
Oh, Marner, yeah, you got clipped right in the side of the jaw there.
Well, that other game should be going on now, right? 5:30 game. Well, no, it starts at 6. The Carolina games start at 5:30. That's right.
Yeah, did you see Sheldon Keefe's face when the trainer went to him to tell him the news about Marner? He kind of shook his head in disgust, like, oh, geez.
Didn't look good. Yeah.
Yikes.
Carolina's out shooting them 6-1 to start this.
Yeah.
This team's got a lot of heart, but I just Philadelphia, and over time though, you can't think that they can keep up playing like this over 82.
Yeah.
You know, like they're probably going to fade down the stretch. Oh yeah, right, Alex, you had the Blues. I didn't like that.
Yeah, I was just about to say we got 10 minutes before the 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central games. I'm gonna give out the plays I have. My best bet was St. Louis Blues plus 140. That's a 2-unit bet for me personally, so that's a really big one. I also have first period both teams to score on Penguins Predators plus 150, Blues Wild plus 150, and then in 7:30 I have Kraken Hawks first period both teams to score plus 155, along with the first period over 1.5 minus 140, and then Stars and Jets regulation draw plus 350.
There you go. Yep, good stuff.
Oh, I like that Stars and Jets draw. I don't think I put that in. We were talking about that this afternoon, Rico. Did
6
you
of
put
the
that
last
in?
9.
Did you put that in, Rico?
I
forgot about
think
it.
I did. I know we talked about it. I'm pretty sure I did.
We talked about it this afternoon. I know. I have the Kraken.
Yeah.
in Reg. I think the Kraken and Reg. Yeah, I'm with Ian on that one. About I'm actually like Hines more than you guys do as far as a motivator is concerned. So I think they're going to come out motivated pretty hard here at the very least in the first period. So maybe St. Louis comes back afterwards, but I like the Wild first period there. Because to me, I know it's Daddy's tour right now. The first game I had St. Louis for sure because that's the first game. But I think they went out with their dads after that, and they've been kind of chilling and feeling all happy-go-lucky.
Yeah.
And Minnesota's going to come in here looking for a war first period. So I think Minnesota will catch them in the first.
Yeah, I should point
See,
that
that's
out. I didn't say that on the show today when I said about the Minnesota side that I'm on. I split it between the first period puck line and the money line for the full game.
Yeah.
So I am on that plus 155 in the first period on the puck line for Minnesota.
Yeah, and that makes sense. It's, like I said, I understand everybody, trying to, looking at that angle and tailing that angle, but I think it's the complete opposite, especially with the fact that it's the dad's trip. I think, like I said, they came in early, they got the time in with their dads. That's not a distraction now. If anything, that was, they had that time yesterday, and now today they can get right back to business and carry on and get another division win. So that's why I like St. Louis this one.
Could be.
What's up, guys?
Yeah, bye, guy.
Oh, sorry, Pie Guy. Jeez, I didn't even see you there. What's up?
Not much. I've been crazy busy. I tried to get on the last one, but
all good.
more-
All right,
more
I got to run
fingers.
down. Ordered some food, so I'm going to go get that. I'm just going to be eating for like 5-10 minutes at
Okay.
max off
We'll
camera.
hold it
And I'll
down
be
for
back.
you.
I'll be back for the start of the 8:00 games for sure. Good time to do it. Like we got 2
Yeah.
games in intermission, just the one game going right now, Carolina, and a few about to start. So I'll be back in about 5:10.
All right. We will hold down the fort for sure. Not much going on right now, so what do you got?
I got a light card tonight. Not much.
No.
I haven't been betting much. Like nothing really stuck out. Like I would have been all over the Blues if Dean Evans was the coach. But I mean, outside of that,
That's
guess
scaring
a
you
little
off.
bit.
That angle scaring you off of St. Louis tonight.
Well, I got some bullshit same game parlay with like Blues minus 1.5. First
Okay.
period, both teams to score, and what's his face, Neighbors to score. So why not?
That doesn't sound like bullshit at all to me. That sounds like something I'd actually throw a few bucks on. To be honest, I don't mind that a bit. So.
Yeah, I was sure. I was like, something for fun for that. They're like, oh, that looks like it could win.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you. I'm telling you. I'm putting that together right now.
Yeah.
You
Well,
said
I
Neighbors,
think if the
Neighbors, Blues puck line reverse, and both teams score first period.
yeah, I figure if the Wild like lose, it's probably bad. Like it's probably like
Yeah, a blowout.
yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I expect them like the first period is probably going to be like wild. And what Neighbors got like 5 goals in the last 5 games or something.
Yeah,
I had them on
Neighbors. Yeah,
Sunday.
I've already bet Neighbors anytime goal score. But yeah, and I will be on first period over. I'm just waiting for that at a better price. I'm waiting for that. I'm sure hopefully maybe 2-3 minutes in we can get that plus money. Hopefully. So.
Oh, let me turn this light off behind me. It's distracting.
Did you have Coyotes Lightning both teams to score?
I didn't have that one. I like that, but it didn't make my final card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it would
Connor
shock me one
Ingram
bit of
wasn't
that
playing
cash.
so well. I would be on that over, but I mean.
That's right,
not my
exactly. Yeah,
favorite.
it would have been a first period over play for me too. Like I might play it live. Maybe there's a good pace and we can just grab some value with it. But yeah, based on statistics right alone, Ingram's doing a little bit better than expected.
Yeah, I've been backing him, but I mean the price isn't right tonight against Tampa.
No.
I was considering Ingram over shots too.
Or saves.
Over saves, yeah, over
Over
shots.
saves,
Yeah, nice. That'd be good. Well, over 0.5 shots.
Over 1.5 shot on goal.
Oh, they should always offer that. I think
0.5 shots.
Book should always offer that. Will a goalie score a goal in the game? Yes to no, and make yes plus 3,000. No
Yeah.
minus. What 5,000?
They'd be raking in free money. I mean,
Yeah, right. But people who wouldn't throw at least $2 to $5 on it every now and then. Especially and of course if it was a goaltender who was a good stick handler, it would maybe be adjusted to plus 20 plus 2,000. So 20 to 1 on a shot with a guy who has good hands. Like if somebody like a Pecorine comes out again, they had the chance to get a goal. Why not?
We got the chat on Blues minus 1.5. Well, now I really hope it comes in.
Yeah, why not? Why not? It's a big bet for me, so I might as well load a little bit on there and make a parlay out of it too. So
yeah, I'll probably bet like if there's some numbers here that I like the over, but like the overs this season are insanely high. Like it's so hard to bet overs.
Sure.
And I tried betting unders, and it's good.
Yeah, we don't bet a lot of unders here for good reason. So.
It's still not getting you. I can't find Ingram yet anywhere.
The Edmonton over almost looks cheap, but Vegas can't score right now.
Right.
But I mean, this was what 7 in the playoffs.
If there's ever a cure for scoring, it's the Oilers' defense. So
that's the thing, right? That's the other kind of thing to look at with them.
Yeah. I didn't take it either, but I got the Canucks over.
Okay.
Oh!
What's that?
Konechny just about potted one.
1-1?
No, just about.
Yeah, I got the Leaf game on here. Typical Tuesday night Leafs. Just what I expected. I know you guys all bet them. I looked and said, you gotta be nuts laying chalk with the Leafs at home on a Monday or Tuesday night.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch them at all. So.
Well, Rico did, so
yeah.
Something small though, man.
Yeah, I mean, I bet the draw.
Okay.
Apparently, the last 7, or I think it was, they at least have 7 games in November, 1-goal games. So, and you know, it's a bad spot for Florida, and it's the Leafs on Tuesday. So you know, both teams playing bad. Maybe 2-2 or something.
Yeah, something slow makes sense.
I don't put as much weight on spots when Maurice is the coach. He just seems to be able to get his team to play well in bad spots. That's one of the reasons. Like he's one of the best, even when he was in Winnipeg, coming off of a long road trip out east or out west. I'd like to know what his record is there, but his teams were always prepared. I don't know what he did, how he got the jet lag out of him or got him focused before they went and saw their family or whatever. I don't know, but he seems to be able to get them in bad spot, play well in bad spots. I guess he's just a really good coach. Right?
Oh yeah. The Florida looked okay, but they look way better than Toronto.
Yeah, it's not really the Florida's playing crazy good. Just Toronto is playing really poorly, at least in the first, anyways.
Just popped on to say I'm on Devils plus 140 to score in the first 10 minutes of the second period. So all that is Devils to score a goal. Doesn't matter what the Islanders do. Devils to score a goal plus 140 first 10 minutes of the second.
That's a good one.
Oh, it just went up to plus 150. Oh yeah, because the second started.
I'm also tempted to do that with Toronto, by the way. First 10 minutes, second period goal, but I'm not as dumb as I look.
Maybe the third. That's when they tend to show up. First 10 minutes, the third period. They're still down, like 1 or 2.
Yeah, all that stuff that they've had to go through, there's Chicago there now on top of just sucking. No Hall. Oh my gosh.
Chicago's a disaster. And not just the Blackhawks, the Bears too.
Yeah. And the Bulls suck too, don't they?
I don't know. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
they're all
keep
bad.
up with-
They're all bad.
Yeah. The Bulls are
I don't
sucking this
keep
year.
up.
I'm not a basketball follower, but I do check it out every once in a while because
Yeah, Bulls are really bad.
I'll pay attention to the playoffs when it's not the load management league.
Right. Yeah, I get that.
Well, you don't have to pay attention much then if you're talking about Chicago.
Oh, Nate Dogg likes Toronto next goal.
Okay.
Toronto next goal.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't see Keefe as a motivator. Have you seen some of his? They've had some YouTube. There's some YouTube stuff in his speeches before games and stuff. My gosh, it sounds like your grade 9 science teacher. It's terrible. It's horrible, man.
I'm sure my grade 9 science teacher could get these guys motivated better than.
Probably.
He was a pretty wild guy, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mine was
Oh,
not
here come the
allowed
Leafs.
to-
Look.
Okay, well, I haven't been watching that. I should probably go over and check that out.
Oh, they're on the power play. That's why I was wondering. Oh, Marner's back too.
Oh, is he back?
Yeah.
So
he's
what
back.
was Keith looking
he's
like
got-
all depressed about?
He's got like a cage on. He's got one of those broken jaw things, no? Or is it full cage? I think that's
Oh, he's
full.
got-
Oh. Probably broke his nose or something.
Oh, he's got the full cage on. Full cage. No. Matt. Yeah, he's got the glass cage. The
Full visor?
cage.
The full visor?
Yeah, full visor.
The bubble visor? Huh.
I haven't seen those in a while.
What the heck would he have done that he has to wear that? He
Oh,
have
hit him
broke
on, like,
his
the-
jaw.
Took out a couple of teeth on the bottom, maybe, or I don't know.
Couldn't have broke his jaw. Maybe he did. Maybe he broke his jaw a bit. You can't play with a broken jaw. It's hard to breathe.
I thought I hit him in the cheek on the play I saw live. I don't know.
Well, he's yelling and talking and stuff.
Oh, it's the cage he's wearing. He's wearing a full
Yeah,
full
he's wearing
cage.
a cage.
Full cage, yeah. Wow.
There we go. Let's go.
Geez, he looks like an OHL underager right now.
Oh, he always looks like that though.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. With the cage, even more so, though. Yeah. Oh, Toronto just takes a stupid penalty.
Looks like it. Oh, they got Bennett too. Bennett wants to fight somebody.
Are they both going?
Just getting back. I heard, yeah, when you got this, you said Marner's wearing a cage. He might have, yeah, probably lost some teeth. Because it looked like he was still talking and stuff. So that would rule out a broken jaw.
No.
Is Reese playing today? No,
tickles
right?
and stuff.
Yeah. Good there, Ian.
I have no
Yep.
front play, so playing hockey.
There it is. Devils. El Diablo. 2-1.
Nice. There you
Oh,
go, buddy. Plus
Solid.
140.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Good dessert after the dinner, right? Get that one.
We're on the board. Plus 140 live bet there. I'm going to start looking at that. Interval
You got
bet.
Mercer?
Team to score within the first 10 or last 10 of a period. I'm going to start really because you get better prices than just next goal was minus 140 for New
Right.
Jersey.
Yeah.
I got a plus 140 instead doing it this way. Now they had to score in the first 10, but
Right.
it
It
when
does.
it happens, you not only win, but you get a better price with it too.
Very nice.
That was Mercer.
Yep.
Mercer looked confident on that roof.
See, I got off the Mercer train the last couple games, but I didn't have him the
Oh,
last
yeah.
game either, and he didn't score. So
Well, it's a 4-minute penalty?
can't be mad. What happened there? Why'd they give Toronto 4?
Oh, because
See
Domi
why,
popped him.
Oh, an extra shot or something?
Oh,
Yep.
Domi got in there like his little.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because I was looking at the live odds, like Toronto to score next is like plus 175. Then I'm like, oh, it's 4 minutes. That's
Man.
why.
That's just selfish.
Yeah, can't take those kind of
Look.
penalties. Yep. You're right. An extra
The
penalty.
way
take.
that Mercer roofed that, I'm on Mercer next game.
That was a great
confident
shot.
play.
Yep. Right under the old
Yeah.
bar. Yep.
Once he starts playing like that, then you'll start like he's showing confidence now. So back on
The
the
tying
Mercer
goal,
team.
Matthew, they played good after they tied it in the end of the first period, New Jersey. And then I said, you know what? Carry momentum forward and just a better price at, to bet the score in the first 10 minutes of the second period for the Devils rather than the next goal. Devils prop.
That was a
which
good. That was a
minus
good call.
Yep.
It's a really
So
good
it's a
call. Yeah.
multitude of things. Yep.
It's always a good call when you hit it.
Yeah.
No, it was a good.
Exactly.
It was a good call. It was a good
No,
call.
sometimes I'm willing to say even when I lose certain bets, that was still a good call, but it just didn't go your way.
Sometimes when you win, it's a bad call. Take it.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
And then there's
Sometimes
that.
you win a bad call. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
Yeah. Ian, you were talking earlier about the Patriots. I was gonna bet them, but the line got to 3.5, and I said, okay, I'm off of it. Thank goodness, whoever bet it up to 3.5, I have all of them to thank.
Yeah, because that cooled you off on it. Yeah, I mean, I just, and I actually was on the Giants, and I'm like, well, I have to because that's ridiculous that they're favored by 4.5 on the road, really against anybody, quite honestly. Although that being said, this week I wouldn't be rushing to bet against New England. Now they're almost a home underdog of a touchdown, and the Chargers can't be trusted that right now either all that much.
Oh, I've been betting against the Chargers all year. That's the one thing.
I mean, that's as probably as easy a stay away for me as there is in the NFL this week. Chargers and Patriots. Who the fuck needs to bet that game? Who needs to lay a 7 with the Chargers on the road, and who needs to take the Patriots at all right now?
I think the tank job is on in Boston there.
Yep. Yep.
I don't blame him. I mean, the two best players are hurt. So.
New Jersey's going hard now.
Yeah, there's a golden
I
opportunity for Florida here with this 4-minute power play. Yep.
I didn't bet that freaking Jersey to score over 1.5 second period team total.
All right, we're underway in our 3, 8 Eastern, 7 Central venues: Winnipeg, Nashville, and Minnesota. All 3 of those games underway now.
I got Nashville.
I got both teams to score in Nashville and Pittsburgh, and also in St. Louis, Minnesota, and of course, Blues best bet. Blues already on a power play.
Are they?
Oh,
There we go.
the shit show continues, maybe.
Yep.
Hopefully.
Oh, I was Aaron's stick. It wasn't the most. That happens. Kind of bad luck.
I'd be even more tempted by a live bet.
Oh, they're coming out. Minnesota's coming out a little bit. Instead of just sitting in their stupid box like they were doing in Detroit. Well, been doing all year.
Yeah, it's an early power play, I should point out, for St. Louis. They took that's a great way to start the John Hines era, an undisciplined penalty.
They're being aggressive.
Blues moving well with the puck.
They were saying they have the 32nd ranked penalty kill, the Wild.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's why Bob Woods got fired too.
Yep. Oh, penalty kill atrocious. Oh, penalty kill's miserable this year for Minnesota. Absolutely dreadful. Islanders tied it up 2-2.
No.
Yes. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Well, I'm on the draw too there. I'm on New Jersey, draw, and over in that game, all three.
Oh, you took the over too?
Yep.
Probably would have been a good idea with Vanacek in.
The Leafs are
wouldn't you know it? A penalty kill for the Minnesota Wild. Shocking.
The Leafs are kind of pushing back with some of this rough stuff.
Yeah. Barzell, by the way, got the goal as Ice X is onto it there in the chat. Oh, Leafs coming. I see them now after this penalty kill, and they almost scored a shorthanded goal. The Leafs. So this, I shouldn't be, but I am tempted right now by the Toronto Maple Leafs here. Yep. Tempted a little bit by next goal. Absolutely. Oh, big save by it is Stolarz. Yep. It is Stolarz tonight. Yep.
Wild score.
Going back, I would consider an over, even though it's Florida.
I just saw it. Yep. Just saw it. Minnesota 1-0.
Beauty.
There we go.
All right. Well, that helped us. I broke the score first period over.
Mr. Erickson Eck. Yeah.
I got the first period over on this too. Actually, I don't know if I think I did tell you on that.
What's the juice on the?
I got Wild first period puck line, Wild in regulation, then Rossi point and Neighbors goal.
All right.
Okay.
Nashville. Nashville is
what,
minus 120 now. First period over. Might jump on that.
I might
I
jump on
believe
that
I
too.
have to score a goal here.
Wait, let me grab that. Yeah, we might be able to get plus money soon. Huh?
115.
Yeah, all right. I'm waiting for 110.
Yeah, there's no way I'm taking Leafs next goal with the 3-2 Islanders. Holy crap! Wow.
Oh no.
Yep.
That is not what I want to see.
Clutterbuck, who just had his
Vanacek.
Fucking Vanacek. Vanna suck when he plays like this. Yeah.
All right, let's see. We should be getting. Come on, a little bit closer.
They don't want to give us that 110.
I know they're asshole. Oh, there we go. All right, even money at MGM. Got that over 1.5.
I got it.
We got Seattle, Chicago next game up, by the way.
Yeah, I got both teams to score that.
Yeah, I'm going to jump on that a little bit too. Yep.
Both teams to score and first period over.
Yep. I think you might see some fireworks there, and that one would not shock me.
And you know what? Late sprinkle Connor Bedard, 2 goals.
Oh yeah! Wow. I'm on him to score 1.
Yeah, I'm on him to score 1 already too. But I took a smaller shot with him to get 2 goals.
Yep. Well, maybe now that Perry's gone, and not for the reasons that anyone thought, but still,
right,
I mean, he had to. I'm sure he heard and these ridiculous rumors, and it got back to him that what the hell is being circulated and peddled incorrectly on social media.
Ryan Donato was my other.
So he's probably relaxed tonight. Yeah.
Where did that rumor start? I was trying to figure it out.
Just online, really random online.
I think it was from a Vancouver Twitter account.
It was, yeah, it was a text thread originally.
So if by the way, the Leafs if it flips to score a goal in the back half of the period, once it does, I might look at Toronto then. Yep. Although they're down another D-man, Mark Giordano out. Yep. That's not what you want to see.
The Wild look kind of okay.
Well, I expect them to look okay at least early because they made a coaching change. It's just crazy how there's that jump, there's that life, and it's insane.
Especially if you were really not liking the coach before, and I think they were really not liking the coach before.
Yeah, maybe it's tuned out. It's what it is. Fell on deaf ears. Yeah. They were ready for a new voice.
Oh boy, I got the old spinning wheel of my bets are in queue.
Yeah. Yeah. That's always a good feeling. Yeah.
Fucking believe it.
Wow, Leafs coming. Stolarz with a couple of real nice saves here. The last.
Stolarz is playing well.
Yeah. Couple shifts.
Typical Leafs. The goalie they play against looks like Brodeur half the time.
Yeah, penalty Florida now.
Ian, who did you like? Who did you like to score for Seattle? Specifically.
I like everyone on their top line tonight. McCann, Beniers, and Eberle. Anyone from the Eberle especially. Yep.
Okay.
I actually kind of like their lower lines a little bit because Chicago is not very deep. So I could see their lower line, their depth doing some damage today. Like L.A. Tolvanen or guys like that.
Tolvanen's always the one I'm interested in down the lineup. He'd always be the consideration. Yep.
McCann scored on Sunday, right?
I think he did. Yeah. Leafs are starting to percolate a little bit. They got the power play.
I can only bet $2.51 on this, but I bet it anyway. It's a six leg parlay of Connor Bedard, Nick Foligno, Ryan Donato, Jordan Eberle, Jared McCann, and Matty Beniers all get at least one goal.
There we go. Nice.
So, yeah, just a little something for fun.
Yep.
So you like the over as well?
Pretty much, yeah. That's a lottery ticket way of betting the over.
That is.
Yeah.
I mean, Chicago games.
My best bet, by the way, in case you didn't see the show today, is Tampa, Arizona over. And that's coming up at the top of the hour.
Yeah, I'm going to wait. It's a little juicy. And Ingram's been really good. I was saying that you were gone. I picked him up on my fantasy team in my big heavy league a couple weeks ago. And
he has been good. There's absolutely. There's not a fade for me of Ingram. This is just I want Tampa Bay's offense after a bad outing or quiet outing.
It was
and not to mention, here's the concern too. Arizona's penalty kill has been really bad lately, and guess who's got a top 5 power play? It's
the power play with Kucherov.
Elliott. First of all, IceX. That's why when you post stuff about trades happening, that I don't trust it when I see you spelling Elliott Friedman like Elliott Friendman there. So we got to make sure we get that right before we buy into the rhetoric here. But I believe you. I know, IceX, you're good. You're good with stuff like that.
Did they say a trade happened?
I'm sure it's true. Let me just double check. Elliott. Yeah, there we go. So this involves Alex's team. Anthony Beauvillier has been traded from the Vancouver Canucks to the Chicago Blackhawks.
For who?
Wow.
We're just waiting for a 5th round pick in return.
Okay.
I don't hate that.
They do need more scoring. They need more depth scoring. They got nothing from the 3rd and the 4th.
That's a great feeling in absence of Perry. Why not?
Yeah.
For a 5th?
Okay.
Nothing wrong with that for a 5th.
Yeah. And they're loaded up front. They had other guys knocking on the door of Beauvillier's ice time right now in Vancouver. So, yeah.
Sweet.
And they relieve themselves cap-wise a little bit. And Chicago gets some needed depth up front.
Yeah, and a veteran guy, you know.
And I don't give up much at all. 5th round pick.
Right.
You'll live with it.
Yeah, Vancouver might go after somebody big now with that cap space.
Yep. Then the people on Twitter, of course, it's not happening. But it's like Bedard coming back the other way.
Yeah, right.
Nice try.
Yeah. And nobody significant. Yeah, 5th round pick is a steal. For sure.
Yeah, it's a cap room move. They can
it's a
trade
cap
somebody
move,
at the deadline or coming up if they want to go make a run.
Nashville scored. Nashville scored.
Oh, beautiful. Let's get one more.
Yeah. I got Nashville first period, Nashville full game. Yeah.
The Preds have been hot. I haven't watched many of their games. Have they been is it their play been
halfway
good?
there? Or is it halfway there? Oh, wait. What did you ask about again? I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just asking. I've been busy, so I haven't watched many West Coast games. Have the Preds been any good, or I know they've been winning, but is it Saros or is it?
It's been a mix. Yeah, Saros has been playing well too, but they've been great in the first period overs, and that's because their offense has been kind of waking up. So, that's been where I've been riding on. I've just been watching them. I haven't been watching all their full games to be honest. I've just been watching what they do right at the beginning.
Burnett has got these guys playing really, really.
Yeah,
well.
I started tailing into the Nashville first periods last week. I think. I've been listening to pretty much most of the shows where there's a lot of games on the slate.
Yeah.
So the
4-2 now, Islanders.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Well, there's
wow.
that jersey bet gone to shit.
This
year, I'll tell you, I'll hit everything but my big bets. Everything but my big bets this year. It's crazy.
That was me with NFL this week, Perlo. My 2 big bets were Buffalo and Detroit. Oh.
Yeah.
I had Buffalo.
I pushed the Bills at least, but I mean, I was very upset.
Jersey can come back. I mean, it is the Islanders. It's not like it's not impossible, but
yeah, especially the way they've been playing defensively, it's not far from over.
Yeah, it's far from over. Yeah. So, but I finally smartened up and I started just having even my big bets just be a little bit bigger. I'm just so much parity right now. I'm keeping it all almost in the same amount.
Oh, fighting
Toronto.
Toronto.
I've been betting half each.
Yeah, Sam Bennett just beat the hell out of Max Domi in a fight just now. It was all Bennett.
Good.
That's the way you're supposed to do it. I like seeing that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's very few players in the league I'm not a fan of. Domi is one of them. I can't.
Oh, really? I don't hate him, but but he plays that kind of style. Yeah, but you got to put him in check.
Well, they're cut from the same cloth. It's hard to pick a lesser of two evils between those two.
Domi more often than not, he gets in there after it's already going, or he yaps in the offensive zone and doesn't get back.
Ryan Reeves.
I like a rat. I love rats. I got no problems with rats.
Yeah, Ryan Reeves stood up. Keith's not going to send him out there. He's just there he's basically a cardboard cutout on the bench.
Send him out
against Chicago.
Send him out there like they did with John Scott on Phil Kessel. Be like, whoever's playing left wing's fighting me right now. I don't know what Domi was doing there. He had his head down the whole time.
I rewound it back a little bit to see. I'm waiting to see when the fight starts.
Matthew Tkachuk, man, with this mouth guard of his, man, with he just cannot.
Yeah.
Damn.
He's worse than Steph Curry. Steph Curry has got nothing, believe it or not, Tkachuk.
Yeah.
With that.
That guy's got to have like a freaking $500,000 budget on mouth guards.
Well, Ian Curry's got to be careful. He plays in the NBA. They might give him a tech for chewing on his mouth guard too much.
Yeah, right.
Especially, they'll give you a tech for anything there. Yep.
Then if you add in another sport, you could do Jose Barrios on the mound with that mouth thing that he wears too, that he kind of chews around his face a little bit.
So there we go. That's the trade there. It's official. Yep. No cap retention. Just a Beauvillier from Vancouver to Chicago and just a 5th round the other way.
How much was Beauvillier making? Like 2.7 or something like that?
I think it was in the low 2 range. Yeah.
Which is great because the Hawks need to avoid the cap floor with Perry gone and now Hall on LTIR. So we needed a little money. We needed to absorb some money.
It's perfect. They needed to put some money on toward the cap, and they need a little depth forward and scoring.
Oh my God! It was more than 2.7. Are you kidding me? Is that right? 4.1, dude.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Damn, okay.
So they can get a defenseman now.
Looks like a good deal for both teams.
It is, yeah.
I'm surprised now that it's 4.1. I'm surprised that they didn't have to give up a pick to go with it.
Start chiseling that John Hines statue outside Excel Energy Center. 0 for 2 on the power play for St. Louis. 2 for 2 on the penalty kill for Minnesota.
Oh, 1-1.
Oh, Leaf score. Tie it.
Oh,
he did put Reeves on the ice.
Let's go.
Gregor.
Noah Gregor, yep.
Beauty.
Yep.
Hardworking guy.
wow.
Nice that he gets it.
They need to get a better line mates, though. Oh. Look at him
Nice
go.
little rush he made there, yeah. Nice finish above the shoulder of Stolarz, yep. One nothing Nashville. Michael McCarron, by the way, scored their goal.
Beauty.
Wow.
We just need both teams to score.
Yes.
You know, that would have been a nice anytime goal. Plus 850, plus 900.
Blue score.
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah, baby.
1-1.
Yes.
Yeah.
First period over live. Both teams to score.
Both teams to score
period.
hits too. Yep.
Excellent.
There we go. That's big because both the first period bets cash now for
now we need a
1-1.
Penguin. Now
Yep.
we need a Penguins goal.
Yep.
Let's get back to the Penguins game. Fucking sweet.
That's right, because you got both teams to score in 3 of the games this hour, right? With Seattle, Chicago.
Yep. And then Pittsburgh, Nashville.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that we got one. We got one at 150. We got this other one here with Pittsburgh, Nashville, 150, and then 155 with Seattle, Chicago, starting in a couple minutes.
I'm going to jump on the live both teams to score Pittsburgh, Nashville, just to join Alex here for this, just for the fun of joining Alex for a little fun here with this at plus 300.
Hop aboard.
There we go. And all we need, there we go. So I'm in on live first period, both teams to score with Pens and Preds.
6.5 minutes left.
Yep. Stars Jets has been pretty cagey so far. I do have it on. Yeah. Good tight battle so far. Winnipeg looks a little step behind. It's 5-2 the shots for Dallas, but none of the Dallas has had the puck more and in the offensive zone more, but not a ton of threatening chances.
Leafs power play.
Yeah, Leafs power play after tying it up. So, like we said, that momentum's starting to move a little bit.
Yeah.
That would be the Leafs to give up a shorty.
Yeah. Parayko with the Blues goal, by the way.
another real nice save on Nelson. And
Up Devils power play. Wow, this is big right here for the Devils. Huge. Big opportunity. They're down 4-2. Zach Hyman will not play tonight versus Vegas. There we go.
Oh, no way. I got a Hyman prop. Jesus. Unbelievable today.
Yeah.
Oh, he's been so good.
Yeah, he's been the worst. Even when they were shit for that period of time, like he was trying to drag him out of the mess they were in. Predators are going on the power play, by the way.
All right.
I think the Wild might be going on the power play as well, it looks like.
absolutely, they've dug this hole, so now they have to get out of it. Well, they have a power play coming up. It's a second goal on Kyle Palmieri. Sets up a power play brought to you by RW Big Martin. If it's left here for Roberts, and he Devils.
Yeah, the both teams to score in the Pittsburgh game got a little more difficult because they have 2 minutes of penalty time to kill, and that'll take us down to like 3 minutes in the period.
The offensive zone is a little stiff, not a whole lot. Went out for a slash.
Of course they can win it all, the LA Kings, especially with Edmonton's struggles. You'd still obviously have Colorado and Vegas and tons of great teams out there. But if LA can just get stable goaltending from Talbot, their D doesn't avoid, because they do have some concerns about depth on D. But as long as they don't get too many injuries back there and they're fine up front and they're loaded at center, no reason they can't win it all. No reason at all.
Yeah, the Kings look real good when it's Talbot and net.
Yeah, he's been good.
That's my biggest surprise this year. I did not think Talbot was going to be this good. One of my biggest surprises.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought, at best you get if they're both okay, then it'd be all right for the regular season anyways. But Talbot's clearly the number one.
Flyers power play, by the way, early in the second. They're still only down 1-0 to Carolina.
Yeah. Those are.
Yeah, Dallas is. Dallas has been carrying the play. Still no score, though. Remember, this is the first game since that Calgary game on Friday night when they had that horrible third period. Problem is they got to face Hellebuck tonight. Hellebuck's been in terrific form for them for sure. All right, we're at the end of the second in Jersey, 4-2 Islanders. Keep in mind, this is with Ishier and Hughes in the lineup, and not good giving up a 4 spot. Actually, offensively, they've been all good enough, but defensively, not so much.
They need a better goaltender in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they pulled Vanacek after the 4th goal.
Yeah, they had to. Yep. Yeah, there are NHL games tomorrow, Ice X. No, there are. Not many, but there are a couple.
5, isn't there? Isn't there 5? 3.
There's
3.
Three, I believe.
There's 3, yeah.
3, including Rangers, Red Wings, which is TNT tomorrow night.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah. It's actually a good game. The last time they played, it was pretty good. 5-3.
Oh, you mean TNT didn't want that hot Canadians Blue Jackets game?
They did not want that. No, shocking. They did not want that any part of their. Yeah.
The Rangers laying a big price. It's a big price against the Red Wings.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd take Detroit or nothing there.
I might have to.
Detroit's playing really well right now. Might be able to pull it off in New York there. And they've been doing it with like Lyon and Reimer, right?
Yeah,
Wow,
two
they just,
confirmed already for tomorrow.
They just showed the bunch of pussies
shows
talking
in? Oh, never
Maurice
mind. Wow.
at his players on March 29th. Now they just showed Sheldon Keefe this losing it on his players. He was losing it on Bertuzzi on the bench too.
Yeah.
Oh, finally.
It's about time somebody lost it on Bertuzzi. The guy showed up for what, 2 games? Oh, my leg.
Yeah, they just showed a clip in the Leaf game of Sheldon Keefe ripping into his players on the bench. Like, it's rarely ever something he's done publicly like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, just giving them business.
Maybe he feels the heat.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of that. I think it's just he's sick and tired of the malaise here the last few games, which is what it's been for them, for the Leafs, a malaise. Yep. There's only so much you can stomach of just being outworked, out-hustled, losing puck battles, not hard enough on pucks, not hard enough on your opponent, and eventually you're gonna burst. Philly Eagle Flyer, welcome into the chat. Hope you're doing well as well. Yep. $117 live viewers. Very good for a Tuesday night here. 1-1, by the way, St. Louis, Minnesota still. 1-0 Nashville. Scoreless Dallas, Winnipeg. 1-0 Carolina. And then 1-1 with Florida, Toronto. That's where we're at. And as I mentioned a minute ago, 4-2 Islanders.
Ice X is mentioning here. Oh yeah, Larkin's out tomorrow.
Yes.
Larkin's out tomorrow.
Ford almost took the lead.
Oh,
Yeah, Larkin's out.
Yep.
They confirmed it already. Yeah.
Yeah, he's out, and Adam Fox is back for the Rangers. But I don't want to lay that price with the Rangers because Detroit's good enough that I don't want to lay that price against Detroit right now. So that's a tricky game. I mean, I wrote up that game for my weekly article. I did make a case for Detroit, and I'd still lean that way, but I don't love it. I had to write about that game. I can't say pass in these articles. I had to put something down.
Yeah, Perlo, Husso's already confirmed too.
Yeah, I'm off. Yeah, Husso.
I'm so glad that on the article that I have to do, I don't have to make an actual prediction.
Well, that's good.
So that's nice. Yeah.
Yeah, that is
I would
nice.
actually lean the over there with Husso in.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know if Kane's gonna play. Not Kane. No. Who is it?
Detroit will be on a bit of a high with the Kings.
Ah, there he is, Mr. Ice X with us. There he is.
Oh, is he coming in?
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
Yo.
He's off to a good start here with the Isles.
Hey,
Isles
Ice.
are playing well. 2-0 Nashville. They just added to their lead by the
All
way.
right, get that first period over.
There's the first period over at least there.
Yeah,
for
Yeah, I
Isles.
got the
Both
first
teams
period
scored.
over on that one
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
That's why I like betting both now.
That's actually, I think that's a tact you're going to take moving forward, is both teams to score and first period over.
In some spots.
McCarron again.
Yep.
I think that's McCarron again.
Oh shit.
You got to bet the hat trick now. Michael McCarron's going to give us a hat trick tonight now, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Top hand corner. What the hell did that come from?
Oh shit.
Falling down on his ball.
Holy shit.
What a shot. Holy shit.
That was, believe it or not. Yeah. Wow. Well, I have Nashville in that game, so I'm very happy.
I got Nashville too.
Yep. Hey, I got to ride the wave with them right now. They're playing well.
They're
Saros is
going.
playing well. Their offense You got Michael McCarron scoring 2 goals. It tells you all you need to know about where their offense is at right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's right.
They can't do no wrong. They're scoring 4 goals a night, Nashville right now. Good for Andrew Burnett, man. Happy for him. That guy got thrown under the bus, and wrongfully so, that year against Florida. I know it was a bad finish. They won the President's Trophy. They got bounced in the second round by Tampa in a whitewash, and they didn't look that impressive or dominant beating Washington, if you'll remember, the first round that season as well. And they kind of said, Burnett not ready for prime time in the playoffs, and they let him go. Now, look, Maurice has been great for them in Florida, but Burnett, I thought, still got dumped too soon. I'm glad he got another opportunity.
Blackhawks.
Yeah, he kind of got stuck in the middle there. Didn't they have like ownership change or something? Like, yeah.
Yeah, by the way, we're at the intermission now there in Music City, so it is official, a 2-0 Nashville lead after the first.
I had -0.5 and money line first period with Nashville, and full game. So
Still 1-0 Carolina, and still scoreless late first period. Stars and Jets. Blues and Wild 1-1 still, and there's about 3 minutes left in that period.
Kyra just ripped one off the post.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yes.
Yeah. Can you guys hear my TV? Sorry about that. I probably got.
No, we couldn't hear.
Good.
I could just hear the ping of the post. I couldn't hear anything
Yeah,
else. Really make out anything else.
That's how loud it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, Blues, since they tied the game, they've been carrying the play.
Mm-hmm.
They were, and now Minnesota's sort of coming back, and it's going back and forth quite a bit. What I'm seeing here is I see goals in the second period. They're opening up a little bit, and that makes sense with Hines, because Hines is probably going to be saying, "Look, we're here to try to win, not try that," because they've been playing like they're afraid to lose, right? So he's like, "Try to win. If you lose, you lose. At least you lose trying to win, rather than."
Hines he'll keep them loose offensively, because he knows he can't fix the defense at some point.
Yeah.
So
yeah. So I could see this opening up in the second.
Yeah, I agree. I would look at a second period over as well.
All right. Cash the live bets. So time for a drink. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Yes. Salute.
Cheers.
Ian, what beer are you drinking tonight?
It's a West Coast IPA, I believe, this time. Yep.
It's opening up in the first.
West Coast
Motorhome.
America or West Coast?
Motorhome, West Coast style. Well, it's from our local Hamilton brewery, but it's a West Coast style IPA. Yep.
Oh,
okay.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, Motorhome.
Wild just scored.
Did they?
Yeah.
Sweet. Got the Wild puck line first period.
Same here. I do too. Yeah. It's not 2 minutes though, and this Wild defense has been crap all year, so it's not over yet.
No, exactly. No, you know what I want after this. Although I do have the money line, but I'm happy the first period.
Now I definitely like second
price.
period over.
Plus 150. I'd rather lose the
Definitely
Wild
like
money line and Alex win the Blues full game money line, because I think that's a big bet for him.
It is a huge bet for me.
Yeah. I'll take my first period puck line, and if they blow it,
I'm good with
Minnesota,
that,
I'll be happy for Alex. I could care less. Couldn't care less now about.
Well, he covered it a bit with both teams to score in the first period over. Right?
Yep, I got that. Yep. And I grabbed the live first period over, so I'm doing all right. I'm still with that.
I'm grabbing some of this Kraken first period over.
Yeah, I'm gonna live bet it pretty soon myself. Actually, I am gonna bet it now. Plus 150. Plus 150 has arrived for Seattle, Chicago first period over. I'm in.
Grabbing that too.
Yeah.
And good. So I got a little bit more. I got minus 140 and plus 150.
Yeah.
Off my apple.
So there we go.
Yeah, let's. I'll put that into.
was Freddie Gaudreau that scored that. It was a screenshot, and
Really?
it just seemed a nice shot that went through everybody and found the back of the net.
I haven't heard his name in a while.
Yeah, one of those guys that one of many on the Wild that probably need a wake-up call and get your offensive ass in gear now that Evason's gone. But Boldy and Kaprizov are the two big ones. Like they need a lot more from those two. But you're right, Freddie Gaudreau hasn't done much. Hartman's offense is kind of dried up. Zuccarella's been inconsistent. Like it's the whole lot of them.
I'm gonna tell you something. I think Hartman.
Sorry. What's that? I said I took Boldy to score today. I took Boldy to score.
I see it. Yep.
I was just saying, Ryan Hartman. I think Ryan Hartman could be the centerpiece to a quiet trade that's going on.
Yeah, I agree.
He's
they're gonna move that money.
He's suspended, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think there's been enough shit with him. He hasn't stepped up to that level. That the reason why he got paid that big deal that one season, that was just an aberration. And I think they're gonna move him. And they got.
And there's a lot of teams out. There's a lot of teams out there looking for a guy like Hartman too. So.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see. What's his cap hit?
Good question.
3.5.
Look that up right now.
Cap friendly.
I think it's 3.5 if I remember correctly.
1.7. So.
Oh
yeah, but but he's
got
$4 million the next 3 years after this one.
Mm-hmm. So.
Oh, okay. So that's what it was.
Pittsburgh could be interested. Dallas could be interested. Somebody who would control. Somebody who would want to control too.
Oh, Flyers have tied it 1-1.
No. Oh wait, what did I? Yeah, I've got Carolina and Red.
LA Kings. LA Kings would be really interesting. I'd love to see them with the Kings. To be honest.
No, they got two. Well, if they don't play him at
I'd rather
center,
they go after.
No, I'm saying they don't need to play him at center, but they'll add depth at center, and then they can play him as a wing. Let him be a little bit more free roaming. Let him be a third liner guy like he used to be, and let him generate offense there rather than be pressured to be the top guy. He's not a top four. He's really a second line, third line grinder type who can give you some goals.
Yeah.
So
I think you're watching a team. I think the Toronto Maple Leafs would be interested actually.
Yeah. Possible too.
They're looking for those type of guys.
But the thing is, the Wild can't take any big contracts back. The Wild still have no room to wiggle.
Oh yeah,
for the most part.
They got the Suter deal, right? Still.
Yep, and the Parise deal.
Dollar for dollar. Actually, I know where he could go, and they got room to get him too. Carolina Hurricanes.
Yeah,
because that they need that kind
of.
And
he's moves in Hilton Head, South Carolina. That makes total sense too.
Yeah, that's where
they can afford him. They have the slot for him, and he has history there.
Yeah.
They might trade Bunting back the other way too. I don't know what his cap is.
No, because you can't take money back. But
how much? What's his cap?
Bunting would need another team. Bunting would require a third team.
Yeah. They can have D'Angelo if they want.
Yeah. See how that works here in Minnesota.
Yeah, that was there you go, Tim. You got what you wanted. A little freak out from Sheldon Keefe. Like that was as angry as I've ever seen him. And yep.
It's about time.
Yep. And actually they played a good period from that point on. Tied it up, and then next thing you know, they were good at the end of that period. Yeah.
Perlo, you think in St. Louis, Minnesota, both teams to score next period?
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Yep.
I could definitely see that for sure.
Plus money.
But I think it's going to be over 2.5. I think it's just going to open up all the shit in the second period anyways. But yeah, both of those. I'd play both of those.
You can get over 2 minus 105. Second period over. It's not bad.
Oh, Chicago Blackhawks score 1-0.
Wow.
Matt Street behind.
Wow, let's get the over 1.5.
I'm trying to see right now. Yep.
Yeah.
Who the hell scored this? Oh, it's not someone I. Oh, it's I think it actually might be a depth. I think
it's Gutman.
Oh.
Kachuk. I think
No, it's
Oh, boy,
Kachuk.
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 Yeah.
No, it's not
Okay.
it's not pronounced like the Kachuk.
Not
like
Kachuk,
from
Kachuk.
Matthew
Yeah,
or-
Kachuk. Boris
or
Kachuk.
Kachuk.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right, nice. He
Yeah,
had a
1-0
goal
Chicago,
earlier
yeah.
last week.
Wow.
Let's go Hawks.
Mhm.
That's my best
There
bet.
we go.
So.
And first period over now. We need one more.
Yeah, let's
That's
go.
your
One
best bet, Ice?
more. One more
Ah.
Seattle goal. Because we
Yep.
need both teams
Well,
to score
Hawks
there,
money
too.
line.
Oh, I didn't take a money line.
No, Ice X.
Oh, you do? Oh, okay, nice.
Ice
Ice
X.
X
I think
likes
Ice X
Chicago.
likes Chicago. I think. Yep.
Yes, that's my best bet.
There you go.
Oh,
All
okay,
right.
cool.
Yes, you're right.
Sweet.
You're right.
All right.
You're right. Best bet. You liked, and you like Bedard. You're the one that liked Bedard 2 goals tonight. Yeah.
Well, man, I like Sabres last night, so that was great. That was one of the fucking hits.
That was, yeah, exactly. No, that was, yeah. See, no, that's a good start for Chicago. Very good. So they're up 1-0. They're about halfway through the first, by the way.
Yeah, we need one more.
Yep.
Oh, it just froze. It just froze. Did they score again?
Anthony LaPanta, I heard his voice on a Wild highlight just now. Yeah.
Chicago scored again.
Wow.
We got
2-0
over.
Chicago.
Oh!
Holy shit.
Oh,
Told you the black
yeah.
cloud has passed by
2
now.
for 2.
Wow.
Dickinson.
Oh, okay, the trooper, baby. Jason Dickinson.
There you
Let's
go.
Wow. Either way, let's fucking go Blackhawks. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, hell yeah.
There's that first period over live, plus 150. Yeah.
Yes, money.
Yep.
Now we still need a Seattle goal though.
Still need
That
Seattle,
ball-
though. Yep.
That covers my Seattle loss here, possibly. Seattle could come back, but
They could.
Oh, yeah.
There's still Peter
There's lots of
Mrazek.
time. 2-goal lead in the first period with Chicago involved. Oh, yeah. Tons of time.
yeah, Chicago. Yeah, it's just they've looked like they're skating in sand here in the first period. Like, still, Chicago's just owning them.
I told you, it's like almost like a the rumors and the ridiculous shit that was being speculated on is gone. It's done now. They addressed it. It's finished.
Yeah.
The guy that was at the head of that is out of there now. It's almost like they can relax now, and they look, maybe they're playing like it's tonight. Yep.
I'm gonna tell you another reason why I was looking at Connor Bedard tonight. Of course, with all the other stuff, but the quote about Patrick Kane getting signed, and what he said about I'm sure it's going to be weird for him. It's weird for us because they're still hearing Patrick Kane's name in that locker room and in that arena.
Yes.
So
Right.
that kind of
Yeah.
takes things out of the way too. I think that takes that pressure off of Bedard and some of those guys. Knowing that they're not completely following in his shadow. He's still playing. That makes a difference, I think, in a way.
Oh yeah.
Are you going to be on the Hawks Saturday against the Wings?
I don't know. See how that happens. See how it goes with the matchup.
Yeah. You think that
I'll
I
watch. I'll watch that game. I'm not watching the other game.
I would love to be in the Blackhawks against the Wings. I would love it.
It's
Yeah,
possible.
I know-
If I get the
I know-
numbers.
It's got to be Mrazek versus the Wings, though. Not
Oh, yeah.
somebody-
You
It
can't,
can't be
bet on those two.
Soderblom.
Yeah, we're
Soderblom
not-
can't happen.
We're
Yeah.
not betting Soderblom.
He's unbackable.
Yeah,
I can't wait for the day he gets traded.
oh yeah, you were trying to pawn him off in the Oilers last time we were talking.
Anywhere.
Alex, what is it
I
when
would-
Chicago has like the worst backup goalies all the time?
Oh my God.
Like Scott
ever since
Darling.
I've been a fan. Darling was great. Darling's the reason we won a cup in 2015. He saved the first round series.
It was after he left.
Yeah,
After he got paid the
fair enough. After he
$4.5
left, yeah.
we had guys like Cristobal Huey.
Oh,
We had
Cristobal Huey, yeah.
Nikolai Habibulin at
Cristobal
41 years of age. We had Cam Ward for a year, which was just strange. We had Marty Turco the year after we won in 2010. Like just random shit. Yeah, just bizarre.
Yeah, the retirement home.
Yeah. And go back even further when we had Patrick Aleem, although he looked great with the Hawks the year, like 2007. It's just, yeah.
Patrick Lalime, did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lalime.
he won his first 10 games.
Hobby Bullen and Aleem in 06, 07, that was actually like a really good tandem for the Hawks because everything else had been so bad for so long.
He won his first 10 games in the NHL, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with Pittsburgh. I watched him play with the Cleveland Lumberjacks in the IHL.
Yeah.
As a rookie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you go to like these, I remember I went to Marley's game and I noticed how like back when the Marlies had like the loaded prospect system, how much better they were than everybody. It's just like, oh, I'm just gonna start betting the Marlies every night. These lines are insane.
Yeah, you can get on some runs in the AHL, and even if it's only $50, $100 limits, but you could make some bank. I was doing that for a minute.
Justin Hall wasn't great on the Leafs, but on the Marlies, he was the best player on the ice half the time.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. John Massey via DM saying Islanders most likely to score next goal. I might take that.
I don't want to take that. I'm still holding out some hope that New Jersey can do something. But
the 9 o'clock game just started. Looks like
Carolina scored.
Yep, 2-1 Canes. Caniacs rise up. Yep.
Yeah. Lemieux. You don't see Tim pot too many.
No, you don't. Brendan Lemieux, usually shit disturber, not so much.
What is it tonight? Lemieux, McCarron.
Yep. I know. You got lots of
all the grinders.
Yeah, ironically, the last guy, the one that scored for the Flames last night was whatchamacallit? He got called up yesterday, right?
Wow, here's a glorious opportunity right now for Seattle. They've got a 5-on-3 coming up.
Gregor too for the Leafs.
Yep.
Oh, I got Hughes overshot, so that covers it a little bit. How much did I have on that? That's money right now. Hughes overshots.
Quinn?
No.
Oh, Jack, yeah.
Over 4.5. I only had half a unit on them.
Jack Hughes scores for the Devils.
There's the Devils back
Nice.
within one.
There we go.
Glad I didn't take that Owls next goal.
Yeah.
I can do it.
Dougie Hamilton is out. Yes, he got injured, left the game, didn't return.
Oh, shit, I had him for an assist. What is it? I got Hyman is out. Svechnikov I had a prop on.
A break there. Yeah, he's out, not coming back. Yep.
Maybe this is why all the fourth liners are scoring. And you're right, Privilege. Seattle's stuck in mud.
Oh, yeah.
They've had a 5-on-3, and it's been terrible. Absolutely terrible. Yep.
I'm like a minute behind, but like they barely got another one in.
I'm surprised. Well, just because they have a power play, I guess the shots are even. But
They've had all the power plays too. Like you figure Chicago's going to get some pretty soon. So all right, we're underway in the second period with Nashville Pittsburgh, 2-0 Predators there.
yeah, Pittsburgh's out shooting them, but Jari's doing Jari things.
Yeah.
I got the Stars, and I mentioned that I have the Stars and the Stars.
I'm going to grab a little first period, both teams to score at plus 150, and the Lightning Coyotes just a little bit right now.
I already have that.
Didn't mention it on the show. It's just a little extra live bet to get a little more live wagering in play. Plus, we've won
I'll
a
be
few.
looking for another over 1.5 if we can get around even money there.
Jersey getting the second goal. That live first period over in the Chicago game.
Does anyone have anything on the Edmonton game?
Yeah, I got the Oilers.
I got a little bit of Edmonton regulation, but small. That's like my small.
For me, it's little Edmonton money line team total primarily over.
Yeah,
3.5.
I got the same thing as Ian.
Yeah.
We were listening to you, and I said that to Rico, and then you said it right after. Yeah. And
Yeah,
then
that's
Rico-
true. The Islanders have blown leads. But I'm already on the draw. On the what I would say is, if you're not on the draw and you're not on the Devils, betting it now is not the worst idea.
Yeah.
But I'm not adding on. I've got it drawn.
Rico has the exact same thing Alex has.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, Rico?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What does he have?
He's got the same thing you do on the Oilers game in regulation.
regulation.
Just in regulation.
Yeah.
You just have in
Yeah,
regulation.
just it.
Yeah, I jumped on that, Ian, too. Both teams to score first period, Coyotes and Lightning.
Get in there.
I already had that one, yeah.
Kachuk just bowls over the goalie. And
Yeah, he
they
just
stand around
ran
like a
right
bunch of
over
fucking
fucking
idiots.
Joe Woll there. Not pretty.
Damn.
Yeah, but fuck, do something. They're just standing there. Get him out of there.
Well, there you go. It's the Leafs. That's, of course, they're not going to do much, right?
Everybody's
That's why I said
They're not doing much to
That's
it.
why I
Like,
said I
come on,
would be
you-
surprised if they
You know
got
what's-
somebody
Oh, there we
like
go.
Martin.
Both teams to score. Cash's first period. Seattle, Chicago. Kraken power
Woo.
play
Yes.
goal.
Let's
Oh,
fucking
nice.
go, baby.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a lot of Seattle props, too. So
Yeah, who is it?
That means 2 of the 3 both teams to score, and they're all plus money. 2 of the
Beniers.
3 in
No,
this
is it?
Oh, yeah,
hour.
Beniers.
For
Yeah,
Alex.
Beniers.
All right.
There's a
Beniers
goal prop.
scored.
Beniers. Yeah.
Okay.
I got Beniers.
I've got goal
too.
props on the top line tonight. Beniers,
Yeah.
all 3, but especially Beniers and Eberle.
Yeah, I tailed you on that top line, too, Ian.
Yeah.
So McCann, Beverly, and Beniers.
And McCann as well. It's just the McCann price isn't as good. Oh, good save Wall there. Yep.
If Seattle gets their legs moving early in the second, I think I'll take a live bet for them to come back and win this game.
Yeah.
But it's 5 minutes left, so they could still pot one yet. They're
Yeah,
starting to
the
move a
Seattle
little
game,
more
I feel
now.
like it,
Maybe I'll do it right now, actually.
yeah,
See
for
if
this
they
Seattle
keep their
game might
legs
get
moving.
silly. We could see like 9-10 goals the way it's going.
That's true.
Oh, Toronto's pressing, but couldn't finish it. Definitely pace picking up in the Leafs game.
Leafs
Yeah.
plus 135. Score next goal. I kind of like that.
I got the draw pregame, so
Yeah.
I don't know if it's.
Oh,
I
nice.
think maybe one each.
Well,
Hopefully,
yeah.
I don't know if they're gonna be scoreless. Oh,
I don't know if
breakaway.
Florida's going to be able to keep up this pace, though. Even though I have
Good
Florida as a
poke
wild
check by Ward
Riley,
there.
what a defensive play. Morgan Riley saved a breakaway.
Oh, was that
there.
Riley? I thought it was
Yep.
the.
Yep.
All right. Either way, good play.
Yep. All right, the second period is underway in Minnesota now. All right, so there we go.
Seattle's moving now.
Yep.
They put a little jump in their step. That should have been a penalty. It was a penalty. Yeah.
For a lot, I'm tempted by this over 8.5 Seattle game, but it's like it's an 8.5.
Wow.
Yeah. If it's going to be over 8.5, then I think it would be Seattle winning the game.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we got the Seattle team total.
It would probably be a good time to take Seattle money line or minus 1.5.
It's the same price though, almost.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's even
You
money
think
over
it's gonna be that
8.5.
many? Yeah, I could see it though.
Wow,
for
great
sure.
save, Stolars right there. Yeah.
What's the price on that? Over 8.5?
Over 8.5, I'm seeing even money, and then Seattle money line's 205 or plus 105.
Well, then what's over 2.5 second period is probably better than that.
Oh, that's probably better. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I
let's
would
wait
go
for
over
that.
2.5 second period then. If you think there's going to be 8.5 goals, they're not going to do it all in the third. You don't think?
I'm just watching like this game. Like there's no defense.
Yeah, there's no defense being played at the moment. And Grubauer is not what you call a shutdown goaltender, and neither is Mrazek. So
I think Chicago could hold the lead, but like then Seattle's offense should be forced to score.
well, I think Seattle's depth is going to win over in the long run. You know, it's their biggest strength. So. What is that?
They'll probably just wait for the second period over.
Now remember, I'm on as far as how the pregame bets go. I'm on the first period, both teams to score live for the Tampa game. Let me just see here. I think for Islanders Devils pregame, I'm on Devils and draw. The over's cashed already in that game, but Devils and draw are still pending. I've got Dallas. I got Winnipeg against Dallas, and the over. Although that's not looking good. Nashville money line against Pitt. We're on the Minnesota money line against St. Louis and over in that game, and it's 2-1. And Seattle, Chicago, we're just on the live stuff there, and Seattle team total over. Actually, I forgot about that. Seattle team total over pregame.
This Tampa game's starting off a little slow.
Oh, is it underway already? Holy shit! Oh yeah, 9-10.
Yeah.
I guess they just dropped the puck. Yeah.
It's only
usually
one
right
minute.
around the time they dropped it. Oh yeah, it's early. Yeah, the Pens power play has been bad tonight, but again, the Predators are Saros is playing well. Oh,
Yeah,
speaking of the
he's kind of,
Devils, they just scored
yeah.
Pittsburgh right after I said that. Bam!
Oh, wow.
Score 2-1. Yep.
Who was it?
So Pittsburgh back in it against the Nashville Predators. 2-1 Preds there in that game.
Winnipeg only has 5 shots.
No, wasn't a good period. Drew O'Connor got the goal. Second of the season.
Oh,
Yep.
Playing on the top line there.
Second line. Yep.
So
Is he second now? I
Second
thought they had
line.
him
Yep.
on the top.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I got Malkin in the goal.
Oh, thank you.
Wow, Matthews got away with a slashing penalty. That definitely, I think, could have been one, but
Matthews gets away with a lot of shit for some reason. I don't know why.
hey, if you can get away with it, why not?
Well, yeah, I know. I mean, I'm saying I don't know why referees take it
That was
easy
soft.
on it.
That was soft.
Penalty, St. Louis.
Is anyone watching the Tampa game? My stream.
Yeah, I was watching. It started off a little slow.
I don't have that one on yet because I'm waiting
there's a-
for the
and somebody's going to fight right now. And Brown.
yeah,
Oh,
Josh
wow,
Brown's
okay,
a tough
maybe.
kid. That would be a good fight. I'm gonna have to maybe pop that stream on the backup laptop here next to me, but I don't want to turn the Devils game off yet because the Devils are still alive.
That's a pretty good scrap.
Problem in this hour where the early games are still going and some of the 9 Eastern games, you can't put them all on at the same time.
Yeah.
Wilder on a power play, 4-on-4 with Seattle, Chicago.
Yeah. That was a good scrap.
Oh, with Tanner Jeannot, Josh Brown. Like I said, he's not no stranger to dropping the mitts either.
No.
Not at all. He had a dandy fight just recently too with someone else. I remember.
He's got the killer Movember going there too.
Yep, it's got the mustache going. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that shit.
Bars out to the box. Yeah.
Oh, it was Englund. That's right. It was Andreas Englund from L.A. He fought just last week. No Islanders goal there, Taylor. It's actually they were on the power play. They took a penalty, so it's 4-on-4 now.
I should get back to watching that game too. Where the hell is it?
Yep.
Minnesota. Oh, that was close.
Up Arizona on the board. One zip Coyote.
There we go.
I went to live bet it and I missed it.
Woo-hoo. I got it. I already have Arizona ML.
Momentum off that fight.
So bad on that. Oh God, I think Christ.
And we need both teams to score there too.
Vegas and Edmonton is underway. By the way, they just started.
Yeah, I want to see that live before.
Oh Jesus.
That's got to be the most interesting.
Oh, the games that are the late night variety, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, well, especially to see how Edmonton starts.
Kraken scored again.
Yep.
Wow, 2-2.
Right.
There's the Hawks for you. Lead gone. No, they didn't. No,
I should have bet that 8.
Yeah, I see 2-2 on my Who scored for Seattle?
Yep.
Trying to see that shit.
I will take a look-see. So there you go. 4 goals opening period.
Wow.
Wenberg for that one. Wenberg, yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah. That was a big-time prospect coming out of Columbus draft. Well, not a big time, but he was very well liked. He didn't pan out there, and he settled into a deep, solid National Hockey Leaguer. That's what he is. Yeah.
He's a good two-way guy. He plays
good two-way guy. He's going to have a solid, productive career. He's not going to be the big-time offensive machine that they were thinking he might be, but he's going to end up playing like 7 or 8 years in the league and make a lot of money. Nothing wrong with that, even as a high pick. Maybe not what they hoped, but yeah, end of the first period now, so 2-2. Penalty to Florida, I think. So the Leafs are going to have a power play here in the late in the third, midway through the third.
It's on Barkov?
Yeah.
That's a penalty killer.
Yeah, Barkov. Wow, that's a double whammy when Barkov takes a penalty because that's a premier penalty killer gone as well.
It's a bad penalty. Why are you tripping Jake McCabe? He's not going to score.
Yeah.
No, you don't need to
not
trip
exactly
Jake
a guy you need to usually worry about. Yeah, offensively.
You don't need to trip Jake McCabe for it. He can usually find a way to do that himself anyway.
So
Man, I wonder what the Philip Grubauer assist prop would be getting tonight because he got that one to Wenberg too.
Yeah. Probably caught Chicago on a quick change. Yep.
Spoilers starting out strong.
Yep. Well, they should be flying. Fuck them if they're not flying tonight. This is a team that knocked you out.
Yeah.
And they're played last night, too.
Should be flying anyway. You got to freaking win like 75% or 80% of your games out here now. So this looks like overpace.
Well, I figured it might.
Devils goal this year, I think. Fuck, tied.
What's that?
Devils goal tied.
Woohoo! Nice.
4-4.
Now
Give me
we're
that draw,
talking
please.
about
Give me
it.
that draw. Yeah.
Fuck.
Give me. I'll take New Jersey money line.
It's a good response, but I got plus 360 on that Islanders Devils draw. Islanders are like draw magnets right now. Every game's either going to overtime or coming damn close to going to overtime.
True. I should have played the draw on that. That's a good point. I'm seeing an overpace here for the Edmonton, so let's try to get a live bet in there as soon as we can, because I don't think it's going to be long before a goal is scored here.
Yeah. Nashville power play coming up. Toronto power play coming up. You know what song they play when the Leafs go on the power play? What's that? I think it's a Black Eyed Peas song. Boom, 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 boom. I got that power. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh,
boom. I got that power. Yeah, I think that's Black Eyed Peas. They did that song. That's what they play when the Leafs go on a power play.
Over 6.5 even money. I think
I just took that too for a little plus one.
You know what my song of choice is for power? I got the power. That's the old school.
Oh yeah,
one. Yeah.
that would have been good.
Yeah.
You took that, the even money over 6.5?
I got it at plus 110. Yeah.
Oh,
You know,
nice.
off the top of my head, no team in the league uses that as their power play music on home ice. I got the power. Snap.
Some team used that way back in the day though. For
Oh,
a
yeah?
long time. Yeah. And I don't know, but
Great tune.
yeah, it is a great tune. I'm trying to remember which team. I feel like somebody out west, like maybe like the Kings used to use it for a while.
Yeah, you might be right. I mean, you would think even like when that song came, it's 1990 when that song came out. Someone in the course of time would say, you know what, that's the perfect song for when a team goes on the power play.
Power play, yeah, definitely.
Not a shock who scored these 2 goals here to get the Devils even. The be-all, end-alls, Hughes and Heishier.
Mm-hmm.
When you need something to happen, the best player's got to do it.
I still haven't put that in yet. I'm wondering if I should go Oilers team total instead.
I'm betting the first period over right now.
Oh, you're betting the first period over? That's a good one,
Yeah,
too.
plus 130.
Oh, I like that.
Sometimes Edmonton second period can be zilch. So, no.
All right, so the Devils power play is finally over, and it's still 4-4.
Well, I got plus 285 on Devils money line.
Yep. The reason I didn't live bet it is because I'm already tied up enough in New Jersey in the draw. Yep.
Right.
Leafs got Bubkiss on the power play.
Yeah, that wasn't a great power play for them. Not at all. Florida might get a little surge from it, but at the same time, Florida, you know, they're getting a little worn down now. This is the 6th period of back-to-back on the road.
Ooh. Yeah, the Oilers are playing. Vegas is going to have to keep up here. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. What do they call it?
Is it Thompson in that?
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
First period over plus 154. Man, all right, I got to jump in on that too.
There you go,
You
Vegas.
got a better number than me. I already got it in.
If the full game, if we don't cash the first period, I'll bet 4.5.
I got plus 160. Over 1.5 plus 160. That's rare.
There you go for
Nice.
Vegas Golden Knights, Edmonton Oilers. Yeah, first period over.
Jets are coming. Jets are making a pretty good push here in the Dallas.
See, this is the problem with Dallas dominating early and not getting anything to show for it. Winnipeg's eventually going to start getting their feet moving a bit, and they are right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Chrono Kenny. This is a joke, this officiating in the Devils game. It's just one penalty after another. There's no flow. There's no even strength, rhythm, and there's there's been no extended time at even strength tonight. It's been penalty parade right from the beginning.
That makes it boring, all right.
Yeah.
The
Both sides. I mean, it's been bad on both sides in that game.
I'm happy with that because I'll take Jersey on the power play over, Jersey to score on the power play over the Islanders.
Keep in mind, they've changed goalies. It's Schmidt and net now for them. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
One's just as bad as the other right now. They were playing well in front of Schmidt last year, but
yeah. Oh, my goodness! Florida just almost went ahead.
Oh,
yeah. I'm sweating this draw now.
Yeah, you're on the draw with Panthers and Leafs. Yeah. See, this is actually one game, believe it or not, I had zero interest in the draw for some reason. Florida, just because they didn't have a lot of history of playing.
I wasn't on that either.
So I was watching the pregame. I turned on like Tim Spore, and Duffy said the Leafs have played 7 one-goal games in November. I'm like, oh, well, that sounds pretty good for a draw.
That now when you say I hear that, yeah, now I could see it. Yeah. You know what I got to do? I've got to start looking at the scores closer, and I try to, but sometimes I get paralyzed to looking at the OTSO beside the final score. And then, but I got to look at the games that don't go to overtime that are 1-goal games. And it's like, hold on now. Well, there's a couple of near misses with the draw. Yeah.
That's why I love using Killer Sports. I use the sports data query language.
Yeah.
And I use that chart. And then it just gives me, it doesn't even give me overtime or shootout. It just gives me, it's binary. Yes, no for overtime. And then it gives me all the breakdown of scores. That's how I know the streaks for first period overs or second period overs or full game totals. It gives me all that in a row.
Yeah.
So
what I've been paying attention to more this year is time on ice for top lines and stuff like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. No, sometimes not. Unfortunately, like that Boston game, I know I didn't pay attention to that enough. I had tunnel vision on that stupid game, but more often than not, I'm finding I can find some spots if they've used their top 6 at the game before quite a bit or the last couple of games. Burnt out.
Jets going on the power play?
This year, you got to find angles because
they are indeed. Yep.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
2-1 still for Minnesota. Yeah, I mean Minnesota and St. Louis have been a quiet second period so far.
Oh, of course. Now it's 4
John
on 4
and strangling the life out of another team offensively. Yep. They had a little flash and dash in the first period, and John Hines is like, all right, that's enough of that, boys. Can't have that on my watch.
Tank here.
Yeah, that's the problem. Hines just, the fact that they didn't get more from the New Jersey teams, which are skilled and talented, and yet them playing this ridiculous Katie bar the door hockey. It's insanity. All right, we are closing in on potentially dual overtime games in the first 2 games of the night in Toronto and Jersey. Yeah. 1-1 Florida, Toronto, under 5 left. 4-4 Islanders, Devils, under 4 minutes left there.
St. Louis has got to wake up. I know that.
Yeah. Minnesota's lulled them to sleep, going a little, protect the house kind of style in this period, and St. Louis is not really pressing them more. And they should be. Little 4-on-4, by the way, in the Golden Knights Oilers game. And the 2 games in intermission are 2-1
Winnipeg's
Kings.
got a 5-on-3.
Oh.
Well, let me just. I haven't even
seconds.
been able to put that game on one of the screens yet.
You haven't missed a thing, so
no. But what this is, though, is an absolutely amazing opportunity here for the Jets.
Huge.
Yep.
Kind of upset I wasn't on that under. Usually I'm automatically on Dallas Winnipeg under.
The draws usually what I'm on, so.
And I am on that. I'm on Winnipeg and draw on that game. Yep.
I got just Winnipeg draw. Yep. Just the draw.
Just the draw for Alex. Yep. But we're both thinking the same thing there.
Yeah, I was looking at Winnipeg, and when I heard you were on, I said, okay, that's enough.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, you're right. I was way off on the lots of goals scored in the second period in this Minnesota game.
Oh,
yeah.
Dude, I took it too, man. I just figured that St. Louis would probably pop the next one, and then Minnesota maybe scrape one in somehow.
All right, we're down to 2 minutes, third period left in Jersey. 3.5 for Florida, Toronto. Draw watch. We've got to come up with a new segment for the Betcast. Draw watch. The last few minutes of a third period tie game. Yeah.
Man, it's like cheering for an under. It's brutal.
I always hear people say that. Yeah, people find it nerve-wracking to watch a game when they're betting the draw.
Well, that's when I'll come. If anyone criticizes me that Ian, you don't bet unders because you're not. Well, I'm not good at them, but I don't like them either because they're uncomfortable to bet. But people would say, well, isn't the draw kind of uncomfortable? Well, no. The under's even more uncomfortable because what am I sweating and going nuts for with angst? Oh, for a -110 under?
Yeah,
I'm talking a plus 360 draw here. That's worth going through the ringer, the mental and emotional torture ringer for.
Yeah. That's true too.
Yeah. A price like that. That's why I love the draw bet. It's the prices you get, especially FanDuel, man. FanDuel is just.
I hate when I find under first periods for
is
a
that
good
a penalty to the Panthers? Or did they just not?
Did they give that to Gadjevich?
Oh.
Yeah.
Did they call it or they just not see it? Because it's clearly a high stick.
Yeah. No, they didn't call it apparently. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, the linesman's got to step in there.
Yeah.
That's night and day.
Well, now they're going to discuss it.
Oh, hold on a minute.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The linesman will come in on that.
Yeah.
That was way too obvious.
What a huge kill. You know what? I hate to do this. I think I might bet Dallas to score the next goal.
Dallas
killed that 5-3. I'm going to be tempted, man. That's a huge thing for them. Yep. That's absolutely enormous.
Oh, yeah. They're calling it high sticking.
Yep.
Yeah.
There we go. I had to.
Cheering.
Dallas score next goal plus 100. I've seen this too many times before. Big 5-on-3 kill. I love this situation. So, yeah, Dallas plus 100 next goal. Yeah, I think they're going to call this a penalty.
Got it already, buddy.
They already
got it already. They scored already.
No way. What, Dallas?
Nice.
Yep.
No.
Wow.
No way.
Yeah,
Nice.
They scored already.
Did you get it in?
Yes.
I couldn't get it in time. He got it. Well done.
Pavelski.
Nice.
Had to. I mean, I've seen this. Like, that's huge. That's enormous momentum.
Yep.
Especially on the road. A road 5-on-3. The crowd takes the wind out of it. Takes the wind out of the crowd. So, look at that. Yeah, there it is. I just. Yeah.
Oh, it's a 4. That's why they reviewed it because it was a double minor, so they could review it.
Yeah. Wow, double minor, 4-minute power play. So they'll have a power play for the rest of the third period here, Toronto.
All right, I got Toronto in regulation here.
Holy shit! Talk about fucking wow, the timing on that.
Great time.
And it just ended. So it just ended. But that's what I look for in these games: 5-on-3 kill, and how much of a huge momentum turner it can be.
Yep.
Whereas a team that scores on the 5-on-3, they can score again. Look at Seattle. They did score on the 5-on-3 against Chicago, the latter part of it, and then they scored the tying goal a few minutes later. You don't score on the 5-on-3. That's a sign to bet the other team that just killed it.
So
Score
2-0 Dallas now?
No, that goal made it 1-0. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. So,
the Jets challenging us here? No.
They might be, actually. I think they are.
It's suspended.
Yep.
No.
I think they are. I think they are challenging this. They might be looking at offside potentially here. So maybe take that back. Alex might be able to get in on this after all.
I was gonna say, and I'm definitely going in on it because puck don't lie. So it looked like a clean goal to me. Anything that takes it back, we'll just run it right back with it.
Goaltender interference.
Oh, it's interference. Sorry. Yep.
I don't see any goaltender interference there.
Terrible power play here for the Leafs, by the way.
This is a terrible. This is a terrible challenge. There's no goaltender interference at all. The fuck?
Ice says
that's a bad call. If they called this back, it's terrible. I agree. He would never.
That
wasn't even a screen.
Connor Timmins, man. What the hell are you doing?
There's no way.
Oh wow, Devils scored. Holy shit!
Whoa, Devils!
I'm kind of pissed off. That draw is gonna fall short now.
Oh no, they scored before the overtime.
Yep.
Lazar.
Oh, sorry.
Yep. Curtis Lazar, 20 seconds left. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Kenny Danico, I can hear his voice. Oh, that devil. This is that voice of his. Yeah.
I had a little bit of them regulation minus 115, and then I had the plus 385 live.
I don't do this often, but I took the juice on money line and regulation. I do actually. I split it up. Yeah.
Looks like somebody had Lazar.
And that was my big bet. My big bet actually comes through this freaking finally. Maybe it's not over yet. Fuck.
Yeah, it's not over yet, right?
Yeah. Better shut up.
20 seconds.
Not over yet.
Let's hold our horses here because I think this one might be under review too. This Devils goal.
See?
Oh.
Yep.
I hope so. God damn it. I hope so.
I might take Star's money line if this goal comes back because this is absurd.
That's travesty if it doesn't count because it's not goalie interference.
Well, it looks like it's counting. They're going to the
bottom. They got counting. Okay, good. I was gonna say that's crazy.
If you want a thing.
No, it's not going. They're not. They just took a timeout.
Yeah, I see.
All right, Devils goal is counting. Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
In own goal too. Oh,
I'm going over 1.5 second period. Stars Jets. Once it hits plus money, it's at minus 120 right now. So.
Yep. It was essentially Lazar. You know what it is? He got a piece of it in the crease area.
That made my night.
I thought Holtz was going to get a piece of it, but he didn't. And Holtz was right there, and he almost got a stick on it. So there's no bargain bin for us, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was a nice try there.
It's over. Yep, 5-4 Devils.
All right.
Final.
Oh, live winner plus 285. Sorry, Ian, that you didn't get the draw on that.
That's all right. I had Devils money line. So we'll
okay.
I had 4 units on that game.
Oh, nice. Big win.
The Islanders did Islanders things. Blow a fucking lead.
But see, I did say whoever wanted to take the Devils live.
Yep.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. And I was right there with it.
Good shit. God
Devils to me, this kind of win tonight. This is the kind of win where if they now with Heishier and Hughes back, they could get on a little run. I could see it. As long as they commit to Schmid now, they got to go to Schmid more. They do. Not that Schmid's like
horrible.
World beater.
Oh, good. The Leafs got.
You know you got goaltending problems when you have no choice but to go with Schmid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
Yes.
All right, we're underway in the Windy
City.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, what's that?
Yeah, we're underway in Chicago now with the second.
Oh,
Dallas is on the power play after that.
Meshnikov just took one in the boosh. Stick
right the Leafs are getting a penalty for too many men.
Oh, that would be so Leafs if that's true.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It was like too many men on the ice for like 1 second.
Oilers goal.
Yeah, Oilers
he
scored.
didn't get off. Wait, no, there's 4 guys on now. No, so what happened was they both got off, and there was only 4 on the ice. Can they challenge that?
They've taken way too many bench minors this year to Leafs. It's unbelievable.
Oh, they did too. Wow.
Way too many.
Those-
It's insanity how often it's happened to them. Honestly. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. I'm gonna do here a live first period over parlay with Vegas and the Tampa game. Gonna go for the gusto here, and it's like
Okay.
plus 600, two of them combined.
Wow,
So
Sam.
there we go.
Gagner
That's a
started
Vegas.
the game.
That's a Vegas, Edmonton, Tampa, Arizona live first period over parlay plus 600.
Wow.
Let's see if I can even do that. I'll jump in with you if I can.
Yeah.
We got one in Edmonton.
Yeah, one goal in each game. There's one goal in Edmonton with 5 minutes left, and there's one goal in Arizona with 4.5 minutes
Oh
left.
yeah, I can't do that. But I'll jump in with you on Lightning.
Plus
All right,
600.
draw
There we go.
cashes. Let's go.
Draw cashes for Pie
Plus,
Guy there.
I think plus
It-
380. I got or
Very good. Congrats.
All right. I got Lightning Coyotes plus 170 in that first period over.
assist to James Duffy for that stat.
And of course, I have Oilers team total pregame in that game, so
So do
that's
I.
good for that. And Edmonton's in regulation for Alex.
Oh wait, I had Jersey team total over too. That was a good.
Oh,
There you go.
Nice.
Carolina Philly is in the third, 2-1 Canes. We're going to overtime, as mentioned, in Toronto. So
Yeah.
that's definitely where my focus is now.
All right, let's get this second goal here in Arizona.
And plus, you're right. Not only do I have the parlay, I've got the original Tampa, Arizona. I've got Tampa, Arizona, both teams to score first period.
Oh,
as
perfect.
well.
All right, so then let's go Tampa goal.
Yep.
That'd be nice.
So Tampa goal.
Well, I
would be,
certainly didn't get the team total over 2.
Yep.
St. Louis, Minnesota. Jeez.
and I can officially say the Dallas bet for me to score that next goal, first goal cashed because that Golden
Oh,
State.
the Oilers just about potted one. Jeez, that was close.
Yeah,
That was close.
almost 2-0. Yeah.
Who's on Leafs money line right now? All of you?
I'm on Cats.
No, I'm not.
No,
Oh, who's on Cats?
I'm on.
Cricket.
Oh, you're on Cat. Yeah.
I'm on. I'm on Florida. Live
Oh,
bet. I
okay.
took it early.
So it's a split. All right.
Not very much, just a little bit.
Why are the Leafs so bad? It's because it's Tuesday night and they're playing at home. It's basically negative home ice advantage.
You know
Well,
what those
also-
environments are. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's also a game that has some meaning.
The
to
wine
it.
and
They
cheese
can't win-
crowd.
They can't win.
It-
They don't win
it's
games
nuts.
that have meaning to it, and they don't win
Tickets-
games against shit teams.
But this game should have meaning. It's Florida. Like,
Yeah, division
No,
game.
they-
You're right.
No,
Yet the
it's
crowd still
because
doesn't
it
sound like
has
they're
meaning.
into it. Yeah, which is
It's because
which
it
is
has
insanity.
meaning that Toronto doesn't win it. Oh,
Yeah.
It's wild. The ticket prices for Monday and Tuesday night games are like a third of the rest of the week. It's wild.
oh yeah. Anyways, guys, I got to grab a bite to eat. I got a show after this. I'm gonna have to get out now.
All right, we'll see you
I
later,
might come
Earl.
late. I'll probably be back later.
Okay.
But,
Yeah, we're on till late
see
tonight.
everybody.
We're one of
Awesome
those late
talking to you
nights. Yep.
guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like
See you
usual.
Perlo later if you're around.
See you
Yeah.
later.
Hey, buddy.
Later, Frillo.
Yeah, Marner's got quite the gash on his jaw. Do you see the camera?
Yeah, I give him
go?
credit for playing through that. He's showing me a little something tonight. Yep.
Hawks game, things locked up.
Nemesnikov, it's like a Marner incident with him just now. He took a puck in the bugle region for the Jets. All right, it's a
Hawks
4-on-3.
scored.
Oh, did they? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
I see.
Yeah, 3-2 Chicago. Yep, just now.
Tyler Johnson.
Yep.
God.
Yes.
Please, Hawks, please save me. Fuck.
All right. I forgot to bet that second period.
Oh, wow. What a save by Woll on this 4-on-3 power play in
Oh
overtime
my
for
God.
Florida.
He just plays well against the Panthers.
Yep. Well, he did.
Wild.
Yep.
Like there's what 67 shots, 2 goals.
Yep.
Between the two goalies.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Great saves by Woll again. Woll, phenomenal. Wow.
Yeah. Somebody lost a
Outstanding.
tire.
Power play for Vegas coming up. Joe
Can they
Woll,
finally-
what a game indeed. Yep. Wow, Dallas just hit the post. Good save, Hellebuck.
I was looking at that. I need that second goal there.
And we're running out of time in Zona. It looks like we're down to the final minute, and it's still 1-0 Coyotes.
Same thing.
Both
Vegas,
teams to
Edmonton.
score in that game in trouble, and the parlay shot.
Like I said,
Vegas
these are
on the
smaller
power
bets.
play.
These were
Yep.
smaller bets for me, so I'm not gonna. It's not gonna be
I
bad
hope
if we
people are
lose it.
aware that the plus 600 parlay shot is a very small bet. So, I hope it is that way if anyone tailed it. But as
my
they should be.
bigger bets of the evening have cashed so far, so still in good standing, even with a couple losses in a row. Right?
Yep. That's 1-0 at the end of the first in Arizona.
Nothing happened in that wild second period.
Yep.
Do you think they're getting nervous in the dressing room there?
Yeah, I
Only
mean,
one goal lead.
Yep. 2-1 still for Minnesota and 2-1 for Nashville, by the way. Those games are going to the third very soon. There's only about 45 seconds left in this overtime with Panthers Leafs. It's not been one of those crazy back and forth overtimes. There's been some good chances, but it's not been like insane like some have been.
Oh my God, Connor Timmins.
Yeah, Shocked Domi's even on the ice.
Look who's back here.
Hey.
Look who's back, Mr. Lack.
What's up?
How are you? You
Good.
must be celebrating what happened with New Jersey. Am I right?
You are completely right.
There you go.
Love
He
to
asked
see
me
it
for
too.
2 NHL bets. He asked, how cruel is Eddie Lack? He asked a guy that puts 20 NHL bets in what his favorite 2 is, like he can choose. Yeah.
Huh.
Also,
Yeah.
also plus 1.5 to start to third, so it's double the fun.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
exactly.
Very nice.
Absolutely. Way to go. Well, happy you won. That's what we're here for.
Well,
We're not
I
here to
just
lose.
came
We're here
on
to win.
to say thank you, and I don't care how your other 18 bets go today.
Nice to know you care, Eddie. Thank you.
All right, I got to put the kids to bed. Have a good night,
All right.
guys.
Tell
All
them
right,
good
see ya,
night
Eddie. Have a
from
good
the
one.
Ice Guys fam. They say good night to Eddie's kids.
Good night.
Yeah, see you, my friend. All right. Yeah, there we go. See, cares about his wallet, not mine. Yep. But don't we all? Yeah. especially at this time of year. Yeah.
That's for sure.
That is why I'm a high volume bettor, and it's situations like this where Eddie Lack asked me for my favorite 2 bets. I'm like, you realize I don't separate my units sizes and amounts very much between the 20 that I've bet. So distinguishing between them is very difficult. It pains me to do the best bet segment every day.
Really?
Because it does. I do it because every betting show has a best bet segment. Every viewer and listener demands a best bet segment, and it would be weird not to have one. But in a perfect world, would I have a best bet segment on the show? No. I'd just say, here's the bets, and there you go. Bet all of them, bet some of them, bet none of them,
Right.
or fade them all, or fade some of them, or fade none of them. Yeah. But no, the best bet, people want it. People love it. So
That's true. Yeah.
we comply. We've always done a best bet segment here on the Ice Guys show from day one.
Yep. That will always remain.
All right, I'm throwing some action.
Not
on
lately because they've sucked, but long term they actually have done pretty decently with the best bets on the show over the years.
We gonna say Pat Gas?
I just saying I'm throwing some action on the Blues and the draw live because I think Minnesota in that dressing room is nerves. They're only up
Makes
a
sense.
goal.
Yeah, live draws worth a sprinkle. I haven't done one of those this season, to be honest. Looking at it here.
All right, we're in a
Probably
shootout, by the way, Panthers and Leafs. So we'll keep an eye on that.
This
Austin
new
Matthews
FanDuel
just scored.
sucks. They've been kicking me out all day.
Tie plus 230 at MGM.
Yep.
I'll sprinkle a little bit.
305 at FanDuel.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Well, wait.
Yeah,
let's see.
and yeah.
All right. That's why you shop around. Yeah.
Joe Wall just stopped Barkov, so it's down to 1 shot for Florida to stay alive in the shootout.
Who scored for the Leafs?
Matthews.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Or no, sorry, this is Marner to win it because you're right. That's already 2 shots apiece. All right, Marner to win it.
Christ. Marner's the fucking Panthers killer, too. God damn it. No.
Oh. He stumbled.
He stumbled. You're right. He did the old rumbling, bumbling, stumbling. He actually had Stolarz beat.
Oh, he had him beat. Oh.
Yeah. All right, it's down to this. Florida needs to score. It's over, and it's Sam Reinhart. Not a bad pick when you need a goal. And he does score.
Let's go.
Wow.
You even had me. I'm having a local feed.
So we are going to a 4th round of shooters in Toronto. Sudden death shootout time. Yeah.
Oh, what a shot, though.
Fun.
Kane in the top corner.
Maximilian Domi is going to be the 4th round shooter for Toronto.
Does Keith have a hard on for this guy?
Please. Please.
He was on the ice in overtime. I don't understand.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, he missed the net there. He went top corner. And... oh, wow. Wouldn't this go over well in Toronto if he scores in the shootout? Matthew Tkachuk.
Oh.
No, he missed the net.
Scheiße.
Wow. 5th round, we go.
Who's up, Reeves?
Ryan Reeves will get called on eventually if they get desperate.
He's probably got a move or 2 in his back pocket.
Yeah. Oh, it's Nick Robertson, Jason's brother. Stopped by Stolarz. Yep.
With some style points.
Please, kiddies, win. Fuck.
Oh yeah, Ice X has the Panthers. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sorry about Leafs, but either way.
I you know what? I got no skin in this game except for
Evan Rodriguez.
Oh,
Florida in the shootout. Yep.
That's one. What a nice move.
Yeah.
The Leafs do it again. Let's go.
Yep. 1 point. They're the master of picking up 1 point, this team. Yep.
I understand. All the people making a ton of money on this team, and in the 4th round of the shootout, Max Domi is shooting. What?
Where was Nylander?
I don't know.
Did he go? He must have gone.
I think he went first, yeah.
first. Okay, I was going to say.
But I mean, like, you have Tavares, you have Nyes.
Where's Nyes? Nyes probably
Robertson,
the
yeah.
biggest shot. Yeah.
Even Riley's probably better.
That Florida
Greg's
team.
out there. He
I'll tell you
scored the
what.
goal.
This Florida team's got guts, man. That's one thing they have really shown over the last since the beginning of the playoffs.
Oh, they're revealing.
Year. Yeah. Oh, this may not be over yet. They're reviewing the Rodriguez goal.
I guess he could have pushed the pad in, or
What?
No, that's a good goal. He did not push the
Oh yeah,
pad.
yeah. Okay, that's the only thing I could think they were reviewing.
Yeah, that's going to count. Yeah. That's.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, that's a clean goal. Yeah.
Oh, it's no goal. Double tap is what they say.
What?
Double tap, no goal. The shootout continues to a sixth round.
Oh, are you serious? Are you?
What?
I'm unfortunately very serious. Wow. Double touch. And look at the fans are strolling back in from half of them are halfway down the concourse. They're coming on back
This is
now.
fucking stupid.
Oh, guaranteed there's people outside the door trying to bang the door to get back in.
All right.
This is fucking stupid.
Wow.
4-2 Hawks. Who scored?
Let's go Hawks.
So did it hit off his pad and then he hit it again, I guess? Or
Yeah.
Mac attack?
Yeah, McKenzie.
And Noah Gregor
comes
scores.
Gregor. I like
Oh, what a
this.
shot.
Oh yeah, there we go. That's who they should have put in the fourth round. The guy who scored the goal.
Let's go Hawks. Let's go Hawks.
My old buddy from Hamilton, the Bulldogs, scored the fourth Chicago goal.
Yeah.
Mackenzie Entwistle.
Entwistle.
Yeah, good shit.
Second of the year.
All right, so Gregor, and this shootout somehow continues right now.
Wow.
Hey, there's an old friend of ours. Haven't seen him in a while. Andrew Perrin.
Gentlemen, how are we doing
doing?
tonight? Andrew Perrin coming from Boston.
Yeah,
Good to
long
see you.
time. You were with us not yet this year yet.
Fantastic. I
last
see
year.
another Bruins flag out there.
Yeah, Ice X. Oh, yeah.
And the Leafs have won in the shootout. Unreal.
Wow.
Say that again, Ian.
I think this
fucking
will
course.
count.
Because of fucking course, right?
Yeah, Ice X, that's brutal, man. I feel bad for you. It's ridiculous
Oh,
to have to go through something like that.
That is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Did you see that? Did you check it? Maurice gestures to the ref after the shootout one. He said, "Did you check it? Did you really check it?" And they go, I read his lips. Yeah. He wasn't, I don't think, thrilled with that because it was such a small little second tap of the puck that they ruled was a second hit of the puck, which is not good in a shootout. You're not allowed to do that, but it was minuscule.
Yeah.
It was hard to truly tell that he actually hit it a second time.
Cousins hit the bar.
That's what he said. Maybe look at it. Maurice is a beauty, man. That's a tough one for Florida. Really tough.
Yeah,
that's a lucky one for Toronto, but they needed a win. That's for sure. How about your Bruins? They've hit a rough patch, Andrew. The Bruins here.
It's been tough. It's been tough to watch. I think everyone could agree that the plateau was only a matter of time. I just didn't think it was going to be a drastic 3-0 or 3-loss run here.
No. They've only done it twice.
There's a lot of youth on the forward side.
Yep.
Goaltenders are. I know, and that's the part that you got to remember is they're just coming back to earth and looking like a actual team of humans again. So hopefully it's a little humbling experience for them. I think they may need it a little bit, but I will say losing to Columbus the way we did last night was faintly concerning, to say the least. It was the most undisciplined, poor performance that I've seen out of them all year, by far.
Yeah, it's not a reason to really get panic about it, but at the same time, these 3 losses haven't been good for them defensively either. Columbus game, the Detroit game, and the Ranger game. And Boston's given up all these goals all of a sudden.
Yeah, and I know losing the puck line last night with a pretty heavy bet hurt a lot too, to say the least. I thought that'd be the little morale boost after the end of a long road trip, but unfortunately, it just cost my wallet instead.
Yeah, well, we have Kyle. Kyle's a big Bruin fan in our chat. Kyle Hintlian, and he bets on the Bruins a lot, but I think he was with you in that game last night. He really hit that one pretty hard, Columbus game, and yeah, that was surprising. I was very surprised to see that from that Bruins team against Columbus last night. So Toronto wins. Carolina has just added a goal to go up 3-1 on Philly, so they look like they're in good shape. There you go. There, Kyle Hintlian says Carolina, their mortgage bet, so he's going to get some of those losses back tonight with the Hurricanes, it looks like. So they're now up 3-1 on Philadelphia. Big insurance goal for them. Pittsburgh, Nashville. I'm on Nashville in that game. I'm on Minnesota against St. Louis. Those two games are 2-1. Chicago with the 4-2 lead tonight on Seattle. So Blackhawks coming to life tonight on the offensive end. And then we got 1-0 scores with Arizona leading Tampa and Edmonton leading Vegas. So that's where we stand right now.
Have you guys already divulged into the Corey Perry situation?
We have indeed. Yeah, we have talked about it where we know we've heard some things from. Yeah, we've heard some things about there was some shit going down. It wasn't what everybody was speculating though, regarding what certain mom on the Blackhawks team.
Yeah, at least that was the one thing they clarified in the press conference.
Yeah, I never really bought into that from the beginning. I will never buy in 100% at all. I'll be way more cautious and pessimistic than ever these days with an internet-based rumor. And that's what that was.
That being said, how much do you trust the Blackhawks organization? But, I mean, I don't think it's true, but I don't believe a word that the guy says.
Yeah. Well, remember, a lot of the liars are
I will believe that it was... I at least appreciate for at least Connor Bernard's Twitter feed that hopefully they dispelled that rumor at least.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you guys have heard this one yet, but there is let's see what the title, I don't know if you talked about the rumor of the employee, but there is a female mental performance coach that is rumoring around right now as well.
Yeah. I think I've heard something similar. Yeah, that's going around. But the bottom line is, it's not shocking to see Chicago playing well tonight, quite honestly. 4-1 now for Carolina. So there we go. They're up even more at this point in time. So they've added to their lead once again. Two, by the way. Oh my gosh, Penguins just tied it against Nashville.
Oh wow.
That's a bad oh wow for me because I'm on Nashville.
Oh, you guys aren't Preds.
Yeah. The red hot Preds until until maybe tonight because now it's tied with Pittsburgh. Long way to go though.
I had my finger over the button on the Preds, but I don't know. You look at the teams, Pittsburgh's much more talented. But Preds are hot.
Offensively, yes, but defensively, I still have my concerns about that.
Oh, yeah, you'll see. Yeah. Beats everybody on the Penguins' blue line.
Yeah.
In current form, Letang's old.
Yeah. And yeah, he's declined quite a bit defensively. There's no doubt. That's a big problem. We'll have to see if we can find something in this Tampa. I'm tempted to go with Tampa and Arizona a little bit on the both teams to score. I'm gonna jump in on the second period over 2 in that game, but I'm gonna look more toward both teams to score in the second period more than anything. Great price already, plus 130. So I like that.
Ingram hasn't allowed a goal yet.
He hasn't. But all I need is one out of Tampa, and they're down, so they got to press even more.
I'm going to bounce, fellas. I might see you in a little bit, okay?
All right, Rico. Good win for your Leafs. Good win. They found a way. Not pretty.
Let's go.
Yep.
Thanks.
We got
Cheers.
Boston. We're gonna beat Boston on Saturday. That's my prediction.
That's some confidence right there. I don't know if I'd go
I know
that
that's a
far.
Bruins fan.
I mean, if there was a time for the Leafs to pull off a win in Boston, this might be it.
It's
But
now.
I also think three losses in a row is there's going to be some fires lit in the Boston locker room. So that might be one that I might be even hesitant to touch, even like a Bruins money line. But I bet you the odds are going to be pretty even both
It'll
sides.
probably be
Yeah,
close
Boston
to
very
will be
favorable
minus
bet.
130 or 40. Like they'll be less favored than they normally are at home against a team like Toronto. They'll be around minus 130 or 40, probably.
The thing with the Leafs is they never take the Bruins lightly. I don't think I've ever seen them no-show a game against Boston.
Yep.
Just because the history there. It's been a long time since I've seen a no-show against the Bruins.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of no-shows.
It's always a great game.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is. That's the one thing. I mean, most of them don't go the Leafs' way, but they're usually good games. Leafs and Bruins, no doubt. Great win for Carolina, 4-1. They're going to beat the Flyers.
Yeah, it seemed like we didn't talk much about that game.
Yeah.
Meh. Yeah, exactly. Meh.
Chicago going on the power. This is very impressive by the Blackhawks. Very impressive tonight. 4-2 and going on the power play now against Seattle.
I'm a little behind. It looked like Seattle was getting some pressure.
Yep, they were. They had a couple good shifts, but then take a penalty. That's not what you want.
No.
And we've got Anaheim, Vancouver, by the way, that is starting in half an hour. That's a 10:30 start. It's 10:30 Eastern, yep. Or no, 10 o'clock, sorry. 10 o'clock. That one is starting in a few minutes. I'm on over in that game. Over 6. And Alex has got, I think, first period over 2, and he's got
I get the yes. So yeah, first period over 2,
Yep.
plus 1.5, and then I'm trying to get it because I got it written down. It is Canucks first period money line and over 2.5 is a parlay plus 325 at BetMGM.
There we go. Canucks to win the first and over 2.5 goals in the first at plus 325. So basically 2-1 Vancouver is gold after this first
perfect.
period. That's a perfect
So
score.
you could even go with that correct score of 2-1 Vancouver after 20 minutes.
Yep. Man, Holtz was right at the side of the net when that puck crossed the goal line, and he almost took a swipe at it to push it across, but it was going across on its own. That close for the bargain bin special tonight. Oh, well. He's worth betting again next game, Alex Holtz. No, that's what you want to see. He's in the front of the net trying to get those goals. We got Vegas and Edmonton about to start in the second period. I have nothing for the live bets there yet. Nothing yet. Penguins back on the power play here, so they have definitely taken some momentum here in this game. They've tied it, and now they're on the power play. So it's time to bow your neck right now if you're the Nashville Predators. Step up. Stem the tide. You get a big penalty kill here. You'll be back with momentum on your side again.
Just taking a look at the Vancouver Ducks game tonight. Vancouver coming off a loss to the Sharks, home versus the Ducks. I am going heavy on Vancouver for a win tonight. I'm going to go puck line. I got minus 110, which
see that's
not
what
the
I keep
worst.
thinking too, Andrew. It's that you can't expect the Canucks to look past Anaheim. Rick Tocchet reamed them out after that game, and the teams that Anaheim are going to beat right now, the only teams that Anaheim are going to beat right now when they're struggling are the teams that are going to take them for granted. Vancouver shouldn't do that tonight. Yeah, I think that's worth a sprinkle. I like that 2-1 Vancouver at the end of the first plus 950. Correct score. It's a good price on that. Yep.
Great price on that.
Yeah, I could see that. Very possible. Third period underway in Winnipeg, by the way. That is a tight one. It's still anybody's game. And I have the Jets in the draw, so I'd like to get one of those, especially the draw. All right, let's see what we can. I got to change up the game selection here. There we go. We get the later games on the main screens now.
The Ducks are on a 6-game losing streak now. So
Yes.
I don't want to. Since Zegras went out, their offense has dried up.
Yeah.
And he wasn't even doing much, but I guess even just being there as a decoy or whatever for depth.
All right, big kill here, Nashville. I think they are going to kill this off here, this penalty. Yep, they did. Well done.
Are you going to double dip Ian?
On which?
The Freds.
No, I'm not going to double dip. I've already got them. I've already got them. So, yep, definitely. Hey, look who's back. The man, Goose. He got some time here in the late night hours to rejoin the party.
We hit the draw. Didn't hit the money line, but we hit the draw. So, we'll be happy about that.
Very good. And the Leafs found a way in a crazy finish there as well.
Yeah, apparently a double tap on the penalty shot because, of course, I can't see it. So,
yep.
So, hey, we'll take them. They all count.
They needed it after those two debacles with Chicago and Pittsburgh against a team that played last night. Good team, but a team that played last night. They needed to respond and put 2 points on the board, and they did. And Sheldon Keefe needed to wrangle his team a little bit if he found they were playing like soft again and shit. And finally, he did that time. I couldn't believe it. I was like looking at that and seeing the footage of him reaming out the team at one point up behind the bench, and I'm like, is that actually Sheldon Keefe doing that?
I made eye contact. Where's Mom? Where's Mom?
Yeah, there's the service dog there that you're hearing, Andrew. If you've been around Goose, that's definitely not talking to any of us with that. Yep.
I made eye contact with him.
Yep. That's a good win, though, for them. We'll see if they can build on it. So it's 1-0. Tampa's on the power play against Arizona. Vegas and Edmonton are early in the second. And it looks like 4-2 still for Chicago, leading Seattle. Been a great night for the Blackhawks there in that one.
Hey, Goose, welcome back.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. I was listening to the game. I've had you guys on in my ear. We never quite got game night. We had the pizza, and then the kids left. So, yeah, I'll take it.
Vegas have tied it with Edmonton, 1-1.
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Could use that earlier.
Yep. Anaheim, Vancouver, by the way, they're just about to start. And again, we got lots going on there, especially Alex with the Canucks and over 2.5 parlay in the first, and as well over 2 on its own in the first period. And I'm on over 6.5 in that game. Nothing on the side there. Feels like Vancouver should win, but Anaheim's been awful. Anaheim's is in their worst funk of the season right now.
Yeah. They look good. They've hit that little stretch where they're probably going to have some issues.
But I'm not giving up on Anaheim, though. Yep.
No. But they are a team not to be on right now. I think the next couple.
Now's the time. Exactly right. Now's the time to just leave them alone. Exactly. Yep.
You would figure with all those games on tonight, I would have had more than one game on TV. The only game I got tonight is Edmonton and Vegas. That's it.
Yeah.
With all the hockey that was on. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, same. The only game I had on was Toronto.
Yeah, that's great. Well, we had no national TV games on here in the States. So.
Yeah, right. I'm just gonna have to buckle down next year and get a package, right? Whether it's NHL Center Ice or whether it's Shaw,
I say get Center Ice because at least you won't have any blackout issues. Like other than your local team, that's the only thing that'll get blacked out. ESPN Plus will black out other stuff.
I just for $400.
Best bang for your buck is ESPN Plus.
$400. That's how much. Mine's way less, man. I think here for Center Ice it was 4 payments of $17.
Oh yeah, no. Welcome to Canada, where they'll
Jeez.
fuck you every chance they get.
Wow.
Yeah,
400,
no,
that's
it's not cheap. That's why I always kind of right. I always
Alex,
resist the urge. But every year I
You should
scream
have
and
heard
yell.
what we used to play for phone plans. It was insane.
Oh,
They
really?
finally cut that back a little bit. So they got to fuck us somewhere else.
Yeah, the Jets are on the power play. But yep.
So I got 1-1 here, second period, Vegas Edmonton. So
Arizona scored 2-0. That's good. We're on both teams to score there in the second period, so that's good there. We need Tampa now.
What do we got here in the chat? Nobody in the chat?
Oh yeah, we got people in the chat. Chase is a
no,
Stars
just
fan.
everybody's pretty quiet though.
Yep. Vancouver buzzing early, by the way, in the first shift against Anaheim. We've got to try to sort things out defensively, which has not been good for them lately.
Yeah.
Geez, I see Jersey came back and won that game.
Yes.
Hit
Very
plus
happy to see
285
that.
live.
I would have preferred Devils in overtime or a shootout, but I won't
Yeah,
complain.
5-4.
Yep.
An
Well, I had
offensive
Luke
fury
Hughes.
by the Islanders.
I had Luke Hughes for a point, so at least that one came through.
He did get one. Yeah, he got on the Heishier goal. He got a point. Yep.
Yeah, and then
Both Hughes brothers,
is it
Jack
time
and Luke,
really?
assisted on it.
Yeah, I took Jack because it was plus 235 for a point. So instead of 1.5 for Luke, instead of the 1.5 for Jack, right? So, is it time to start getting away from Seattle altogether?
Maybe
they're a weird bunch right now. I mean,
Right?
they are really, really hard to fathom. I mean, well, they got blasted by Vancouver, but they had a couple good performances and wins before that. And now here they are in Chicago. They're getting railroaded. I mean, there's just no sense of them putting a win streak together.
Is it 5-2?
4-2 Chicago.
4-2 Chicago, and Bedard's not even on the board.
Yeah, no,
Here's a big opportunity right now for St. Louis. 4-minute
Yes.
power play for them, down 2-1
I'm
against
betting them.
Minnesota.
I'm betting them next
All right,
goal.
let's go.
I'm
getting
taking
them-
the
I'm
draw
into
now. I'm aborting from this Minnesota money. There's too
I
much
already
juice.
have draw.
Yeah.
I already have draw.
Plus,
But
I'm or do I already have it? Wait a minute. I got to think about this here. No, I don't have that. I'm taking it now. Plus
Blues
230.
minus 120 next goal. I got it.
Yeah. All right. There we go. Blues next goal. 4-minute power play against a hideous penalty kill until tonight, though, I should point out. They have been good on the penalty kill tonight.
So they got to
Yeah, I'm
focus
getting
at 4-minute
3.
power play.
Yep. This is what you call a big-ass opportunity right here.
Yeah. This is the game right here.
Yeah, for sure. Edmonton just scored.
Up. Oilers 2-1. Yep. I hear our guy,
Looks
Jack
like,
Michaels. Yep. He's a happy guy.
Actually, maybe we got the two referees conferring. This one might actually get a review. Hang on a second. Let me see what goes on here. Okay. Slap shot. No, it should be good. He wasn't in the crease. Not interfering. Oh, they might call it on a high stick. Accidental high stick.
Oh, hold the phone with his Edmonton goal.
It bounces off the Edmonton guy after it hits the goalie. It almost looks like it hits the shaft of the stick up here.
Yep.
Nope. They counted it. They dropped the puck. So 2-1 Edmonton.
There you go. It is good. Good goal. Edmonton up 2-1. St.
What's up
Louis.
in Dallas?
Oh, what a
Glad
shitty
to-
power play St. Louis here. Holy fuck. Can't
Yeah,
even
it's
keep the
crazy.
puck in their own blue line. Can't even make a tape-to-tape pass across the blue line, these fucking guys.
By any
Now
chance
my
it's
bet online
happening?
now.
Yeah,
And a
Minnesota-
chance
spot area
Cameron's on
shot
the
missed the
fucking
net
power
by
play?
Shin.
Let's see. What do we got? Pavelski from Robertson and Hintz. So Chrono Kenny wants to know what's up in Dallas. The game is blacked out. It's 1-0 Dallas.
Still 1-0. Yeah, for the Stars.
14-10 left to go in the third, Kenny.
Yeah. Oh, man.
And VA 703.
And Gustafsson makes a save to hang on for a face-off. 1:40 to go in the 4-minute power play.
I did recall the last time the Blues had a 5-on-3, I think it was, against the Yotes. They didn't do anything, and the Yotes scored after.
Yeah,
Bet 365 has Florida as winner 2.
Yeah.
Oh, Amadio just scored for Vegas. 2-2 tie.
There's the Edmonton we know and love. Just
Anybody get locked out of Bet Online?
That high quality.
Has anybody got locked out of Bet Online in the last 5 minutes?
No, I see it. It's right now. It's okay there.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Jesus Christ.
Still 1-0.
Pee-wees
Stars,
play a
by the way.
better face off than that. Wow. Amadio got left wide open in front of the net, right off the draw. The puck came right to him. Boom, boom.
The Edmonton
love
Oilers,
that.
there's a lot of things they've been doing that Pee Wee hockey players would be better at, quite honestly, right now.
Their defense is horrid. Like, they don't even play good basic defense. Like,
No.
just straight up basic defense. They just don't do it.
No, it's been
Shoot
a
the
struggle.
puck, for fuck's sake. Sorry.
What are the Blues doing on this power play?
Pass. Somebody shoots.
They don't got anybody that can shoot. That's the problem. What, left? No, not goalie post. I want
Look,
left
Krug
hand.
get a what? Oh.
Yeah, Torrey Krug had a great chance there, and but that was actually not a bad save with the blocker.
Yeah, it was
Waffle
pretty good.
boarded away by Gustafsson, as Emmerich would say. Yeah.
Power play. So we got power play 1 on the ice for St. Louis right now.
Yeah. They're running out of time, though.
Okay,
Only 15 seconds. Yep.
So we were talking over dinner because my daughter and son were over. Turns out Jake Neighbors, who plays on St. Louis, she went to school with him.
Oh, no kidding. There's a connection. Oh, my
Yeah,
gosh.
it was one of those goofy conversations, right? The
Yeah.
name came up, and I'm like, Jake Neighbors? And her boyfriend says, yeah, he's a prospect. I said, no, he's not. He's actually playing for St. Louis, and he's got like 8 points in 20 games. So turns out the story, the way this went was Neighbors snapped
deal.
my daughter's bra strap back in high school 7-8 years ago, and we had to have a little talk with the principal about it.
Wow. What a way to have a connection.
Right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, give me some fucking tickets.
Snapping a bra strap. Remember those days? Yeah.
Right? A little bit of blackmail goes a long way in my world. I don't know.
That's good.
Oh, man, it's funny.
Too funny.
Crazy how small the world is. It's amazing how there's someone you know has a connection to someone you would never in a million years think.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. It's amazing how often it happens. We got overtime draw warnings going on in really all 3 8:00 games. There's one that could go to that is tied, Pittsburgh-Nashville, that could go to overtime, and there's 2 1-goal games, St. Louis, Minnesota, and Dallas, Winnipeg.
Yeah.
All coming down the home stretch here.
It's like a witching hour of sorts.
I know for those 7 p.m. Central games right now, it definitely is. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't get good odds on that one. Yeah,
I think
1.4.
really, Minnesota's out shooting like almost 2-1.
No, they're playing a smart, tight game defensively, Minnesota, especially since that first period. John Hines said enough. They actually were showing great pace, and John Hines said enough of that nonsense. And look, they've just been dull as a dish rag in the last 2 periods. But that's the way they're going to probably. I could see them being like a dull team moving forward again. Minnesota, get that sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
I
you figure,
throw Kaprizov. Let's shut it down.
Yep.
well, you figure they got rid of Havison, who was a defensive coach. They brought in Hines. He's a defensive coach.
Goal, Vancouver. Vancouver Canucks score.
Nice. There we
There we
go.
go.
I also grabbed a little bit. I grabbed some first period over 1.5, 2 at a plus price there. So
Brock Besser.
Yeah. Now we need one
Good
more
for
Duck
Brock
goal
Boeser.
and one more Canuck goal.
Brock Besker's a really good guy too. If you ever listen to him, really good guy. Had gone through a shit ton of stuff. Yep. Happy to see he's having joy again with hockey. Life's getting back on track.
Minnesota kid.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. State of Minnesota. Yep.
He's got a beautiful mansion out near out by near Lake
I
Minnetonka.
am way behind you guys on my internet. I still haven't even got the goal yet.
Which game's that, Andrew?
I got the Vancouver Anaheim game up on my screen, and I got the Blues game on my phone. But my internet is apparently taking a nap today. I literally just got the goal now.
Mine's been crazy too. I had to. I had
It's
to
that
just,
high quality
clear,
ESPN Plus for $9 a month. There.
Yeah, right.
And everyone's feeds seem to be different. I think location matters because I've had someone tell me, and we both were using the same feed, believe it or not, and they saw it before me once, and I saw it before them once, and it's like, what's going on here? It's supposed to be like the same feed everywhere at the same time, but no, apparently not.
Blues is
I just recently switched from Comcast to Verizon Internet, and I got quadruple the internet speed, and I am seeing no difference at all.
No difference. Wow.
But here we are.
You're like, man, I should have stuck with the other
I saved
guys.
$30 a month though, so we'll take it.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
I know.
At least you get some
Right.
discounts on it.
So Paul
It'd
Babin's
be worse if you're paying more and
versus
getting money.
Phoenix over 6.5
Right.
did a big parlay. Thoughts? Well, Paul, unless they start to kind of, you need 5 goals in the next period and a half. So.
Yeah, I hope so. But right now, Tampa's stuck in mud here, and you're right. This
Yeah,
Connor
exactly.
Ingram is can't be stopped right now. Can't be beat right now.
Alex, viral video wants to know the name of the stat site you were talking about. Fire something?
I don't remember saying anything. Fire. I did talk about Killer Sports, which was a sports data query language site. So
Yep.
if that's what it is, I can send you the information about that. I can DM it to you on Twitter.
Because I don't see anything. And you said Killer Sports was what the one you were thinking of?
Yeah, that's what I talked about earlier. So.
Gotcha. So I happened to I was checking my radio station websites this week for contests, right? Christmas is coming up. I'm usually winning shit.
Mhm.
So Quiet Riot and Warrant are coming to Calgary to play one of the casinos.
Well, isn't
But
that
for
right
life
up
of me,
your
I can't-
alley?
I can't. Well, it would be, but I can't figure out who's singing for either band because both singers are dead.
Oh, that's right.
Me too, Oilers. Yep.
The guy from Quiet Riot had a heart attack doing coke with a stripper in Vegas, or a prostitute, one of the two.
Yeah.
Good way to
And
go.
Janie killed himself.
Right.
Well, right. There's worse, right?
Yeah, right, for sure.
But I'm like,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
I'm trying to figure out who's singing for them.
I don't
And
know.
I can't for the life
I haven't. I didn't know they were both still touring. To be honest, I thought Quiet Riot stopped touring years ago.
Well-
They did have a different singer, but I don't know.
For the most part, they had. In the picture I saw, it doesn't even. I don't see anybody I recognize. Like I didn't see the bass player Rudy Sarzo. I didn't
Oh
see.
yeah, he passed away too.
Oh, is
Yeah.
Rudy dead as well?
Yeah, Rudy died. Oh my God, yeah, like 6-7 years ago.
Like a couple years ago now.
Yeah.
Oh shit, eh?
That's
So
right.
yeah, so
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it might be one original member from the original band back when Randy Rhoads started. I
Yeah.
don't know,
Right. So
but I'm laughing at that. I'm like, if I can win some tickets, I'll go. What the hell? That is right up my alley. You're right. Especially at the casino, you go for the buffet, go for some
hell yeah.
drinks, a little bit of gambling, go to see the show, and then come back and do some more gambling.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
Oilers 3-2 now.
Yeah, I was gonna
What's
say
your
I
go-to
don't know
game,
how that
Goose?
happened, but- What's that?
What's your go-to game in the casino?
Oh, me, I'm a poker guy whenever I can get in there. And if not, Caribbean stud poker.
Oh, okay.
There
But
you go.
We had, because of COVID, we've got 4 casinos
Wow.
in town. 2 of the poker rooms shut down because of COVID over
Damn.
those 2 years.
Yeah.
right? So what used to be a really good poker scene here in Calgary is basically nothing. So, but yeah, I used to be able to go play a tournament Tuesday night for $60 with an extra $5 buy-in. That would give me, I think it was 18,000 chips. I've won a couple of them, so you cash out $1,100 or $1,200 for 5 hours, right? Sitting at a table.
Nice. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not bad. So
it's not bad for a Tuesday night.
No, exactly, right?
It's always a fun night at a casino, honestly. Doesn't matter if you're a big bettor or gambler or not. It's just a fun night. Fun times. Yep.
Actually, the Flames alumni does a tournament in, I think it's in January this year, maybe late January, early February. Every table has either player or former player at it with a shirt. If you knock the player out, you get to keep the shirt and it's autographed.
Oh wow!
So that's not a bad little deal. It's kind of like a headhunter,
awesome.
bounty kind of deal.
That's nice.
Yeah,
that is. That's nice to give you that. Yeah. Yeah. Lightning 2-1. Both teams to score cash in the second. Plus 130.
Wild just scored to make it 3-1.
I was just about to say if
shit.
Do we look at some Ingram Vezina tomorrow?
All right, that one's over.
That's probably the Ice. Yeah, I think that's Boldy, one of the maligned Wild players, obviously, in the wake of the firing of Dean Evison.
Yeah, the new coach Angle looks to be working.
You know what song they say? You know what their goal song is lately? It used to be "Don Don 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 Don." They did that song forever, Minnesota. Da 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 da. Yeah, but now it's shout, woo, shout.
Which sucks because it should have been. It should have been when they changed it after Prince that to "Let's Go Crazy" and kept that for the playoffs, and then they switched to shout at the beginning of that next season. They should have just made it "Let's Go Crazy." That should have been permanent.
Yeah, it should be, and that's actually a good goal song. Let's go crazy.
And it literally says the bar is "Let's go crazy, let's go wild."
Yeah, nice.
Come on, who wouldn't love that as a goal song? Yeah.
But it's Minnesota.
That's actually a phenomenal Prince song. Prince, I know, had some people that loved and hated him or his music. That's a phenomenal Prince song. I don't care what anyone says. That's phenomenal. Let's go crazy.
They change it.
Yeah.
Probably get the.
Can't have nice things here in St. Paul.
No. Who would want to dance to that? Dun 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 da 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 dun 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 da da da. I mean, it's wonderful.
Oh, that tune. Yeah. Isn't that the B-52s? Isn't that Rock Lobster?
Oh no, isn't that Rome if you want to? That was their song, Rome, and Love Shack. Yeah.
That's Rock Lobster, isn't it?
Yeah, but Rock Lobster. Yeah, but no, it's different. It's a different tune. Same key.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're written.
The rhythm sounds exactly like it.
Yeah.
As Ian's singing it, now I got the earbug. Thanks, Ian.
It's a stop and go riff, and it's in the same key. So that's what you do.
Okay. Fair enough.
There we go. So that's a live bet, Juan. Yep. Second period, both teams to score, cashing with Lightning and Coyotes. Happy to see that.
And it also wouldn't surprise me if Prince probably wrote some music for the B-52s because Prince wrote for like everybody in the 80s.
He wrote for everybody.
Yeah.
It's amazing when you actually start to look and see where his name shows up. He's got tunes all over the place.
Oh, so many things that he did that he was credited for too. Like you can hear his influence and stuff. So
I just got the draw in the Edmonton Vegas game for 410 plus 410.
Oh, okay.
So
good game there.
I need Jets to get a goal. I got that draw too. So I need Jets to come back.
Me too. Yeah, exactly.
I got that
one of the two.
Well,
yeah. It's 1-0 Stars here.
Jets and the draw.
All right. Well, I'm done watching Blues. That's gonna be a loss, unfortunately. Big loss.
Yeah. Oh, that one already got shut off.
Well, keep in mind, Alex, it was one of those tough situations because you told me Sunday you loved the Blues, and that was before the firing. And at that time, I was totally on board with it. And if they hadn't fired, I blame the Wild for this, not you. I blame the Wild for this. They decided now we're going to fire Dean Evison, and now this team is going to actually show a little fucking pulse. Now, ruin your best laid plan. Yeah. Because let's be real, I'd be on the Blues. I would have been on the Blues too if they.
But the Blues didn't play their best game either tonight. You know, it's not.
Yeah.
It wasn't all just Minnesota dominated completely and turned into a new team. No, St. Louis didn't take advantage when they had.
They didn't play great. No.
Yeah.
And I'm still skeptical of saying, yeah, they won tonight. We're going to ride them now. I don't know about that. I wouldn't. Not totally.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't
down
ride
with
Minnesota. No, especially when they get on the road. If anything, I might fade them first game on the road. Now they get Chicago at home on Sunday. That could be interesting back and forth game.
Yeah.
That's their next game. They don't play till Sunday.
No, they get but they have Detroit before that.
Canucks are on the power play, by the way.
The Wild play the
Hey,
Predators.
Pie Guy.
Oh, Wild play Nashville.
Yeah.
Chicago plays it before.
What was Keith losing his mind on Bertuzzi for?
The usual Bertuzzi not showing up except for 2 games this season.
Figures.
Yeah.
He showed up that one game in Sweden.
Yeah.
And I think there was one other game he had like a decent game.
Yep.
Other than that, he's been a waste of space.
Yeah, he hasn't been worth the 5, that's for sure. No, I happened to.
We were playing Boston, and he was laughing along with the Bruins. Like,
Yeah, that was a bad look. It was a bad look. It like if you ask me, he was. It was like, oh fucking here goes Marchand again. What a jerk off. But it looks bad. Like it looked bad, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Again, it's a good thing it was only a year, right? Only a year contract.
but this
Okay,
is
fine,
like
see you
their
later,
last.
bye.
This is like their last real chance. Like Nylander's gone.
I don't. You know what? I honestly don't know what the fuck they're gonna do with him. Right?
There's just no way they could fit him in the cap. Even if the cap goes up $3 to $5 million, they still can't afford him.
This is the thing, right? Everybody
I
says,
mean,
well,
if Joe Wall is your number one goalie, what are you paying him? Like,
yeah,
he's due for a raise at the end of next year, right?
Yep.
So
Bag of pucks.
Yeah, right. But you know, they were talking about it on Overdrive, TSN Overdrive, and they were saying, you know, at the end of the season, if you ditch Bertuzzi, right, there's 5, right, that you get back, so you could take 3 of that, give that to Nylander, right? But my argument is always the same. Now you got 5 fucking guys making $50 million.
Yep.
You're in the same fucking boat you were last year. Like, fuck me, you guys.
Yep.
Like Pi asked the boys.
Just pulled up their cap friendly.
I would have fired all 3 of them out the door this season for their no trade.
Right.
I would have got rid of 1 probably.
Marner would have been gone. Nylander would have been gone.
The thing is, though, the Atlantic looked real weak going into this year. So I don't know if you really get rid of anybody.
But if you want to look at it another way, it's too strong, right? You're fighting everybody else. So if you ship those 3 guys out the door,
tip off the goalpost. God damn it!
You could have fired Matthews out to Arizona, right? Send Marner out to the coast, send Nylander to the other coast. You would have brought back 5 players, picks, and prospects, and you would have reset everything in Toronto. We would have been set for about 3 years down the road.
And they come down and
that's
score.
what
Unbelievable.
So
Dallas scored?
Yes. And Winnipeg deflection shot off the post would have tied it. Yeah.
No worries.
I just like
it's all good.
I don't buy anybody in the Atlantic. Nobody's any good. Maybe Detroit. Huh?
Maybe Boston, but that's about it.
Maybe Boston, maybe Detroit.
Maybe.
Yeah. Florida.
But it's not
whatever.
It's not only the Atlantic you got to worry about, it's the Met. Right?
No,
you can't discount the Rangers. You can't discount the Rangers.
Rangers
you can't discount fucking Devils. Right? And you can't discount.
Well, if the Devils get
Carolina.
a goaltender, maybe. The Devils get a goaltender.
You still
Carolina
can't discount them. They got as much firepower.
Devils
as we
need a
do,
goalie.
right? So,
Carolina needs a goalie. Islanders need consistent offense. Rangers, they're going to need the goaltender.
Rangers are okay. I'll give them that.
Steady. They need Shesterkin to stay healthy, and they need Quick to play as well as he's played all year long.
But that's the same with any team.
He is off to a
right?
great start.
Everybody needs everybody to stay healthy and play well, right? Like it's a crapshoot regardless. But
we got the teams that need to add pieces, though.
Yeah, they'll at least have 0 depth. If anyone gets hurt, it's over. But I mean, nobody.
No,
gets
I know,
hurt.
but that's what I say. If you would have fired those 3 guys out the door in June, you would have all sorts of depth, right?
I get they have no move clause. I mean, the thing is, next season, if the Leafs aren't in the playoffs, all of a sudden those no move clauses become movable. You know what I mean? Like it's
But they don't because of the money.
People
That's the
will be
problem.
after good players.
Preds
But
win,
anyways,
apparently.
who won?
But
Sorry?
anyways, we'll see.
Preds.
Right?
Preds won.
Predator.
One,
Yeah.
There's
another one.
Dallas 2-0. Ice X is quietly, let's go Stars.
Way to go, Preds.
I'm taking a small fan bet. Hawks to win the third period plus 120.
Wow. Okay.
Shit, the way they've been playing for sure.
And Chrono Kenny saying Rangers missing Fox. Yeah, they're playing that good without their best defenseman. Pretty impressive.
No, right? They haven't missed him. Right? So they get him back, all of a sudden, they're strong.
Oh,
Right?
Forsberg
So-
got the goal. Yep. Who else?
I was gonna say Alex was the third period over, but it's like minus 200 something.
We're not going to get anything else in the Ducks, it seems like. That sucks.
We do have Pittsburgh and Nashville in overtime.
Yep.
I thought Nashville won in overtime.
Oh, maybe they did. My phone's just showing.
Nashville
Okay. Yeah, Nashville won in overtime.
3-2. Although they're looking at something.
Yeah.
They're reviewing the Nashville goal here. They're waiting for something here. No, it's over.
Yeah, no, my phone just reset. So, I need Canucks to win the first period. I got them puck line minus 0.5, so that looks okay so far.
Mike Sullivan gave an old FU to the refs.
Anaheim's on the
way
power play.
dressing room.
Oh,
Sullivan
there's Tyler Seguin. I had him. Thanks
Sullivan doesn't give
to,
a shit.
if Lando's hanging around, thanks, Lando. I appreciate it, buddy.
Oh, you know what it was? This was like last night with
Anyone
Vegas,
have that
Calgary all
Nashville
over again.
game
Could've
still
been-
up?
Yeah, it's Nashville won in OT.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, what were you saying, Ben?
Oh, John Massey,
Someone
how
just
you
said
doing,
no
brother?
goal in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. We'll send
Stir
the link
tomorrow?
to John Massey. We'll send the
Yeah.
link to John here.
Yeah.
Right. He doesn't even have to ask anymore. We see John Massey. He's home from the game. Okay, there
Yeah,
you go.
just home from game.
Ian, what were you saying happened at the end of the Penguins game?
Well, I don't know, they were reviewing something, but there was a missed potential interference call. Yeah. So, just like last night, they missed one on Calgary. Petrangelo got interfered with.
Wasn't that a nice little pick? That was
Oh,
a
big
sweet
time.
little pick.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Just what happened in Nashville, Pittsburgh just now. Yep.
Funny part is I had the
Edmonton going
draw,
on the power play.
and I had Calgary to score under 2 or under 2.5 because I figured they were going to get blown out.
Yeah, Eichel's in
Both
the
of those
box.
catch. What do we got here?
Still 1-0 Vancouver. We need a little action here for Alex with
I
this.
know. Yeah.
O'Reilly cleared the way for Path, and a walk is
Hey.
fine.
Hey,
There's
he's
John.
got Jimmy
Anaheim's
Murphy
doing nothing on a
hat
power
on.
play.
Okay, John.
When the temperature drops, it's certainly the time to bring out the carry cap and be wearing that to and fro work.
Yes.
And in North Jersey, it looks like I just finished a job.
A hatchet job. Yeah. Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Ian. I just did a job. I'm just getting home from work. It's up.
Yeah.
See, in Boston, you're just an Irish drunk if you wear that.
It's like the scene from Goodfellas. Hey, Mom, I just got to borrow the butcher knife. I hit a deer.
Yeah.
I just have a few observations from the game tonight.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Very good look at the Islanders and the Devils. Because the Devils, when they get behind, stretch themselves out a lot because they're trying to chase. They don't generate a lot at even strength on their own. They have to have speed. And when they're chasing the game, they open up. At the beginning of the third period, the Islanders were definitely had the better chances. Such that I even said in the private chat that the Islanders looked more likely to score the next goal because the Devils were just open up and the Islanders were getting odd man rushes and were getting in behind the Devils.
Yeah.
And then you can tell the loss of, just the diminishment of the numbers of the Islanders' blue line They turn the puck over in their own zone. It ends up in the back of the net past Sorokin, and the Devils were on the front foot the rest of the third period.
Yeah, that's what gave them the 4-3 goal. Essentially, opened the door to say, "Come on, New Jersey, come back into the game." Yeah.
And they were a different team after that goal.
Right.
I mean, 4-3, the Devils were just attacking, and the Islanders were just.
Sorry to interrupt. Oilers just scored 4-2.
There we go. Cash our team total for the Oilers. Yep.
So, but I was kind of I had a great pizza bet tonight for the game, which I shared on that. If the Devils had potted the empty netter to win 6-4, I would have hit an $800 bet on $10 by having Bo Horvat over 2.5 shots, Jesper Bratt over 2.5 shots, the Islanders over 3.5 goals, but the Devils to win by the puck line.
Wow.
Nice.
It was
Because
so
who the
close
hell
to
wants
all
to go and
happen.
watch a boring hockey game?
Yeah.
So, like, you're rooting for entertainment. So I want goals. So the losing team to score 4 goals to have a 6-4 or a 7-4 game, and the final score ends up being 5-4. They potted in the empty net within the final 22 seconds, and I hit that bet because you're playing contrary. You're not playing correlated parlays.
Right.
So you get exponential value by not playing a correlated value. But ultimately, it's a pizza
You're going
bet
with
because I just
different
want to be entertained.
directions.
Right,
Yeah, different takes, basically. Yep.
You know, so that's why I did it. And then you're all of a sudden, and then people around you are rooting. And it's like, holy shit, it's 5-4. Like you could hit this.
Yep.
And it's just
You
like,
almost
oh
did.
well. So you know,
The problem is they didn't
$10
leave themselves enough time. When they scored 5-4, there was only like 20 seconds left. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was the problem. And the best line for the Devils was Mikey McLeod, Curtis Lazar, and I forget who was on the other side of that.
Mercer? No.
No, Mercer was on the third line. Mercer was noticeable too.
Mercer was good though. No.
Yeah, he was very good tonight. I don't think it was Brendan Smith. The Brendan Smith trio wasn't that good, so maybe it was the third line. I gotta look it up. But,
There we go. I like it. We've got an on-site report from the Islanders-Devils game, post-game synopsis there from John.
the Devils forwards care a lot more about defense than the Devils defensemen. It's funny.
Yeah.
The forwards are far more reliable than the defensemen.
Yeah.
I don't trust any guy named Ball in a game with a puck.
I was going to say, what do they love about Kevin Ball so much? Like, they've given this guy the promotion of a lifetime this year. Like, they keep seeing that, hey, let's give him more minutes. Let's give him more ice time. I don't get it.
You know what? It was Holtz, by the way. It was Holtz, McLeod, and Lazar, the third line.
Yeah, Holtz, yeah.
Tierney,
my
Bastian
bargain bin
were-
pick. He almost scored that. He almost got a stick on that game-winning goal, Holtz, the side of the net.
And I actually had anytime goal, Mikey McLeod and Dawson Mercer. So, like, the first 2 goals for the Devils, it was just like bang, bang. I'm like, I'm up for the night. That's it. I'm done. But I would actually recommend for the Devils going forward, just they have something with that third line with Lazar, McLeod, and Holt. You're going to get good odds on them. I'd look at that moving forward for anytime goals in Devils
I
games
agree.
because they have really good chemistry. They generated a lot. They were always noticeable in the offensive zone for the Devils tonight against the Islanders.
And I
They're always
mentioned
gonna be
Lazar a few
mismatched
games
with,
ago.
Hughes and Heischer back.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I love to look for in props. You can bet your Heischer and Hughes and all the Bratt all you want. I'm looking for the bargain bin, and I've mentioned Lazar. I've mentioned Holtz today on the show. 2 of the guys that are on that line that you mentioned, John. So
that line was very noticeable on the front.
Very good.
Very,
Good to know
very
that.
front foot.
Very good. And that's something you really pick up when you're at not only watching the game on TV, you're at the game. You see the whole scope of the ice surface, and you see just how hard
Because
they're working. Yeah.
You also know you're going to get a second or third pairing against them because you can't possibly match top defensive guys against them.
You're not putting them out on that line. You're putting them out on the Hughes line or the Nico line.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And Hughes, if you're forwards that are playing against Hughes, Jack Hughes, as great of a player he is, you're as likely to score a goal because of how much he holds onto the puck and turns the puck over.
Yeah.
He just puts himself in danger and creates chances for the other team also. And the Islanders potted on a couple of those. The first Pageau goal is coming off a turnover.
Yes,
So
what
it
do we?
creates odd-man rushes the other way.
Yep. Good observation. Yep.
What are we thinking about Lightning money line plus 220?
Oh, what?
I need you guys to guide me because I haven't watched any of the games that have happened.
They are on a back-to-back, but they got a huge goal before the end of the second, made it 2-1.
I think that's
One
good
to cash by
momentum on
both
their
teams
end.
to score. Yeah. I want to bet something in the third period of that game. I'm trying to figure out what.
Too.
Both teams to score.
That might be it.
Yeah, but the price is not great
Vasilevsky
right
playing
now.
tonight?
No, it's Johansson versus Ingram in net.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which means there should be more goals.
Yeah, I just
Is
want to wait for
Ingram
the
coming
price
off a
to get a little
shutout?
better. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, Ingram's off the shot.
He's in the zone, Alex. You should know all about that.
They got both teams to score at even money for that game.
No, even money's not worth it.
That's not worth it.
Do I do the
Wait a couple.
Wait a
Draw
little bit.
Tampa split? Draw Tampa split? Maybe.
That's not bad. What is the price of that?
Draws plus 260.
Oh, okay.
Tampa
Who's
plus
generating the
230.
most chances for Tampa?
Let me look at that. I'm gonna find that out right now. Look at
The
Actually-
draw in the third period is like plus 400. Like
I was going to say, I'm
draw.
seeing plus 440 in the third.
Yeah, like that's-
Lightning had 24 out chancing Coyotes 24-14. High danger chances 13-4 in favor of Lightning. Yeah, I'm definitely taking Lightning.
Yeah, that's
Connor Ingram
Lightning
show.
to win in regulation. There's the Massey bet.
Draw no bet plus 332. I'll take a little bit of each.
Oh, that's a good one too.
And
Draw no
Lightning money line plus 240 to win. Straight out.
All right, let's go Bolts.
All right.
Yep, I'm in.
So I'm playing unit on Lightning money line, and I'm playing half unit on Lightning to win in regulation.
there we go. And John's hit a couple of these. The team that's down in the third coming back and winning before it even gets to overtime.
I'm also grabbing Tampa Bay to score the first goal in the third period.
Yep. Which is plus 100. Or you could even go a step further here. 10-minute team to score in the first 10 minutes. You can get Lightning plus 130 with that.
We got the third period rally edible going.
Yeah.
I'm getting 2-1.
Anybody
And-
see
and the
better
Tampa
line?
Bay.
I see-
Win the third.
And
I'm going to lock these in and also get another beer. I'll be right back.
I see Lightning in regulation at plus 460. Anybody got better ones than that?
Ooh.
Bet Rebels.
That's what I got.
I don't have the screen.
650 at BetMGM.
460.
BetMGM 650.
Yep.
Please
650.
hold.
Three-way it says regulation. So yeah, Lightning regulation.
This is why you have to shop around, people. There's a considerable difference between 460 and 650. Just saying.
Yes.
The more you know. But that's why I asked the question aloud before I played it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because I know I'm not prepared. I'm ill-equipped.
Well, hey, we're here to help each other out. That's what the Betcast is all about.
Plus 600. It looks like a BetMGM is
Yep.
the best price that you're going to get
Yeah.
right now. Three-way
I'm getting the
result,
beer,
regular
too.
time,
I'm
plus 650
I'm
on
too
Lightning
sober.
on BetMGM. That's the best odds that we're looking at right now.
Yep.
Putting that
Yep.
in.
So I'm gonna grab that a little bit of that too. Oh.
Got that.
All right.
Winning margin, regulation time.
Oh
Ooh.
God, I almost hit that playing the Calgary Flames with the puck line on one of those bets before.
Oh yeah.
It was like the Devils; they just scored too late in regulation in order to get it home.
I'm also looking at Tampa Bay Lightning to win by 2 in regulation time at 22-1.
Oh, okay.
I love the better
That's
team who's playing the better hockey in those situations and just loading up on them and laddering the units down.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
That's one of my favorite live betting things, because especially when they're on the road, you are getting these juicy odds that are well above their value, and in the case of tonight's game, it's way above their expected goals. So Tampa Bay has played as the better team, despite the fact that's not reflected in the scoreboard, at least according to the statistics. Ergo, you are getting opportunities at plus money to hammer them home, despite the fact they look like the better team. But Ingram's been the hot goalie, and sometimes that beats you. He's coming off the shutout against Vegas. He could do it again against Tampa. He could do it letting in 1 or 2 against Tampa Bay. I don't know, but the numbers tell me that Tampa Bay is the right side here at an inflated price.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, it's like
Just how I look at a game.
Bolts jersey. Yeah, for sure, Stir. Aaron's looking at a Tampa 4-2 final for plus
That'll
2,800.
be still my heart. I love those bets. Those are the
I
shit
just
because you're
bet,
also only
Lightning
you're betting on Tampa
third.
Bay now to win the third period by 2.
I took them
the
to win
third
by
period
2.
by
I got 22-1.
I think the win the third period by 2 is only like plus 300, something like that.
Exactly, but to win 4-2 is 2,800. So examine your markets, people.
Yes.
I see.
If you look at things in an unorthodox fashion, do you think?
No, but
Arizona's
to
gonna
win
have
the
fight?
period by 2, you can win 3-2.
No. Man, like
Well, no, to win the period by 2, you can win 3-2
right.
Yeah.
in regulation.
Yeah.
But to win in regulation, we got a plus 650.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
So
And then we've also got Stir. We got Stir tomorrow asking if you got any Vancouver plays coming up for the next period.
No, the only thing I liked was all that first period stuff for me. I'm out of that game.
and Alex,
Gotcha.
I felt bad for you today.
Yeah, I'm just
Here-
puck line
Here
on that
you are
game.
sitting on the Blues, and the Wild fire their coach. Finally.
Yeah. Yep.
What the fuck?
The Blues didn't play A+. They played a C-, D- game today too. On top of it.
And the thing is, the Blues aren't good either. So you're in this situational spot
Yeah,
which
right.
lines up for you, and the situation's taken away from you by another situation.
Yeah. It sucks.
Like a situation that doesn't line up, then you can't know when you're playing in advance.
True.
So it just blows.
Um,
This is the second time that's happened to me this year where I've liked a spot when they fuck and the team fires a coach. I'm like, fuck, I'm on the wrong side now.
Yep.
It's just terrible.
But but you know what? Even with the big loss tonight on the best bet, I'm still up because I hit a little bit with plus 400 on Evason getting fired. Still, I had him second coach fired, and I've had a good night live. So,
and still fired before Lane Lambert somehow.
yeah, which is amazing. He's got to be the guy for next coach fired now. He's got to be the favorite at this point.
Well, Stir, if you want, you can look at both teams to score second period 2-1. Puck line minus 1.5 for Vancouver is paying 4-1.
Seattle scored.
That's something to look at. That's the second period.
Yeah, Seattle's
You got Anthony
scored
asking about
4-3.
Kraken money line. Yep.
So there's a couple
9:24
bets
left in the third.
What's going on in that Vancouver game? I'm sorry, guys. I'm usually better about
Nothing.
being off games.
Not much going
Vancouver
on.
team total over 1.5. I'm thinking for second period. Yeah, that would work, Viral.
I don't know. Are
Tampa,
the Ducks playing
Phoenix puck drop now.
up tempo?
Third period started.
Yeah, third period started.
It was
I
kind
did
of a shit
sprinkle
period
on it, too.
overall.
Yeah,
That's what I had the
Tampa
most
and the draw.
on. You really didn't miss much, I'll be honest.
I'm not on the draw. I'm on Tampa and now I got Tampa regulation plus 650. I'm right with John on that.
Yeah, I still have Kraken team total over 3.5.
I got
and they
Tampa
you're
money
lying.
line.
They just cut it to 1.
Yep.
Ty Cartier with that goal.
There he is. There's an old prop that favorite of mine I cashed with a couple of times
No problem, buddy.
in the past.
Actually, I'm probably going to hit that one. Yeah, I'm going to hit that.
Is Vancouver generating like any shots? No, they have 6.
They've had pressure in the ozone for most of that period.
Yeah,
but
I'm taking
not a lot of
Vancouver
shots.
second period minus 1.5.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Anaheim didn't do much at all, really. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, they had a power.
I know we don't bet unders here, but I mean, under 5.5 in that game looks pretty good.
Phoenix almost just scored.
All right, we got action in Lightning and Coyotes. Let's go.
Yeah.
That blows. This is the story of
Puck
my
just
life.
trickled behind Vasilevsky out the other side.
That's a shit goal. That's a shit goal.
Was it 3-1?
What are we looking at for? So we got 4-3.
Yep. The only games that are going right now are Seattle, Chicago, and Tampa, Arizona.
Yeah.
The other 2 games are an intermission. Yeah, they're talking on the Vancouver feed on the intermission of the Anaheim.
Finally,
game
I can
about
actually
the
keep
Beauvillier
track of the
trade.
games for a few minutes.
Here we're gonna have a visitor here in a second.
Oh yeah. Let's see it. All right. See what we got here.
Yes. Where's Mom?
There
Where's
we
Mom?
go. Look at there's our
Where's Mom?
beautiful dog though. I gotta say, beautiful dog. Yep. Yeah.
Almost white.
Yeah.
He's a blonde lab, but he's almost white.
It's a nice winter dog. Got the nice wintry shade right now. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, viral video. That's not bad. That's not bad. Anthony Gallo cracking money line. I'm already on the team total, so I don't want to add. The team total is as good as basically, the draw or Seattle coming back to win. So I'm good just staying pat with my pregame over 3.5 with them. They are pressuring Chicago right now, no question.
Froze up.
What do we got? Oh, look at that.
Oh, it's a delayed penalty on Chicago. Yep. Seattle's going to get a power play here. Yep.
Might take Kraken money line. This might be Peter Mrazek falling apart.
Yes.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, Juan, we're looking at Canucks winning the second period. That's kind
Hopefully
of the
he'll be like 2 feet out of his net or whatever.
Yeah, Kraken plus 330. That's worth a shot.
Fuck.
Sorry, guys.
Tampa's dominating third period so far.
Let's do Vancouver plus 110 to score in the first 10 minutes of the period. This was a bet I won with in the first 10 minutes of the second period with New Jersey earlier tonight. See if we can do that with Vancouver. Plus 110. Vancouver a goal in the first 10 of the second period.
All right. I'll tell you on that too.
Yep.
Oh, that's a.
Oh, well,
I prefer
good
that.
time for this
Second,
old boy.
Uh-oh,
Cheers,
you're
everybody.
right. I knew
Hope you
it.
all
I
have a
knew
good
it.
night.
Right at 11 Eastern, I know I can predict this shit. You're out. Yep.
4:30 in the morning comes fucking early.
Yep.
That's what I know.
Good stuff. Bruce.
Everybody be good. Always a pleasure.
Yep.
That goes.
We'll see
Have a
you
good
all
one.
soon.
See ya.
Guys.
Take
Hey,
care.
Goose.
There he is, the one and the only Goose for the second time tonight. He made two
Yeah.
appearances, one early, one late. But I knew that was coming. I knew the witching hours and sheep time was coming for Goose. Yeah.
I didn't know if it was Goose signing off or occupancy signing on.
Yeah.
Both usually happen around 11 o'clock.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. Speaking of, I'll send the link to him if he doesn't have it already.
I did. I sent it to him.
Oh, yeah? Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Because this is the
Close the
late
door.
betcast. We'll be on till the end of the Vancouver game for tonight.
Oh, wow.
Yep. But remember oh my gosh, it's gonna be a 5-on-3 now for Seattle. Holy shit, they took another penalty.
Oh,
Chicago.
yeah, they got 330.
Chicago to score next. Is that what you're telling me?
Holy fuck! Here's their big chance here. The Kraken. I can hear John Forsland's pipes warming up right now. He's getting all excited there, listening. I can just hear his voice faintly. I got the audio on ever so. Because damn sure no, I'm choosing Forsland and Eddie O and JT Brown, not the Blackhawks. Hodgepodge new broadcast.
Oh, I don't blame you. I was so mad. I didn't realize that on Sunday, NHL Network had the game and it was Jamie Hirsch and Kevin Weeks. I would have definitely listened to them over CJ Bosses and Darren Payne and all the kids that they had like asking questions and stuff. I didn't know it was one of those kid days either last Sunday. So
Gotta love those Sunday afternoon games. Well, as I've said I know Sam Rosen can't see anymore, but he's kind of like the last of the old school New York area hockey announcers that's still going. I don't care what he can't see. His voice is still good, and
No,
still,
I'm with you there. Yep.
Helps me grab onto days of old for the Rangers and the Rangers broadcast when it was Sam Rosen and JD. Because very
Actually,
few.
no Eddie. No Eddie tonight for the Seattle broadcast. It's just John and JT because Eddie's working TNT tomorrow night.
Oh yeah. Otherwise, Eddie would have definitely been there.
Yep.
Which I would have loved to have hear his take on everything that happened today.
Eddie will be with Kenny and Boosh for Rangers and Red Wings tomorrow night.
Coyotes score. God damn it.
Their
first opportunity of the third period.
Come on, Johansson.
Did they really?
Yeah.
First fucking chance, and you give one up. Like, you're right, Tampa had a good period there. They had pressure. They had the puck a lot.
Oh, here it is.
Well,
Tampa's fully dominating this third period.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
But how often, I joke often, Carcone.
And then Phoenix just scored.
Yeah.
I know.
Coyotes score.
Yep.
Sorry,
He went for the poach. Went for the poach. Check opened up.
Yeah.
Slipped through the 5-hole.
That's all right. We're not giving up.
Yeah, it's not dead yet. No. Oh no. There's plenty of time left.
Yeah.
Still a shit goal.
Yeah.
Get the next one, make it 3-2, and you're back. Yep.
But this is after the puck trickled past him and went through the crease and wasn't knocked home.
Yeah.
So there have been 2 Coyotes opportunities, one near goal and one score.
Yeah.
It does not help you come back. Yeah. Giving up softies.
What a phenomenal voice for
And Tampa's been in their zone
like
the
it's just
entire
outstanding. Yeah. All right, we're underway in period 2 in Van City, by the way. 1-0 Canucks there.
And if Tampa doesn't come back, they're going to be seeing nightmares of Connor Ingram.
Yeah,
yeah.
As much as Vegas. Here's the thing for Vegas. Where are they in the standings?
First place.
Exactly. Who won the cup last year?
Vegas.
Yep. We got a penalty.
You gotta be careful betting some of these teams. This is the Tampa syndrome.
Yeah.
They have built themselves such a cushion early in a season.
All right, Canucks power play.
Okay.
While it's raining in Arizona, it could be sunny in Vancouver in a moment for me if the Canucks can score here.
God, that sounds like a perverted comedy. It's never sunny in Vancouver.
No, it's not. That's true. I'm making up stuff that's just an impossibility. You're right. I've been there. It rained the whole fucking weekend the last time I was there. I dreaded the whole weather scene that time. I'm like, really? Not one drop of sunshine the whole time? The
last time I went to Vancouver, it rained twice. Once for 4 days, the other for 3. I was there for 8.
Wow,
yeah, it's
2.5 left.
Yeah. Good point.
Kraken still down 1.
Yeah, I mean, they killed off that 5-on-3 Chicago. Yeah. Well done.
You guys think I was kidding when I was saying Chicago for the next goal?
There you go. You're right. The empty net goal. Yep.
There is so much stagnant 5-on-3 play in the NHL.
Yep. Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's insane. It drives me nuts.
They don't move. They move more when they're short-handed than they do with a 2-man advantage. It is.
There's some truth to that. They just expect the goal is going to will itself to happen. Oh my gosh, what a stop by Gibson just now! Phenomenal on a partial breakaway with the power play, Vancouver.
Got to watch out for these Tuesday nights. I got to look at the scoreboard. I haven't seen anything about what's going on. That was an old-fashioned Carolina win today.
Yes, it was. Yeah, that's what they. That's the way they want to play and the way they want to win.
Pittsburgh
games.
doesn't win on a Tuesday. That continues,
Yep.
but they got the point.
Yep.
Dallas with a lockdown 2-0 win.
Yeah, that was good for Ottinger's confidence to have a game like that. He kind of needed to get his game back together again, and that
It
was
was a
good.
little bit of a drop in class, though. They've played a lot of Colorado,
Yep.
Vegas recently, so they played some of the high-scored teams. So take a little bit of octane off the firepower that you're going up against, and you can regain your goaltending form quickly.
At the same time, though, Calgary was one of those games, and that's not one you should lose if you're Dallas. Friday night, that was bad.
Yeah.
Giving up 7 goals to the Flames at home is not what you want to be seeing.
Well, they put the puck on net. They put the rubber towards the cage.
They did, yeah. And that's another thing that makes
Good for that.
bad is Calgary actually saw the puck go in for a change instead of just hitting the pads.
I mean, Calgary's
actually
been
worse
pretty
than
used to
upset
seeing the puck going in their own net this year.
Yes.
Their goaltending blows.
Still 1-0 Vancouver. They had a chance on the power play with the breakaway.
I watched the Calgary Colorado game the other night, and I was actually pleasantly impressed with Calgary. It was really the first time I've got to watch them this year. And
They actually played well.
I was
that night.
surprised with how
I
competitive they were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They could have won that game with the better.
Frankly, they
better
dominated the third period.
Yep.
100%.
They beat Vegas last night, so they are. They're like this is the first little surge they've had all year. But I'm still hesitant to buy in fully. Yeah.
Oh, I'm still not touching them.
Yeah.
I'll tell you these.
You okay there, Alan?
Jerseys
Is
with
it all
the
good?
old school.
Yeah,
I think you hit the pen a little hard.
There we go.
Yeah, this thing I had it on the little higher setting.
Yeah. That one will really leave a mark. Yeah. All right, Anaheim's on the power play now.
The Kraken they pulled the goalie already, empty netter.
Yep.
Well, empty net. Sorry.
Johansson made a couple good saves there.
Yep. Oops. Yep, they've already got the net empty. Grubauer out of the net. You know how good of a play-by-play voice you got to have to hear it clearly this loudly through my speakers when they're barely on, and that's Forsland's voice for you. He's got those pipes.
It comes from the diaphragm, Ian. Comes from the diaphragm.
Like that guy's got just a brilliant speaking voice. That's why he's a great play-by-play guy. Yeah. It's the one thing. It's the one thing, and I don't like saying it too much because he's had cancer and he's had to deal with that. As much as I love the baseball analysis from Buck Martinez, man, his voice is squeaky. It just is. Yeah. His analysis is top notch. It's phenomenal. But it's just one thing, Dan, about those Blue Jays is a big bat with that strike. Big. That's how.
Why does your Buck Martinez sound like Craig Laughlin?
That does a
It's
little.
not that.
So here's the Buck. So here's the Blue Jays here, and the first pitch is down low, ball 1. Big
The Blue
strike
Jays.
there. Yeah.
Blue is a 2-syllable word for
Tampa
Buck
hit the
Martinez.
post.
Blue Jays.
Yeah,
Blue.
I saw that. Holy shit. Came close. The power play, though, coming up to Tampa. They need to capitalize here.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
However, I always did like swing and a drive, lightning off the post.
Oh, Ryan
Swing and a
Strome,
drive.
power play goal, Ducks, 1-1.
Edwin Encarnacion. Jose Bautista. It's like your last name is Martinez. How can you not pronounce Encarnacion? Encarnacion.
Yeah, exactly. I think you know.
That's funny.
Lightning to the man advantage as O'Brien
Yep.
goes to the sin bin.
It looks like Chicago is going to hang on here in this one against Seattle. 4-3, just in the
impressive
dying
win.
second.
Impressive win. Last year before last, they found a way to lose that game.
Yep.
Be right back, gentlemen.
Especially when they have to kill a 5-on-3. You're right.
Yeah, definitely.
In the words of Harry Callis, they'll find a way to lose that game next time. Play the first period of the opponent after the big victory.
Yep. And there it is, final 4-3 Chicago. Yep.
Yeah, Hawks win. Hawks win.
Hawks win. Hawks win. Yeah.
Oof, let's go Hawks. Oh, yeah.
4-2 Edmonton. They're into the third, 5 minutes in. How long have we known each other? You're asking someone. That's a good question. Long time. 10 years at least.
Over 10.
At
Yeah,
least.
well,
I would
yeah,
say even
How long is that?
going on 11 years.
2012. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
First year. Yep.
And then we officially met in person in 2014 in Vegas.
Yep. That's right.
When's the next Vegas trip? Just
sometime soon. We gotta plan it.
Keep me
Gotta
posted.
plan it. Gotta plan a lot of things. We do have to do an Ice Guys like on location, like bash.
Yeah, we want to do an Ice Guys bash at some point. Yeah, we gotta plan that out.
Yeah.
We have to pick a place where they're out of the playoff race, so the tickets are dirt cheap. How about Long Island?
Right. Yeah.
That's possible.
That's the obvious choice. Yeah.
Let me tell you, I was secretly rooting for both teams to lose tonight, even though I knew that wasn't possible.
Right.
Yeah.
I felt I was in the Lions' den. I felt dirty tonight.
So, Matthew, you're saying we're going to San Jose? Or?
Yeah. Maybe.
I said out of the playoff
know
race,
the
not
way
never in
to
it.
San Jose.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe.
Are there any bars?
Tickets might end up being really cheap here in St. Paul pretty soon. You never know.
Yep.
And it is a Delta hub.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Yep.
Yep. And I can get cheap rates at the St. Paul Hotel.
Yep. All right.
Also, you
Lightning
guys will
still
have
on
a
their
flag
power
to just
play.
walk over there.
Yeah.
How about Calgary? Can we get cheap flights off the Canadian dollar?
Yeah.
The Canadian dollar is pretty bad right now. So
Ottawa.
Yeah, Ottawa
Ottawa.
would be.
The problem with Ottawa is the stadium's in the middle of nowhere.
I was about to say, right, we have to get a bus to go
I
there.
was about
Yeah.
to say,
Yeah, it's like an
the problem
hour
with Ottawa
bus
is
ride
not
from the middle of the city.
Good luck getting to the
Oh.
arena. 100%.
Party
Yeah.
bus? Party bus to the
Oh.
game
Yeah.
in Ottawa?
Yeah.
I have to say, my brother lives in Ogdensburg, New York, so it is as easy to get there from Ogdensburg as it is to get there from Ottawa City Center. About an hour and 10 minutes, depending on the crossing.
Right.
Connor Ingram, man, couple of nice saves on this penalty kill for Arizona. Wow.
Yeah.
Good job. Yeah, no Bedard
Ingram-
tonight. Sorry.
Connor
Bedard,
Ingram
yeah.
for Resina.
Hey, that's what I said earlier.
The fact that they won without Bedard doing a whole lot, that's a good sign. Yep.
Yeah, it's a great time. Yeah. As a fan, I love the
Stamkos
game.
with
It's
a
better
brilliant
than
look,
so
missed
much.
the net.
I heard Connor's
impressive.
mom's got it going on.
Yeah.
They wanted
Stamkos
Corey to be a
was-
father figure. He took it literally.
Yeah.
How dare people spread rumors like that?
Yes.
How dare the Blackhawks PR not just like put out an official statement so we don't put out rumors like that?
Yeah, right.
How dare they not put out the fire immediately? Yeah. Which
That's
has
not
become
their
their
style.
practice. Yeah, it isn't. No, they don't. Yeah. They don't leave people dangling.
Kyle Davidson was so pissed off that he even had to do that shit today.
Nip a crisis in the bud? Well, that's not my style. Gotta let this baby boil over. Let's go.
Yep.
What could possibly go wrong? Right into the chest. The Tampa Bay sternum.
I saw a great tweet today. It was like, "Oh no, this scandal will ruin the Blackhawks PR."
May you continue to hold a job as inefficiently as the Chicago Blackhawks PR department nips crises in the bud. I mean, they have a lower win percentage than meteorologists.
All the scotch that used to be in Dollar Bill Wirtz's office is probably in the PR department desks nowadays.
Yeah,
like they have to be drinking on the job. That's understandable.
I mean, the only people less effective than the Chicago Blackhawks PR staff just got
City
fired
government?
from behind the bench in Minnesota.
Oh.
Though I also say the most inefficient people have been my live betting tonight. So, oof, not been good. Not been good.
That's
Sorry
been
for those
a
failing.
little bit of everything tonight. We've had
Yeah, it's
some
been up
good,
and
some
down.
bad.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the nice win
Tampa,
with,
Tampa in the draw is
Jersey.
looking more and more like a little of the bad, but that's the way it is. Yeah.
New Jersey
got
plus
very
285
fortunate.
saved me.
Yeah.
Yeah, New Jersey and those both teams to score. That's why I'm still actually still slightly up. Even with this, if Tampa doesn't pull this one out, I will be pretty much breaking even.
Yeah.
I got very fortunate earlier today, so I was kind of working from the black because I hit a soccer parlay.
Oh, all right.
14 parlay of Shakhtar, don't ask me no more questions, don't tell me no more lies to win. Lazio
Was that
to
you
beat
ate the
Celtic.
Champions League?
Those were Champions League, and then in the English Championship, Watford to beat Norwich City because I'm a Norwich City supporter, and I can't remember the last time we won at Vicarage Road, and Middlesbrough to win, and both those wins, so that ended up getting me a hefty price because I also had an odds boost that I had to use that it was expiring today.
Oh, okay, nice.
So,
You're a Norwich fan?
I am a Norwich City supporter. Go Canaries on the ball, City.
Have you been to Carrow Road?
I have been to Carrow Road a few times. I've stayed in the hotel over Carrow Road.
Mm.
So, and
I
let
remember
me tell
they
you,
were in
Norwich is
the,
in the middle of nowhere.
they were in the EPL that one year. Didn't they beat City at home or something?
They beat City 3-2 in the evening kickoff. Well, it was like 12:30 Eastern time. So it was 5:30, 6 o'clock. And they won it with an injury list longer than a CVS receipt. And everybody was out, and somehow they beat City. And that's the year. It was the September before the COVID. It was September 2019. So it was when Liverpool jumped out to the lead, and part of that was Norwich beating City in September. And they were City were shambolic in defense. Kyle Walker was awful in that match.
To give a hot grip, that's like the Sharks going into Vegas in a game that matters and beating them.
Right. Oh no, I get I get that. Norwich probably beat West Ham the two times they played them that year too, most likely.
Arizona power play, 4 minutes left. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yuck. But in lieu of that, flip that around. That's kind of like all those years the Sharks were good and they couldn't beat the Buffalo Sabres.
Right. Yeah.
The Buffalo Sabres and the Shark Tank were like automatic money and like plus
love
375.
that. Love that. I had a plus 420 with them 1 year.
Yeah,
that run for a year.
And it was just they hadn't lost in the Shark Tank since like 2003. I'm like, I don't care that you only play once a year. For some reason, San Jose does not show against the Buffalo Sabres.
Yep.
You could get plus money on the puck line at plus 1.5.
And a lot of those would coincide with San Jose coming back home from a road trip.
Mm-hmm.
When that was automatic for about 3.5-4 seasons.
Yeah.
Didn't Montreal have a super ass losing streak in San Jose too?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
I know they stink against Detroit, I think too. So.
No, they couldn't win in the Shark Tank for the longest time. I know that.
Or Anaheim couldn't win in Calgary. Anaheim was
that was even bigger.
26.
No, it was Calgary couldn't win in
Anaheim.
Oh, right. Calgary. Yeah. 26-2.
Yep.
Like they
Oh,
got
Tampa
swept out
Bay
of the playoffs
struggled
twice
with
there.
Detroit.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That was always one of those sneaky ones. Tampa Bay, especially going into the Joe.
Yeah.
Way back in the day, Chicago couldn't win in San Jose until they played in the Western Conference Final. Like the Hawks had a horrible record in the Shark Tank.
The Rangers couldn't win in Montreal. We blew that in many different ways. We had games we didn't show up. We had games where we were up 5-0 and lose 6-5. Especially in the Bell Center.
Yeah.
The Leafs can't beat Arizona. I know that.
Or Chicago this year. I mean, Toronto is just one of those teams that plays down to the bottom of the table and plays up to the top of the table.
No, but it's really bad against Arizona. Like I can't remember last time we beat the Coyotes. And you'd think Matthews would play good in Arizona. Nope.
Well, maybe that's it. Just it. Because he's back home around friends and family and stuff, he's a little distracted every time he goes there.
Or just Arizona steps up their game, being young and hungry. And
Everybody steps up their game against Toronto. That's why they lose to so many bad teams.
Yep, there you go. Yep.
It's like everybody playing the Knicks at Madison Square Garden.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't matter how bad Ottawa is. I almost never, ever bet Toronto against Ottawa because it's always 50-50 at best.
How about recently, don't bet Toronto against Montreal?
There are
always a tough
spots,
one.
but
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
A lot of draws. It goes to overtime a lot.
Yep.
A lot, yeah. A lot.
And don't throw out Philly when they're playing Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
don't
Philly
bet
and
Washington
Pittsburgh's
when they're
good.
playing Pittsburgh.
It doesn't feel like Anaheim Vancouver's been one-sided because Vancouver hasn't been that bad, but yet the shots are 22-9 right now for Anaheim.
That means 3 shots in the second period for Vancouver because they only had 6 in the first.
Yeah.
Anaheim's been much better in the second, but I thought in the first Vancouver was dominating. They just didn't get the puck on net enough.
Well, I mean, that's kind of important. It's very difficult
Yeah,
to
that
score
is.
without putting the puck on net.
Exactly. Territorially and offensive zone time-wise, they were, but they didn't do much.
Ducks
in terms of
plus
putting the puck on
160
net.
live.
Yep.
Right now.
Oh, by the way, the scorekeeper in the Prudential Center, very generous. That's another thing you notice in person. That shot is like that. You call that a save? Ooh.
But they did take some off apparently later on. I know people on Twitter were bitching that the Jack Hughes shot on goal got taken off. Yeah.
It wasn't his shot because it was tipped going before the net.
Yeah.
So then you lose credit for the shot. That's what happens.
Yep.
They have a very loose definition of on net in New Jersey.
Yeah. All right, we're down to the last minute and 30 in Tampa, Arizona, and it's 3-1. They got the net empty, by the way, Tampa, but
They've
probably a
got
little
the
too
Arizona
late.
net empty
Yeah.
too.
I mean, may not hit.
That's a loss. Sorry, gang. Let this be a lesson.
Somebody's saying a report from ESPN is that the incident with Corey Perry involved someone from Columbus, a team employee from the Blue Jackets.
I had no idea Connor Bedard's mom worked for the Columbus Blue Jackets. This is
that is funny, John. Well done. Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. Chicago players doing something crazy in Columbus. That happened about 20-something years ago.
Yeah.
The old strip club fight with Kyle Calder and Brent Sutter having to break it up. And, Theo Fleury catching a punch to the eye.
Who knows? Yeah. Columbus team.
Have you guys ever been on the mean streets of Columbus?
No.
Never have I ever.
They're empty at night. There's nobody around.
I try to avoid Ohio. Last time I was in Ohio, I was in Cleveland in like 2001 for my grandpa's funeral.
I actually have a story behind that. The last time I walked the mean streets of Columbus, was with Lou Holtz, and he managed to take on the entire Ohio State University offensive line, despite the fact he's 987 years old.
Wow.
Because he's tougher than they are. And then he went after Ryan Day. Because that's what he knows. Hey, Tampa Bay showing fight finally with 39.3.
Ah,
Yeah,
3-2.
just in
Yep.
time.
Yep.
Maybe.
Now I need another goal from them, and I'd lose it because that would be the draw. That would be the over for my best bet on which is going to lose again. It looks like. Yep.
Oh, did he just nail?
But I am going to take a little bit of credit because when I was on this, when I was following the stream over the weekend, I liked the under in the Penguins and the Maple Leafs, and I was the only one under 6.5, and everybody was like over. I'm like, both these teams blew leads. You play tighter checking games and try to not put the puck in the back, not allow the puck in
You
the back.
did
of
need
the
a
net.
scoreless third period, though, to hang on to that one. I should point that out.
That's when it fell apart for both of them last time. So that was the point of emphasis.
Yeah, well, that's true. Yeah. Salient point.
I was extremely lucky. Yeah, that's you need some of that in this game.
Of course. Yeah.
Did it deserve it? No. Well, that doesn't. I'm not. It's not going to stop.
You know
me
what
from
it
getting
is? I was
myself
thinking
out
the
of
fact there was like 2-1 5 minutes into that game, and then
Yes, it was.
quieted down right after
It
that.
started off like a Flyers Islanders game, you know?
Yeah.
Bang, 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 bang.
They're
Oh,
putting
no,
him in the
wait.
box. They're not sending him out of the game. That's Do you guys remember that Penguins Leafs game that Casimir Kaskasuo started, or whatever his name was?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, where the Penguins like absolutely destroyed him, and it wasn't his fault. Nobody on the Leafs defended him. Anyone else knew?
All right, so
I
that's
remember
a final in the desert.
Vegas gets one back, 4-3.
And I was almost going to bet their team total over 2.5 at plus 160. Screwed around.
Carter
Way
Hutton
too
for the Vegas Golden Knights to make it 4-3.
low. Who?
Carter Hutton. Jesus Christ.
Who did you say? Hutton.
It's Ben Hutton.
Ben
But
Hutton.
I said Carter.
I was gonna say.
Future guest, by the way, on the Ice Guys show, Carter Hutton.
No.
Probably either in
That was
December
in
or
my head.
January.
As I
No
said,
way.
And then I yelled at myself, and I'm like, that's not Carter Hutton. He's like, oh.
Yep.
Ben Hutton plays for the Vegas Golden Knights.
No, yeah, Ben Hutton. Yeah, Carter's retired now. Carter will be on this show though at some point.
That's why he's
In
gambling and going to be on the Ice Guys.
or January. He told me one of those months he'll be coming on when the schedule
If,
opens
if
up.
you need somebody over one of the weekends, I can help out on a Saturday.
Yeah, we'll have to get John
I
on
can
just to
bore-
break
I can
down
bore
the
people
card.
to tears during the daytime.
No, honestly, John, you let me know if there's a day and a opportunity to be on the Daily Show to help us break down the card. Absolutely, or fill in for Alex if he's a last minute scratch. Yep.
I mean, I can't do it during the work week, but on a Saturday or something. Actually, I can do a Friday, a Saturday or something.
I mean, this is exactly why I took Vegas team or Edmonton team total more than the money line. So that's already won. And now if I have the money line and only the money line, I'm sweating this out now. Can the Oilers hold on to a lead? And you know what that can be like for them.
Squeaky bum time, I believe, is how they refer to it.
Vegas plus 595. You guys like that?
I do.
Yeah.
I don't.
Plus 700 money line for Vegas.
Oh, okay, sir.
I don't know.
You know what Edmonton can be like with protecting these leads, but
I'm gonna wait for the under 6.
Yeah. Wait for the commercial. Yeah.
No, Tampa.
So you're welcome for those who are punching it in now. I've also been ice cold, so maybe I'll just lay it on Edmonton so y'all win. I can't have Edmonton take a penalty now, though.
Oh, it froze
I'm
up.
going to take the draw right now for Vancouver and Anaheim. It's got that. Anaheim doesn't look like they're going away because they did get embarrassed by Edmonton. So the draw there at plus 260. I'm in for Anaheim, Vancouver.
All right, I got Vegas plus 670.
Oof. I'm still holding strong on a Vegas puck line.
I'm taking just real small. It's a shot bet. It's not even a beer bet. It's a beer bet.
I'm going to sprinkle right now on the 400 on the draw. You know, I feel at least get it to Edmonton can be dangerous in overtime with all their
I kind of want to play Edmonton puck line the way you guys are looking at it, so that will guarantee the draw.
I'm taking Vegas money line plus 800.
There,
plus 900.
Yeah, it's just there we go. Yep, that's a great price. Now it's going up more.
I'll take $10 for $90. Well, late night,
Yeah.
So I bet in a million years I'd never make this bet if I'm just watching the games with people or just on my own.
Oh, I would never do this by myself.
No.
You say that now, I don't believe it.
No, I really don't. Yeah,
I play these bets all the time. I prefer live betting to pregame action.
Same thing with the Canuck draw that I just took. But I felt, you know what? Anaheim's not going away. Anaheim is playing really hard, especially this period. They're playing really, really hard. No team likes losing 8-2. I don't care how good or bad you are.
Well, they've lost 6 straight, too.
Yeah. All right, 2:45 to go here. Edmonton, Vegas. So down to the wire we go. We know they're going to pull Logan Thompson pretty soon. I didn't take it Vegas. I just took the draw plus 400. Small shot. It's really kind of, and I've got Edmonton money line, so it's kind of like a nice little in case they.
So you have Edmonton or draw?
I have draw live plus 400. Pre-game, I took Edmonton minus 135 money line.
Well, I never got that commercial break. Vegas scores.
Hey,
4-4.
Wow.
Let's go, baby.
Wow.
Let's fucking go!
Holy shit. It's not unbelievable. It's Edmonton,
We
man.
in business.
I'm still behind.
Oh, they're so
I was
horrible
watching on
defense.
NHL
It's
Network.
fucking incredible.
Yeah.
Keegan Colasar through the traffic.
Oh, I have it on my phone,
Yeah,
and I got the Vancouver game on the computer.
Yeah. It just
Vegas
they
is
couldn't
winning
get
this
it
game. I
out.
can't fucking wait.
Held it in
Sorry,
and
Ian.
right through traffic. Yep.
White cloud shot. Colasar deflection.
Oh, yeah.
Unmarked.
Yep.
Completely unmarked on the far side.
Yep.
Well, Skinner
What a
looks
great
tilted.
tip that was. Yep.
How is there not?
All right, I'm getting another beer.
That was even strength. That was not a power play.
No,
there was
how is
really a soul from the Edmonton Oilers around.
How is there not
Did
a
they
soul
challenge, or
side
is
of the
it good?
net there around?
That's
him?
what I'm
Yep.
asking. I don't know, Ian. I don't know. It's not how I was taught to defend the crease.
No.
Oh,
Well, right there, someone went up to the. There's 3 guys in the face-off dot area there for Edmonton.
Everybody won the empty netter.
Yep. God, he's
man, one of us could have scored that goal. Like, there's nobody there.
Nobody there.
Vegas shot.
And now, if you're at Edmonton, here we go, batting down the hatches. Yep.
And now, if you're Edmonton, you just want to get to overtime.
Overtime, yeah. Preserve the point here. Yep.
Third period Vegas.
Yep.
It's been a thing for them all year.
Yep.
Unless playing Connor Ingram.
Still a minute 18 left. No celebrating yet. We've got draw bets. We got Vegas bets, and they're still up in the air. Yeah.
That was offside. It was 75 seconds on the ticket. I'm really fun at a game when I start doing play-by-play right now.
I know. Yeah.
I was doing it during my season.
Yeah. Yeah, Anaheim's just got this game, in a little bit of a quagmire right now. Yep. This is what they want.
Quack. A
Quack.
quagmire.
Yeah, second period almost over in Van City. A minute left. Still 1-1. Man, what a smart decision to put more of my original pregame Edmonton wager on the team total instead of the money line. I'd be losing it right now if it was the other way around. And instead, now I've got a little bit of Edmonton money line, 3/4 of it on the team total, which is already won. And now I got in on the draw here live. So
Nice.
This could turn out to be a nice result from this game.
Vegas did this the last time we had a Betcast when we were going in regulation.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Edmonton putting the pressure on.
Yep.
Oh, Vegas just rushed the other way and had a shot and forced a save from Skinner.
Well, this is the time of the game. Smart by Vegas. Shoot from anywhere right now. You never know.
That's right. Yep.
But they're also getting people in front.
Yep.
So they're playing for deflections. I mean,
Yep.
they play the game the right way.
No.
It's just such a well-constructed. They have so much strength down the middle. They have so many interchangeable parts of wingers who can play center, centers who can play wing.
Yep.
Just gives them so much lineup versatility and capacity. And he knows how to deploy it.
That's I was saying that earlier.
4 centers of the NHL.
Earlier, we were talking about Ryan Hartman possibly getting moved to a team like Carolina, where he can give them that kind of flexibility and depth of playing wing and center.
I mean, that's been one of the biggest differences for the Rangers this year is they've been winning faceoffs.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier to gain something in possession if you win a faceoff.
Absolutely.
But they've been so bad at faceoffs for like the last 20 years that I'm not used to seeing them like break even against good faceoff teams.
Yeah.
It is a lot easier to score on the power play if you are not starting your power play with 80 seconds left on the power play after you chase back to your own end twice.
All right. All right, the draw.
All right. Draw
Congrats.
passes.
All right.
Plus 400. Now let's get you
Go
boys
Vegas.
home with Vegas.
Let's get Vegas. Yeah.
Yep.
Especially Andrew and
So,
Alex.
Alex, we got
Andrew's
this.
Yeah, we got this.
Yeah.
Nothing can recoup what I lost yesterday, so it's all right. We're just
Here we
chipping
go.
away.
Oh, no, I'll be in the green with that. There you go.
Start somewhere. Yep. All right. Good time for a little pit stop.
Overtime
and a little
smoke,
washing.
overtime shot, overtime drink. Cheers, whatever you're doing. Let's go.
Cheers.
Curry.
I'll tell you, if Vegas comes back to win, I'll do a shot.
There you go. Nice. All right.
That's a spirit. I open a second beer for this one.
Nice.
So doing a rundown of your scores, the Devils beat the Islanders 5-4. The Leafs over the Panthers 2-1. Hurricanes over the Flyers in Philadelphia 4-1. Wild over the Blues 3-1. Predators over the Penguins in overtime in Nashville 3-2. Stars blank the Jets 2-0. The Kraken fall short 4-3 against the Chicago Blackhawks in Chicago. Coyotes beat the Lightning 3-1 in the desert. 4-4 going to overtime. Golden Knights and Oilers 1-1 at the second intermission between Anaheim and Vancouver.
Thank you, John.
Thank you.
Man, I kind of want to bet the Ducks. I just think, I mean, they got this far. Like they should have been dead by now. They're believing they can win this game.
They are outshooting Vancouver 27-12 through 2 periods.
I
almost view that as more the problem that you have not outscored Vancouver while outshooting them 27-12.
Yeah, it's not. That's the.
This is like a Calgary Flames problem.
It is, yeah.
Shout out to Phoenix, man. Just look at the standings for Phoenix. Phoenix is in the mix.
What did Vegas win?
No, not yet.
No, I was just looking at Arizona because they've ran off a few decent wins the last week or so, and was just looking at the central standings and tied with Nashville, 1 point behind St. Louis, 4 points behind Winnipeg. Not that I think they're going to make the playoffs by any means, but
I mean, the thing is,
just nice to see something positive there.
Well, they're tied with Nashville for the 8th spot, right?
Yeah,
for a second I close it.
Their one positive is right now is Connor Ingram is lights out.
Yeah.
Oh yay! Vegas knows how to just do absolutely nothing in 3-on-3 overtime. This will be fun. Hate these coaches who ruin the overtime. 3-on-3 overtime. I blame Barry Trotz for this first and foremost, and then the others who learn by copying him.
Oh, the possession crap in overtime.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
skated in the zone and out of the zone.
Yeah, loop.
I think we're going to finally see changes on that after this season. I think it becomes a hotter and hotter topic. I keep seeing mixed around.
I don't mind a 10-minute 3-on-3.
I do.
The players' union will never go for it.
Got to have a lacrosse shot clock. 20 seconds. Let's go.
Well, the other thing is like basketball with the half court line. Once you enter it, can't clear. Something like that.
I guess he works
The
on
opposite ice.
Sportsnet now. Jamal Mayers is on the Canucks.
Yeah, he is. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, Vancouver and Vegas retreats again. Oh, now they actually created 2-on-1. Shot! Saved by Skinner. Marchison.
Got play-by-play Massey right now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody's there. We play it back to the booth.
You should hear. By the way, the Oiler play-by-play television voice, Jack Michaels. He's like, I feel like he's going to pass out in the booth one of these times during an overtime.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about excitement here with the Vegas team playing overtime.
Yeah.
No, he's good. Actually, he's very good. What's his name? Dave Gosher. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
No, he's very good. He gets excited, but Jack Michaels gets like crazy, like almost like.
I mean, he's also the Oilers commentator. Their games are insane.
I remember a Campbell save, Jack Campbell last year. Oh, what a save! Campbell, time to shine. That's how he sounded, Jack Michaels. Time to shine. I mean, if you heard Jack
Benito.
Yep. It's another one with Jack Michaels when an Oiler goalie especially makes a save. Denied by Skinner. That's his voice, too. That's exactly what he sounds like. Got that raspy, like, tone in his voice like that. Yeah.
Sorry, whenever I think of Edmonton Oilers and saves, I just think of Curtis Joseph against the Dallas Stars. Oh, my God. What a save by Curtis Joseph.
Yeah.
Who's going to score for Dallas or Edmonton? As an afterthought, because it didn't look like they'd be able to score a goal. Marshall.
Yeah, just heard it. The net short side and a save. He's a funny fucker, that guy, Jack Mike. He's hilarious to listen to, actually.
Oh, Edmonton trying this possession thing with 45 seconds left.
Yeah.
Nugent Hopkins 1-on-3. Nearly taken out by his own teammate. Vegas steals the puck. They'll turn around and come the opposite way. 3-on-3.
Yeah, this has been a tame overtime, honestly. Overall.
This overtime has sucked.
Yep.
All right, well.
Poke check in the neutral zone. Here comes Kane with speed shot. Hey.
It'll be a hell of a shootout, hopefully.
Yeah, it looks like we might
Well,
be
anything will be more exciting than this overtime. The Wild and Islanders played a more entertaining overtime than this one.
And that's saying something. Yeah.
And that overtime was awful. And
I
that
remember
shootout
it.
was even worse.
Yeah,
Remember that shootout? Oh my goodness gracious. That was a great live betcast. I mean, Lord knows I get no more pleasure than razzing on the Islanders, but they gave me a reason.
Oh, Louis DeBrusque is back with Jack tonight, actually, on the Edmonton broad, which means the Boston dad's trip is over.
Yeah, at least they finally pulled off a win on that trip.
Yeah.
I can't believe Tampa lost both games on dad's trip.
Yeah.
Hard bet.
You know, that wouldn't happen if Tommy DeVito's mother and father were on that trip. It'd be chicken nuggets with vodka sauce for everybody.
Yeah.
Hey.
Who's here?
How you doing?
How you guys
Andrew.
doing?
How you going?
We're doing good.
Andrew,
what's up?
You
Yeah,
ready?
you know, I
Lots
lost.
of booze and hoots and lots of other stuff in us right now. Yeah.
I saw you guys pumping it up on Twitter today, so I figured I'd stop by. Better late than
good
never, right?
stuff. Well, no doubt. Well, I know Tuesdays you're on. That's your Morency show night. Mine's on Wednesday with him. So
Right.
yeah.
What do you think, Ian, about the new format? But
I miss the old days when I could like do 2 hours and I'm on the phone and I could just close my eyes and lie down and talk. That's what I honestly do. I'm like closing my eyes. And I'm lying
Really?
down.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, Gabe, you know what? Because I'm just dog tired at 1 a.m. in the morning. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, I think it's been kind of like a cool change, but the old format was like a little bit more like casual.
Now I got to look all right.
Yeah,
get the hair
more
right,
casual.
Get the lights on, and it's like, holy shit, I got to be on camera now. Yeah.
How you guys doing though? Long time no talk.
Yeah, good.
Yeah,
We're
all right,
doing good.
pretty good.
We're grinding through this NHL season, man. I've hit a fucking
Yeah.
slump here the last week. Holy fuck.
yeah,
Season
yesterday
started
got it out of me.
No, it's the best bet slump on the show. Has just been ridiculous now. Tonight again with this Tampa, Arizona, with the over falling short, man.
Man, that was the best bet for me today.
Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah.
It-
Connor Ingram, I thought he's been good lately. I knew that coming in, and I thought, well, Tampa off a game where they don't score a lot, I like to think they bounce back offensively after the Colorado game. They didn't. Ingram was good again, so I got to respect Ingram now. He's Marty Brodeur at the moment. So
I have a question for after the Oilers shootout. McDavid gets it past Thompson to start.
Yeah. Okay. Shit. Come on. Let's go Vegas.
I did have Edmonton team total over, and I was saying to Alex, Andrew, thank goodness I put more on their team total than the money line. I'd be apoplectic right now if I put it all on the money line. They blew this lead again. Yeah.
Man, like I had two frustrating team totals today. I had the Leafs team total over and the Wild team total over, and they both win but score 3. And
John Hines cost you that Minnesota bet. They had 2 goals. They're flying early. I swear he said to them in the intermission app when they were up 2-1, enough of this flash and dash that you're showing. Dummy it up and defense and tight. And that's what they did. Good luck with John Hines, folks. Get ready for some boring-ass hockey in Minnesota. I can't believe we're dealing with John Hines coaching an NHL team again already.
But if he was going to be coaching another team, wouldn't it be the Minnesota Wild?
Yeah, perfect fit. Yeah. Get it all nice and dull for everybody. And perfect fit. You're right. I'd rather him do this to Minnesota than a team like, let's say, Edmonton or someone that you're trying to really take the starch out of what they're best at.
Vancouver.
Yeah. Or Vancouver. Yeah. Yeah.
Anyone here?
Edmonton wins.
I'm on a live draw. If you're looking for live bets, Andrew, I'm on a live draw in this Anaheim-Vancouver game. I'm impressed that Anaheim's playing this well. They clearly didn't like getting embarrassed by Edmonton the other night. Vancouver looks like they're going through the motions a little bit tonight.
Well,
I've got a team total under 2.5 for the Ducks. That might be kind of a sweat, but that's what I've got.
Yeah,
that's what I have.
That's in good shape right now. Like it feels like 2-1 somebody at the moment. Vancouver's just been, they had a chance to make it 2-0. Vancouver, they never did. Anaheim tied it, and since then they've just been. Anaheim's gotten some life from it. Give me overtime. That's what I'm hoping for. Just cast a live draw. I cashed a live draw on this Vegas Edmonton game just a few moments ago.
Question.
Edmonton won, by the way, in a shootout. Yep.
Western Conference. There are 6 teams currently that are kind of well entrenched in the playoffs. Vegas, LA, Vancouver have 31, 29, 29 points.
Mhm.
Colorado, Dallas, Winnipeg have 30, 28, 26. So you're looking at 7th being St. Louis on 23, Nashville, Arizona are tied at 22, and then a host at 21. Actually, it's just 2 at 21. Who of the 6 teams that I mentioned, Colorado, Dallas, Winnipeg, Vegas, LA, Vancouver, misses the playoffs? And who that is not in those 6 teams makes the playoffs?
Well, name the 6 teams again that of one.
The 6 that are currently comfortably are 5 points up in a playoff position.
Yeah.
Or more. Colorado's on 30. Dallas is on 28. Winnipeg's on 26. Vegas is on 31. LA's on 29 and has significantly fewest of the games played also. And Vancouver Vancouver also on 29.
I got to go with Winnipeg. That's the only one.
I do too.
I hate to do it because I don't despise Winnipeg.
It's not Vancouver. It's Winnipeg. Yeah.
So,
There's no way LA is missing the playoffs. Forget it. LA is not.
No, LA is not.
Colorado,
the only
no.
way is if like the
Vancouver,
goaltending
no.
goes to shit.
Vegas, no. Vegas.
Hey, Dallas, if Andre got hurt,
yeah,
Andre gets hurt long term, Dallas is screwed. So that may
Dallas
be
would be my next choice because you're right. They're reliant on, and they've blown some games lately. Calgary, Colorado, they've blown some games lately. Dallas. Yep.
But the other thing is the Dallas roster. Like these other teams have to then still catch them and make up the difference.
Yeah.
Like, do you trust Nashville?
Nope.
No.
Arizona?
Nope.
Minnesota? All right.
No.
With John Hines, not nearly as much. Like you're looking forward to the coach firing and saying we have a chance, and then the coach you put in place is John Hines, and you're like, well, fuck that, and then Chicago.
The bottom of the Central will eat itself apart, and there'll only be 3 teams to get there, and it'll most likely be Colorado, then Winnipeg, then Dallas. That's
So and then on the other side, Calgary is on 21. They can't stop a puck unless you're just going to let Wolf play out. Then that would be a different discussion altogether.
Yeah.
But keep running out Vladar as the other goal.
There's another one like Ingram tonight. Vladar looked like Brodeur last night for one night against Vegas. There.
Congratulations! Do that again. I dare you.
No.
Oh, he's the fade the next time he's in.
Yeah, Vegas is going through theirs right now. Finally, Vegas has got a little.
I think LA can make a big run right now. If they, right now trying to get.
LA's got 3 games in hand on Vegas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they can make a run.
Yeah.
Hey,
look at Landon. Here he is. Got the Ice Guys hat. Love it.
Love the hat.
Yeah. Look at us.
People must love this Anaheim-Vancouver game. It's the only game left going into the 3rd period here, and the Betcast is filling up now here in the last home stretch.
It's our ode to Jean-Sebastien Giguère. We're all
getting jiggy with it.
Yeah,
that's what they play in the building when he made a big save way back when in Anaheim.
I remember that. Yeah, 2003.
My second favorite Will Smith song. Can you guess my first one, Alex?
Well, everyone's everyone's filing back in now.
Close, but it's got to be Wild
Summertime.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cool. Wild West.
Yeah.
Wow. With Cisco, of course.
Cisco.
Oh, I forgot about that. What is Cisco doing these days? Is he working at like a Dollar Tree or something?
I don't know.
I'm all about that thong.
Yeah. Of course, in the NHL, the player that we can sing that after, Daniel Sprong. That's Sprong. Bissonnette's onto that too. I've heard him sing that before.
Speaking of that, so what's the deal with he give up his number to Kane, like for a Rolex or a Tesla? What was the exchange?
He just said he's going to give it to him. That's what I saw in a tweet. He said, "Yeah, I'll give it to him."
What a nice
for free.
Isn't he Dutch?
He's changed.
Yeah. We'll see what. I mean, Kane would probably give him something either way, right?
That's showing respect to a Stanley Cup champ and a future Hall of Famer. Though you should show some kind of respect.
Silky Mitts, Kane just lifted his stick and stole it off him.
Man, honestly, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of weird. Like, I get it, like players like their number, but Come on, man. Like, you don't have to big bro him like that. Like, just pick a new number for a year.
He's,
Like,
he's still Sir Patrick Kane. If he wants 88, he gets 88.
I know he's your
Yeah,
guy, Alex.
Patrick Kane.
I know he's your guy, but like, it's just so weird. Like, in the middle of the season to just change numbers. Like, should you even be allowed to do that?
Happens all the time.
Player? Change
There
numbers.
used to be in the 80s and 90s. There used to be guys who won 3 and 4 numbers. They get called up back and forth.
Yeah.
So
I thought that was a pretty finesse move by Patrick Kane. Though he probably had that somewhere. Like, I got my number coming back.
Yep.
You gotta have it.
Yeah, it's in his contract, probably.
All right.
Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
There's been probably stranger items have been as writers of those contracts. Sure. Interesting.
Oh yeah,
100%.
Yeah, I feel your pain, Andrew, on that Lightning over. I do. That's a tough one.
Yeah,
very tough.
I'll tell you guys. I heard I was talking to someone recently, and it reminded me of this. Like, I asked them, pretty much they were connected with the Halifax Mooseheads, and they talked to me that Nathan McKinnon and Jonathan Drouin apparently, and this is their QMJHL junior contract, they were getting a slice of the pie after X amount of tickets were sold. And they were only like 16 years old, 17 years old. Like, obviously, McKinnon got drafted. And this is like junior. So he said, so the arena where I live holds like around 10,500. Then it's like boxes and scouts, whatever. Apparently, it was like after 7,000 people, for every ticket sold, they were getting like, whatever it might be, like $1 or something crazy, like, I don't know, a couple bucks or something like that. So, yeah, like I find that pretty. So they went before they even had their signing bonus, before they even got drafted. People always wonder in like junior hockey, how do these guys have money? How do they there's so much that going on in junior hockey, especially here in Canada, that it's almost like people just ignore. It's obviously going on.
Right. Oh, I mean, how about all the rumors of the London Knights over the years of the shit they've done?
Yeah, there's a reason why they've been so good, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
You got to do something to get a little advantage and edge on the competition.
Like college football in the States.
Oh, yeah.
Those other books that you keep in the Cayman Islands?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I was only inspired by Glasgow Rangers there.
There's an old saying in back. I remember a long time ago I heard this from someone. You're either cheating the system or you're not trying.
Yeah.
Oh, quick goal early in the third for Vancouver.
Beauty.
2-1 Canucks.
Third period puck line.
What was the price on that one?
Is that Kuzmenko? Is that Kuzmenko? Oh, no, it's Pedersen. Thought it was Kuzmenko. Remember, we mentioned on the Ice Guys show today, Kuzmenko, goal prop, because we like betting those players after they've been a healthy scratch, after they've been a health bomb. We like backing them when they're back in the lineup and they get that kick in the ass from the coach.
Ian, you were killing me the other day. I was driving somewhere and I tossed on your guys' show and I heard you ripping Line 8 apart. That actually was making me laugh in my car. Like, just like you were like,
appreciate it.
It kills me because you all like, you'll start like ripping a guy and then I'm like, all right, he's probably going to wrap it up soon. And you're like, he's despicable. He's awful. He's trash.
I use all the verbs. Different
Verbs. Every single word.
That's right. I did that a lot. That's really that's when you can tell I'm mad. I'm using 20 words to say the same thing. Yeah.
It makes your point, though. I like it. Just ripping on Patrick Laine. And Patrick Laine said he was embarrassed.
Yeah. And yes, he did score that game after he got benched and after the game where he said he was embarrassed that this happened to him for the first time. But he scored a goal and it was 7-1. I mean, it was a garbage goal. It's the typical Laine type of moment. Score when it doesn't matter. Garbage time goal.
Yeah.
So 2-1 Canucks. Let's see how these young Ducks respond. Like, they are in the abyss right now. They're in a bad funk, bad losing streak, and they've played a hell of a game tonight. But now they've just given up the lead. What do they got in their belly right now?
I told you this was my worry about the Ducks, though. That when you're out shooting your opponent 27-12 through two periods, you're tied at 1.
Yep.
Like that, just the better team is the one.
Look out here! Look out here! Oh my goodness! Save Gibson, and then the shot went wide.
Team in the league, right? Like number 1, number 2, they're right up there.
Brock Besser's slow getting off the ice.
Oh, hobbled. Yep. Yeah, he took the puck in an area where there was no protection. No. There's been a lot of that tonight. We saw Nemesnikov in the Winnipeg game. Marner in the Leaf game took a puck.
How about to Marner for coming back, man? Solid.
Hey guys, check this out. This stat from Chris Otto. Tonight was the first time the Minnesota Wild have won a first period since October 17th.
Oh man,
that's
crazy.
crazy.
A month and a half.
And then John Hines decided to snuff out all momentum that the team had.
Yeah, right.
And then John Hines has the gall to go into the intermission saying, "We can't keep doing this here with this up and down style. You got to sit on this lead and just hold it."
That's amazing.
It's ridiculous, man. That's why I'm only betting these fuckers tonight, Minnesota. I'm not right. This is not that old Ian's going to ride the team off a coaching change every game until they lose. No, one time only tonight. That's it. I'm done.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Watching this, Vancouver looks like they're going to win 4-1.
Yeah, they're all over Anaheim right now. Yep, since they got that 2-1 goal, more ozone time right now. Anaheim hemmed in at the moment.
The second goal took the life out of the Ducks.
What's this young group? You know, this is where you got to battle through it. Can't just say "woe is me." We gave up the lead. Woe is me, or the night's done. You know, you got to keep going.
Over 5.5 is plus 153.
Oh, I'm tempted. That's exactly kind of what I was thinking here.
Oh, actually, my fault. I was looking at regulation time.
Yeah.
Oh no, never mind.
No, it's live. It's plus 165. Yep, full game over 5.5. Yep.
60.
It's a good price.
Oh, Besser just got right off the outside of the knee.
How was the Grey Cup, Ian?
The Grey Cup was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. I did not expect to enjoy it that much, as much as I did, considering Ticats weren't in it. But it was great. It's great. Great people around us. Bomber fans, Alouette fans. I was impressed by the turnout for Alouette fans. There were a lot of Montreal fans there. And I thought the more that game was going along, the more the locals in Hamilton got behind Montreal. They really started cheering Montreal, I think, once that game was there for the taking for them.
Cool. Feels like just yesterday that we were meeting up, man, when I was going to the Grey Cup.
Yeah. Yeah, and it was happy for the Alouettes, though. I've got no beefs with that, especially because, you know, I actually grabbed a little – I didn't buy the Argos getting to the Grey Cup. I just didn't after all the ins and outs of starters in, starters out. And I figured that's going to throw them the fuck out of sync going into the East Final. And it's exactly what happened to them. So I grabbed a little Montreal and Hamilton to win the Grey Cup right before the playoffs started. And there you go. Montreal was about 12-1 at the time. Perfect time to jump in.
Awesome. Yeah, I was saying that on my CFL show, like 15-1. You have to take that with Montreal.
I was hoping it was Hamilton, but I said I got to take both because I didn't trust Hamilton to beat Montreal. I said, but if whoever won that Hamilton-Montreal game, I said they got a chance against Toronto in that East Final. And obviously, the rest is history. Yep, see you next year, CFL. Yeah, it's a good year.
Toronto had nine turnovers in that playoff game.
Yeah,
damn,
they did.
Nine.
They had a
9 turnovers. That's how out of sync they were.
Including turnover on downs.
Yeah.
Including
By the
turnover
way,
on downs.
front runner to be the new head coach of the Saskatchewan Roughriders right now is Buck Pierce, Winnipeg Blue Bombers OC. So that would be a good hire. He's been very good in that OC role for Winnipeg for a very long time. He's one of those guys that's paid his dues, ready to be a head coach. It would be a nice hire. I wouldn't have an issue with it.
Yeah, maybe after they win 6 games, don't fall asleep.
Yeah.
That was a nice pull getting Green Day there, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic. They were great. They were really, really good. Yep. And I'm biased because I listened to them growing up when I was a kid. They were huge in the 90s and early 2000s when I was growing up. But, yeah, they were really good live.
Well,
I wish
hope
they had
you
done
had
some
the
of their
time
older
of your
stuff
life.
more. Yeah. But they did Basket Case. I'll take it.
I feel old now that they're talking about Buck Pierce for head coach.
And unlike 2 years ago when Hamilton had the Grey Cup, that was not a full-on festival week. You know, it was COVID restrictions were still in place, and most of the events were indoors. This was a full-on street festival, live concerts in the street, the full shebang this year with the Grey Cup. They did a hell of a job. It really went off without a hitch. Good job by the city. Did a nice job with it.
Yeah, I forgot Hamilton only had it a couple of years ago. I think the Arkells played there, didn't they?
Yep,
played
they did.
At home.
They were at half. That's the one Andrew came into town for. Yep, 2 years ago.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, our coach.
Yeah, I think I would have rather been at the one you were at or a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I
The
mean, it
game
was
I
a
went
good
to
one.
wasn't very good. It was a lot of field goals, high wind. I heard the weather wasn't too bad this year though.
Yeah, the weather was fine. It was cool, but it wasn't windy. Temperatures were in good shape, and the game was really good. Down to the wire, great finish, exciting. Yep.
Alex, when are you going to see Bedard, man? You have any plans to see him?
I mean, I was thinking about getting tickets for Sunday because they're going to be here Sunday.
Oh,
So,
sweet.
I don't
Okay.
know. Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's ironic. I asked that. I didn't even know. You got to go, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure. Usually, I always end up getting offered some kind of ticket or like a chance to buy some tickets. Whatever.
Ask Corey Perry for his tickets.
That was a layup.
Yeah.
I don't have a vertical. I have to take the low hanging fruit.
I was gonna say Alex is gonna be all excited for the game that John Hyde just didn't tell him not to play offense. So
yeah.
Well, I heard he's looking to add an expert for the power play. Mike Yo, I believe, is going to become the power play coordinator for a while.
I would love to know what Bill Guerin thinks about this decision with Hines. Is this he is just got Hines in here as an interim?
If I run into
permanent?
him again, I'll ask him. I'll ask him.
Billy
I
G,
ran
what are
into
you
him twice.
doing, man? Like this better. This I keep hoping that he's got the sense to only say this is interim. This is like maybe till the end of the year, and then we'll reevaluate things with John Hines. But if this is permanent, like this is this year and beyond with John Hines, and you got a Jay Woodcroft sitting out there that was there for the taking, I'll never understand it. Never.
Yeah, if Ottawa was smart, they'd.
What a travesty! What's happened to Jay Woodcroft in Edmonton with that he's out of a job right now. I'll stand by that. I know they survived tonight and they won, and finally they beat Vegas, but still they almost blew it. Jay Wood, that's a travesty. Woodcroft lost that job, but too late now. It's because he's so well spoken. That's why. Yep.
As well spoken as Mike Elko.
Yeah. And Paul Maurice, we love Paul Maurice with the quote of, like I said, that quote he had about what hockey's all about, talking about all the penalty minutes and misconducts and all the rough stuff with the Panthers and Senators after the game last night. And he said, that's what we love about the damn game. It's so darn good because it's beautiful, it's graceful, and it's physical, and it's angry all at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah, then Maurice said something in the interview too that it was like, yeah, there was about 130 something minutes in penalties. You know, if we got into the over 200s, there'd be a bit of an issue, but
yeah, then it would be more
than that big of a deal.
Yeah.
I love the meme they have them going around right now. Is that one good? Fuck off. Oh, it's perfect.
All right, we're down to 13 minutes here. I'm right now. I'm standing pat with the draw. I don't feel great about it because Vancouver's taken. I was hoping Anaheim could nurse a tie into overtime, but now they're going to have to do obviously pot one. Don't know if they will. And Vancouver settled the game down since they took that lead. Total was down to 4.5 now, but obviously heavily juiced. Heavily juiced. You don't want 4.5 minus 260.
There aren't as many empty net goals, but I think that like sometimes the price you get on minus 1.5 when the team is up one goal, I think is actually cheap if you get like 110 or 115.
Yep. You wait a little longer, you'll be able to get plus money on Vancouver minus 1.5, as Andrew is talking about. Yeah, you'll get plus money probably in the next 2 minutes with that, as long as it stays 2-1. Because it's already dropping. It was minus 140, minus 135 now.
I think we get one more goal in this game.
Yeah, I'm eyeing something in the lines of eventually probably a 4.5, maybe if it gets to something reasonable.
Well, if you're thinking one more goal in the game, shouldn't you bet the under at the plus price?
Under plus 190 right now.
With a 4.5, yep.
Yeah.
4.5, yeah.
If you think there's only one more goal in the game, then
No, I was just saying I think there's going to be at least one more. I think Vancouver scores it.
Yeah.
So I think I like the puck line almost better.
Under 4.5.
Don't forget about the team total option. You can always go 3.5 plus 140 or wait for 2.5
Or
to show up.
exact
Oh, I'm
score
seeing
4-1.
3.5 plus 150 right now.
Yep.
What's final score 3-1? Final
But if it
score
ends,
4-1.
if it ends 3-1, I'm pissed. That would,
Yeah, that's the deal. And the one thing though, what would make the over 3.5 worth a look right now is if Vancouver were to score in the next 3-4 minutes, make it 3-1. You're still going to get Anaheim pulling the goalie. Every team will pull the goalie down 2. Only certain teams will pull the goalie down 3. Yeah.
And one of their coaches just got fired.
That's right. And Cooper, we know, is a guy that'll pull the goalie down 3 for Tampa Bay.
Laviolette does too.
Yep.
Keith does too.
Does he really? Yeah.
He does. Yeah.
He does. Yeah.
But the Leafs are rarely down 3. It's usually they're down 1.
Cooper's
or
the
down
obvious
5.
candidate. John Cooper, every time I've seen Tampa down 3 late in the third, he's got the goalie pulled.
Patrick Waugh, remember him when he coached the Avalanche? He'd be like,
pulling them with 9 minutes left.
Five betters dream.
Yeah.
I think
And you know what's funny?
Montgomery
It
did
worked.
it last night in Columbus
It
too.
did.
I think Montgomery did it last night in Columbus.
Yep.
First time I've seen that out of the Bruins ever.
Not a bad night, actually. It's just I'm pissed the best bet lost with for the show with Tampa, Arizona, over. But other than that, it was not a bad night. We had Jersey survived barely. We had the over in that game. A little shot on Toronto. Nashville won for us. Now, I can't believe I'd be betting Nashville this at all, but I got to give that Nashville team their due right now. They're playing good hockey, and this Forsberg Nyquist, Ryan O'Reilly top line of theirs right now. They're playing like the Crosby line or the McDavid line. Like that's the production they're getting from them right now. They're on fire. It's hard to fathom, but that's what's happening right now for Nashville. Oh, we got a power play, I think, coming up for Vancouver. Yep.
Yeah.
Vancouver power play.
Vakanainen for interference to the box.
Yeah. We had the Minnesota bets. They won. The Minnesota over lost, though. Seattle team total over lost. Arizona small bet won. The over hurt there in that game. We had the Edmonton team total. And we're going to lose this Anaheim Vancouver over. But not a bad night. It's actually decent. Not great, but decent.
I broke even.
Yeah, that's what it's going to be. It's going to be around even. Yeah. Same with the live bets. We've won some, we've lost some tonight.
Oh, I feel bad on my live bets. I feel bad.
That draw helped, though. Holy shit. Hitting that live draw in Vegas, Edmonton, that helped. Plus 400. Isn't it nice to know a team is unreliable holding a lead like Edmonton? Yeah. That's what helped us with that bet. Yeah.
Their defense is just fucking deplorable.
I know they won in a shootout, but still, you can't be happy they gave up another 2-goal lead. That being said, they have won 3 in a row now, Edmonton. So
we call that a winning streak.
They call that a win streak. Yeah, and they'll take it, I'm sure, with that of what happened most of the season before that. I mean, this is why if you had taken Vancouver over 3.5 just a moment ago at plus 140.50, now you got the power play. If they pot one here, you're really in a good spot because Anaheim's pulling the goalie. Whatever they do, they're still pulling the goalie at 3-1.
I've got minus 1.5, and then I have my team total under 2.5.
Yeah,
so
you got a chance.
This could work out really well. Yeah,
you could. Yep.
But I paid minus 120 for the puck line.
The puck line, yep. Which you're still going to have a shot to hit even if they don't score on this power play because there's going to be plenty of time left. And again, you're going to get the net empty at some late in the game if need be. And the Canucks, I think, are a little more reliable about hitting the empty net when they have those chances. That's a pet peeve of Alex all these years. Certain teams that just cannot hit the empty net no matter how hard they try.
I hate that shit a lot.
Yeah.
I think it might be fair to say, Alex, that it's like the teams that are younger. Would you agree with that now? I feel like some of the older players just don't give a shit about it. But like the younger players, they're like, yeah, I'll take any goal I can get.
No, it's the other way around.
Oh, other way around?
The younger players are taught to just clear the puck. They're not taught to go for the net.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I will clarify. I did not.
Older
spend
guys
that
use
high-
the
It's
score.
down too.
Yeah, the older guys use the score.
Oh, okay.
Mikheyev's injured for Vancouver. Oh, he's in rough shape.
He needs help to the bench.
Yeah, he needs help off the ice. So, and that's unfortunate. Ilya Mikheyev's been very good on the top line with Vancouver. Former Leaf, thriving elsewhere. Shocker.
You guys hear that buzzing?
Yes. I thought it was just Alex the Smith projecting.
Yeah, that's what I see. Alex in the chat. Anyone else here buzzing? Yeah, it's
I hear it now.
I have no idea.
I went off for a second.
I just muted my mic, so it's not me.
Ian, it was funny. Gabe asked me what I liked for football, and I was like, one of the players I actually really like is Patriots +6, and it's literally Sports Grid tweeted it out, the video of me giving the pick, and it's just Gabe shaking his head, just in disapproval. Him and Cam are just like, "Come on, man."
That's just for me the easiest game to stay away from. I can't
Friends don't let friends bet the Patriots anymore this year. I don't give a shit if it's the right spot.
Yeah, but you're gonna lay 6 with a fucking Brandon Staley and the Chargers. I mean, I don't want to do that either. That's the thing. Yeah.
The thing is, the Chargers usually cover the 6 if Eckler doesn't fumble, Keenan Allen doesn't fumble, and Justin Herbert doesn't fumble. The fact is they have fumbled, each of them, the last how many games in a row? That each of them has had a fumble? That each of them has been responsible for a turnover in the red zone?
Exactly. Yeah. No, I agree with that. 100%. Yep. Whoops. Sorry, didn't mean to highlight that. That's just one of those. I applaud you for having the guts, Andrew, to like anything in that game. Either side. For me, that's just stay away, man.
Patriots are playing for that #1 pick.
Yeah, that could be it too. Like that's what's funny is Mac Jones stunk. I can't believe they even started him against the Giants. I was happy. I liked the Giants there. I thought it was nuts that they were favored on the road, New England. And he started that game. It was terrible. He threw another horrendous interception. They go to Zappy. He gives them one nice drive, and then he does the same shit after that. So all this talk too about we got to give Zappy a chance. Zappy's not much better, if at all better.
All right, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Are the Jets still getting more than a field goal against the Falcons at home? How can you lay margin with the Falcons?
Yeah, but how can you take the Jets offense right now? I'd take the Falcons before
because Ritter's going to throw 2 picks
against the defense.
If he throws 2 picks and the Jets only scores 7 points, how does it matter?
But a defense, John, a defense that's worn down, gassed, like they're totally exhausted. They're on the field too much.
The Falcons play in a phone booth. The Falcons don't do anything explosive.
You can't tell me the Jets are a more appealing proposition in that game than the Falcons. No way.
Yeah.
Can't convince me on that.
3.5?
3.5, I'd be leery, but I was 2.5. 3. Where's this 3.5? Did it go up that much already?
Nobody's betting the Jets. I don't know one person who bet the Jets the last 2 weeks.
All these shitty teams are great for teams.
I never lay 9.5 on the road in a weeknight prime, or it was a Amazon Prime game on Friday. I never do that, and I did it last week with my.
But that came down to like 7.5.
If you guys are gonna do anything with the Jets, you might as well tease them.
If you want to do anything
Boyle.
with the Jets, it's under touchdowns 1.5.
I'm pretty sure Tim Boyle was only the backup quarterback in Green Bay because Aaron Rodgers wanted somebody he knew wasn't going to challenge him for the spot.
That's right.
John, I see 2.5 here. Minus
Right.
2.5.
That's an old school move. You're absolutely right. That's why Elvis Gerbic always had like a job.
No, that's minus 2.5 right now on Atlanta. Okay, anything less than a field goal, that's Atlanta for me. Yep.
Yeah, good luck. Atlanta will have the lead and they'll somehow blow it.
No, Ritter's not
John,
any.
John, are you betting the Jets?
No, I don't bet the team I like. I know better.
That's right. You're a Jets fan. Okay, you're trying to give us
that opened up at 3.5. Because you know what? It's still sickening that the Jets defense is the best unit on the field in that game.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I don't love that everyone's on the Niners, but it makes sense that everyone loves the Niners. It really does. It's a
If
great
that goes
Niners
over
style.
3, I'm taking. If Lane Johnson's playing and it gets over 3, I'm playing.
Yeah, that's true. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. That O-line's so much better with Lane Johnson. Lane Johnson watched for 3 years in Philadelphia from one game to the next. It's crazy. Lane Johnson, is he playing? It's like
And Fletcher
Bakhtiari in Green Bay all these years. Fucking, it's Bakhtiari in like every fucking
That
week.
pisses me off. I'm a
Yeah.
Packers fan, man. I'm a Packers fan. I hate that.
It's ridiculous. It's just every week we're hanging on the injury report. Is David Bakhtiari going to play? We'll like the Packers a lot more if he does. And you just never know week to week if he's going to be in there. It's like every week the guy can't stay off the injury report. And he's a good player. He just can't stay off that report.
Man, on a neutral site field right now, who would you take, the Eagles or the Niners?
No,
With everybody healthy.
Eagles.
With everybody healthy.
I just think the Niners' overall roster and what they're doing is great right now. And then
With everybody
Philadelphia,
healthy.
Philadelphia's got a magic like voodoo going on where they come back and they find ways to win. But I know their statistical stuff doesn't look great at all, and yet they kept finding a way to win. But I like San Francisco a little bit more.
That puck line on the Canucks is positive money and climbing right now. If you're interested, I'd jump on it.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Yeah.
I took an interesting bet. Exact score, third period, 2-0 Canucks.
Line Jesus.
Plus 325.
I'm actually on Andrew McGinnis's Packers Sunday night against Kansas City. I am on them.
Woo.
I am buying this little uptick that they've shown here the last couple of weeks, especially against a good Detroit. And now Detroit was lousy. I get it.
Yeah.
On Thanksgiving, but
they usually are.
Kansas City, a second straight road game for them after being in Vegas last week and on the road again this week. And let's be real, they were down 14 zip to Vegas in that game, and Vegas kind of crumbled. You know, it's not going to be that as easy again. Green Bay's got that feeling now that, hey, we're in the race again. We're in the mix for the wild card, especially
The
after
Kansas City
Minnesota
secondary is a lot better than the Detroit secondary.
Yeah.
That's
And
why
we
I actually
also-
leaned to the under in that game.
We also know that Travis Kelce is not going to do anything because Taylor Swift will not show up to Green Bay.
It's too far.
Yeah.
The
The only
thing
two
that-
sides I'm on so far are that and Houston. I think Houston's cheap against an overrated Denver team. Denver
Yeah,
is
like-
going
I like
to come back
Houston
to
too,
Denver
actually.
this week. Yep, I think.
I'm on San Francisco, but it was 1.5, so I took 2.5 plus 105.
What do you guys like in college? I love New Mexico State catching points against Liberty. I think
agree
Liberty
with that.
wins, but I think it's
No
close.
respect for them. Yep. No respect for New Mexico State. Jerry Kill, Coach Kill.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I like Tulane too.
Yeah, I mean the SMU quarterback's out. That's going to be tough for them. Yep. No Preston Stone. That's a big loss. Yep.
I laid Texas at the open at minus 9.5. And so seeing 14.5, I have the opening line value.
So your bet's done.
You got the you can always look for a mid. I mean, Oklahoma State's. I don't know if I can take them because there's a huge talent gap. But man, Gundy and getting that number of points with him, and he's done well in these Big 12 championship games in the past. I mean, it's not unfathomable. Oklahoma State stays in that number.
Oregon, Washington over again. That seems like an easy one, but
Yet at the same
Power
time,
play
Washington's
Ducks.
offense looks out of sync. Yeah, Ducks power play 2-1 with 3:53 to go here.
Too many men. Come on.
Yeah. Bad time for that. If Tockett's not going to like that. Yep.
Well, Tockett said.
Well, we got Andrew here too. I mean, Andrew, what Wednesday? Is there anything that you like tomorrow? I mean, for me, tomorrow's a tricky card right now.
yeah, I haven't looked at.
I kind of
Montreal's
lean
like
towards
Columbus.
my Canadians actually because of that nice plus price, and I think that they've kind of been a team that I think can respond well.
Yep.
So I think they might not string together wins, but I think they can respond. But I got to go with the old first period play. Rangers 5-0 the last 5 games after allowing 5 or more the previous one, and first period puck line, I think, is like +1, like
Rangers?
30 or something like that. Really like that one. And they're a team that I trust in the first period to come out really strong.
Yeah, after just, getting bombed by Buffalo the other night, 5-1. Yep. And I like Detroit initially full game, but then Larkin's out. I had to write that damn article like last night, and I'm like, it's just, 2 days ahead of time, and things have changed
Really?
now. Adam Fox is back for the Rangers, and Larkin's out for the Detroit.
Man, that would have. So when I was doing the stuff with Sportsnet last year, they were making me literally, and during the playoffs, it'd be a Wednesday. All right, Andrew, give us a play for Saturday night. I'm like,
you realize what can change between now and then?
They're asking for a play for Game 4 before Game 3 was even played.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
That's nuts.
Not easy to do. I hope you stress that to them.
Yeah. I hope you stress that to them.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, what a chance by Anaheim off the post. Holy shit.
Whoa.
Holy fuck. Holy shit. They're buzzing again. Another chance. Can they keep it in? Oh, they cannot. Oh, Vancouver's got a partial 2-on-1 here. Pedersen. Oh, he's waiting. Oh, Garland at a wide open net. I think he just, what the hell did he do there? I think he pushed it right across the crease when it was in a yawning cage. Holy fuck. Just craziness now in the last 30 seconds in this Canucks game. Oh, what a save Gibson just now to keep it 2-1. Minute 40 to go.
Vancouver going to the power play. Hook.
Oh, penalty Anaheim. Hook on behind the net. Net's off the moorings. And that is going to kill the Anaheim hopes of tying it. That's going to kill the draw.
And puts the puck line in jeopardy, too, because they may not pull the goalie.
That's actually, what's funny? You say that, Andrew. It's 100% true. I've been on a situation like this, puck line or team total, and I need that one more goal from that team, but the opponent takes a penalty of a minute and a half left, and the face-off's in the zone, and they never get possession, and they just can't pull the goalie at all. So that's what you worry about now with this. If you're on Vancouver, anything Vancouver team total or puck line right now, they need possession. Yeah,
I'm feeling comfortable. I grabbed some of that under 4.5 at +190. So
I did too.
Yeah.
Same.
You actually want to see if you've got Vancouver puck line right now. You want to see Anaheim actually get possession of the puck so they have the opportunity to take
pull
Gibson
the goalie.
out.
Ice repair.
Yeah. Get into the zone deep enough so where they can pull the goalie and get him out, and then they could
Ducks 2-minute penalty.
Yeah. And that's what you want, Andrew, right now. You want Anaheim to win this draw, get the puck
call
into
your timeout
Vancouver
now
zone so they can pull Gibson. Yeah.
What's going to happen now, though, with that? Do you guys think that, like, with them taking a penalties, you know what I mean? Like, they might not pull their goalie if they're already in mid.
That's just it.
They will if they get possession.
They will with the time frame.
Yeah.
They have no choice.
They'll actually do it quicker so they can get the even man.
They will. This is still 2-1. They got to try to tie it, and but they won't pull John Gibson until they get possession. They get to the red line and they shoot it in. Yeah.
So I need them to really
they might even carry it in. They're more of a team that will carry it into the blue line and set before pulling Gibson.
Yeah, you're definitely rooting. Well, Vancouver could score with the power play too, but it's just they might just pass the puck around. See that Vancouver?
Right.
Look at this
Like
exactly what they're doing. Playing key, they have no interest shooting the damn puck and trying to make it 3-1. That's
and that makes it dangerous. That makes Anaheim.
Now Anaheim's got the puck. Okay, they're out to center. Can they get it in deep? They should. There goes Gibson. Yep. So Gibson's out of the net with 1:10 left. Just to get to even strength here, 5-on-5.
Let's go.
Net is empty. Let's get some late heroics for Andrew here with this puck line. Yeah, he's going to get the team total. We hope. Yeah.
Come on, Vancouver.
I need the Canucks puck line too.
Magic.
Bullseye.
Right into the center of the net, Vancouver.
Puck line magic.
Finally.
Puck line magic.
Holy fuck.
And under 4.5.
On one leg.
Wow.
I was just sitting here thinking only a few degenerates can make the last 2
And
minutes.
you're right, Andrew.
The other Andrew got a better price
so
than me.
interesting.
I also looked at 30 seconds behind everyone, and I still haven't seen any of this happen.
I haven't either. I'm just listening to what you guys are saying.
I was watching on NHL Network on the fly.
It's one of those games where Rick Tockett's going to say, "Hey, we didn't play that great, but we won."
They
That's
played
what
a good third
Vancouver's
period.
won so many. We haven't played great games this year. That's what's a good sign for them.
Other points that they were owed from the prior 3 seasons.
Ducks pull a goalie again.
Oh wow!
Oh, come on!
Wait
Don't
a
bring that
minute.
attitude.
Wait a minute.
No, I don't think they did this time. No.
Okay.
Getting in the flying V. He's in it.
No. That's the
How many other ways to on one shot? Gibson saves and holds with 14
Although
points.
Vancouver, yeah, with Gibson back in the net, almost
Damn,
4-1.
Massey,
with
you're
Garland
so far
stopped.
ahead. You're
Yeah.
watching on NHL Network or NHL.tv
Yeah, it's on the
on the web app?
Yeah, they're doing the live looking deal, right?
I need to bring back.
Have you guys heard of the app
Frenzy.
LineMate?
I have not actually.
Oh, you guys got to check it out. It's like literally, it's just like props.cash. It's actually Canadian run though, Ian. So we got to support that one, even though the guys at Props Cash are awesome. But it's called LineMate. It's out of Quebec. These guys from young
really?
guys from Quebec invented it. It's pretty much like this. It's very similar to props.cash, but it's way more. It's free. The app is way better, and there's a desktop. I like Props Cash too, and there's software, but it's awesome. You guys can get it right to your
What's it
phone.
called?
Download LineMate.
I
And
see it
gives you
on X now. Yeah, LineMate. I just did the search on it. Yep,
yeah,
I see
it gives
it.
you like trends, like matchups for like hockey, like block shots, streaks.
Very good. Very,
yeah, it's
very
really,
good.
really good.
And I love Props Cash. I use Props Cash. I have nothing bad to say about it. It's
No, me
fantastic,
either. But I'm shocked you never heard of that. Ian.
No, I haven't. No, but that's
LineMate.
and you know what? A lot of the digging I do, and just for goal props and assist props, it's just I just look at old school RotoWire and current form, and I look at lineup combinations. Are they getting the top 6 roll? Are they getting the power play minutes? And but it's nice to have those.
What's the other app you guys are talking about?
LineMate. Oh, Props
No, the
Cash.
one you Props Cash. I've never heard of that.
Cash.
So.
Yeah. Oh, really? Props.cash. Yep.
Ian, you never told him about props.cash, keeping your secrets from your boy? Come on, man.
Well, you know what?
He's running a promo.
Alex, it's funny. I've become a bigger draw better lately with Alex's exploits, and now Alex is becoming a bigger player props better thanks to me.
Yeah, right.
So
So yeah,
I like
so
it.
it's something I wouldn't have used. Okay, so it's something I wouldn't have used beforehand anyway.
Yeah, props.cash is the actual website. So there you
Okay.
go, and you'll
All right, I'll
find
check
it.
It's
that out
sweet,
too.
yeah.
Yeah.
That one is really good, and it's cool because what I like about those is that it doesn't just help you off with the offensive stuff, Alex. It gives you like defensive matchups. So it'll be
Oh,
like
nice.
this team is ranked number 10 against tight ends. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like
Yeah, that's cool.
They'll give you the numbers. Yeah, exactly. Which teams stink? Like for instance, NBA. For instance, Cavaliers stink against point guards. Cavaliers give up lots of points to point guards. You know that kind of thing. They can point that out to you.
Yeah, NBA it's really good for. The only thing that pisses me off about NBA, but it's gotten better, is that it's a different lineup and a different minutes usage and the load management bullshit. Like, I think the props for NBA betting would be so easy if you didn't have to worry about that every day. It's not as bad this year, though. I shouldn't say it's not as bad this
Still
year.
bad. There's still those moments where this guy was ruled doubtful 2 hours ago. He's playing now. Like, what the fuck's going on? It's absolutely ridiculous. Totally absurd.
Ski's always worried about that. He's He's always tweeting about it, I should say.
I don't blame him. It's frustrating for anybody. And I know how damn hard he works at NBA too. It's like frustrating. Put in all that work. You think the guy's not playing, and last minute here he is. He's in the line.
I've been seeing you going on his show every now and then.
Yeah, two days a week, Tuesdays and Thursdays. It's me and the him and the original crew that were doing shows for years together with Ski, Wham, and Dutch and me. That's a lot of fun. Great
That's
crew.
sweet. You guys are doing it on his channel.
Yep, absolutely. I'll do anything for that guy. He's a great guy. We'll wrap it up. It's been a long betcast. We'll go around the horn. Final thoughts. Rico, what do you got to say to wrap up the night? Great night, fun night, lots of booze, lots of other things in our system. If you're Alex, in his case, Rico, what do you think?
All right. Well, sometimes we win, sometimes we lose. Well, cheers to the booze, and it was good to hang out with all of yous.
Oh, wow.
Cheers to that.
Nice little rhyme there to end the night.
I just made that up.
And your leaps didn't let you down for once.
Hey, I'm happy, man.
Showed up.
You got The rally towels from the Florida Panthers Maple Leafs home game last year when the Panthers beat us in Game 1 in Toronto. I still got.
It took Sheldon Keefe finally losing his shit on the bench on his team for a change.
I know
during that game, but they finally responded. Andrew Parent, congrats on your big win on Vancouver. I know you went a little heavier on that. Good to see it come through.
Just happy to be up the schneid, boys.
Yep.
Yesterday hurt a lot. Go Bruins. Can't wait to beat the Leafs on Saturday. Big tilt coming up. Glad to be back on the Ice Guys live stream. I'm finally done with school, so I will be much more available, get to be more of a degenerate, and happy to be here. Pleasure to see you, boys.
Absolutely. You're invited every time. We'll have another Betcast in December that'll be free for all. We'll have a couple impromptu members-only Betcasts as well, smaller ones that'll be like 2-3 hours. So we'll have a couple of those in December as well, but definitely a main one we'll have in the month of December, date to be announced. John Massey, hope you enjoyed the Islander Devil game tonight, John. I know you were at that game. You gave us a great post-game report. That was one of my favorite games of the night betting-wise because the Devils came through, the over came through. That was a great result for me, that game. But you were at that game. You enjoyed it. Final thoughts?
Well, I mean, enjoy is a very, very subjective term because it wasn't possible for both teams to lose because everybody is well aware, those are
you're a
two
Ranger
of my
fan.
very, very favorite teams in the National Hockey League. Go against the Lions' Den if it were a cesspool of never mind. But actually, I was very close to winning an absolutely stupid pizza bet there. So that was a fun ride for $10, and all I needed was the Devils to pot an empty net goal in the final 20 seconds. And I would have hit it, which would have been remarkable. But nevertheless, I would say look out for that third line for the Devils of Holtz, McLeod, and Lazar, especially with Heishier back and the way the Devils forwards are starting to fall into place. They were extremely noticeable today. The Islanders' blue line is bad. They can't execute like they have in the past. They score 4 goals and still lose the game in regulation. And it was
That never happened to the Islanders like last year or 2 years ago, and now it's happening all the time. You can't win a game scoring 4 goals anymore if you're the Islanders. It's a shocking development. Yep.
So, I mean, these are things to keep an eye on. And watch out when these teams start opening up already early in the season in the standings, these good teams, don't lay big prices with them. It's just reckless. They don't need every game. You get stuck in these like Tampa spots over the last 3, 4, 5 years where they don't need a game. They have enough of a cushion. They know there's a lot of season left. They're not emptying the tank every night. They don't care. It's the regular season. They're building up enough of a bank early enough that they can kind of just coast and Cadillac through the rest of the schedule, and they'll still have enough of a buffer just to make the playoffs. That's all they care about doing. That's their goal for the regular season, nothing else. So individuals will play for contracts. So just I know we're talking in the end of November as this is happening, but you're already starting to see it reflected in the standings where you have these 7, 8, 9, 10-point buffers early. And Lane Lambert should be fired tomorrow. I don't know how he's still the coach of the New York Islanders.
We've had him on for a week.
As coach fired. They were both on the job for a week and a half too long.
Is Sweet Lou in a coma in the press box? Like, what's he doing up there? Like, seriously.
I don't know if Lou's still alive.
Is he even still the GM anymore?
Lou's active at the last work stoppage.
Yeah.
No team's been the same since. He's gutted the Islanders roster. He hasn't rebuilt anything. Their farm system sucks. So I kind of enjoy the dumpster fire they're turning.
I was going to say, what are you complaining about? You're a Rangers fan.
It's just, every once in a while you just have to observe, and you have to, as much as I enjoy watching the play, it's also just watching. They have a couple of good players. They don't have depth. They don't have a blue line. You don't see young players coming up to help, and they're leaving Sorokin an island, and he can't bail them out to the amount of wide open opportunities there are for them.
The problem is they think Holmstrom and Wallstrom, the law firm of Holmstrom and Wallstrom, are these big-time young players, and I see middling players out of both of them, quite honestly. Yeah.
That comes down to a talent assessment, and they might have been good for how hockey was played in the 90s, but it's not how it's being played now. They just don't skate. As a team, they just don't skate well enough. It was extremely evident. The Devils were on the back foot, then forced them into a couple turnovers, and the game completely flipped at 4-3.
And once the New Jersey Devils got it to 4-3, they were on the front foot. They were pressing. They were using their speed, and the Islanders couldn't handle it. And that's a great viewpoint from someone that was at the game tonight at Prudential Center. And that's what I love, Andrew, and we'll get to you here. John was at that Islanders Devils game. He's got that bird's eye view. He sees everything, every moment, every player on the ice. He tells me that the Lazar line with Holtz and McLeod was their best line tonight. I'm going to remember that in the future when everybody focuses on Hughes and Heishier, and maybe these third-line players go under the radar and can capitalize. So it's a great report, John. Andrew, great to have you. You got to join us more often on these betcasts. The only reason I haven't invited you or asked you is because every time I've asked you, I have crickets is what I hear in response. So you're always welcome, my friend. Every time.
No, I mean it's great. Yeah. Look, if I'm ever free and I'm ever kicking around, I miss chatting with you guys, and I apologize if I came on and asked too many just life questions, but I'm just curious how you guys are doing in general.
Well, of course, it's all good.
I mean, hey, I know we want to talk about the game, but no, good to see you guys, and we definitely got to talk hockey more. I look forward to hearing you guys' opinions, and I always tune into the show when I can. If I'm out and about, toss it on YouTube and put my AirPods in. So I'm proud of you guys. The show's going well.
And we got to stick up for our good mutual friend, Andrew Jimmy Murphy, and his new show with Pierre McGuire.
Yes, amazing.
I've never understood. Pierre, I know, says weird things. He's been quirky and awkward in the past. I get all that. I'm quirky and awkward. So it's who the hell cares? His hockey analysis is terrific. I've always said that about Pierre McGuire. I thought just his breakdowns and insight on the game and his experiences. Now he relates it to some of the stuff he went through as a coach and a scout and a GM. And all that stuff he did in the past before he got into television. It's great to listen to.
They're a great partnership too, eh?
Yeah,
real good.
And you know what I love? You know what I love about them, because they do something that we don't ever have the time to do. Talk about college hockey a lot. I think that's really good. Yeah.
I love it. They shine the light on college hockey. It's phenomenal.
Yes, definitely.
Absolutely terrific. You're right. And I'm sure once we get later into the junior season in Canada, they'll do that too. Once we get to the Memorial Cup, they'll put some CHL stuff.
And definitely in the springtime when the playoffs start, the Frozen Four and all the conference tournaments, that would be a definitely must listen to program.
Yeah,
I mean, Pierre McGuire did always show that talent when he was playing at Hobart College.
I got a question for you. If there was a USA hockey team put together right now, who would be the captain for the US team?
I saw that was asked tonight on the Sportsnet broadcast or the TSN broadcast.
Mm-hmm.
Captain. Yeah, it's not just the best player. You want captain material, leader material.
One of the panelists on TSN voted Matthew Tkachuk. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, interesting. That's not bad. If they think he can still play, and I think he can still play, he's certainly captain material. But Joe Pavelski.
Yeah.
Well,
if it's a veteran who can still play at a high level, then it could be Sir Patrick Kane.
Yeah. Joe Pavelski's like to me when I think
in an Olympic situation, Patrick Kane could still be dangerous.
Because I know the bigger the game, the bigger the Joe Pavelski, right? The bigger the game, the bigger the Joe Pavelski. That's just the way it is. Joe Pavelski's been a great playoff performer. Sometimes in the regular seasons, there's ups and downs for him.
Clutch.
But in the playoffs and the bigger games, you know what you're going to get out of him.
I'll tell you 100%. Crosby runs it back one more time. Might not be Olympics, but it'll be for the World Cup of Hockey. He'll wear the C, and then that'll be his last one.
Yeah. I believe that.
Yeah, you got to make Crosby the captain of whatever tournament they're going to do.
And then McDavid will be Team Canada's captain until he's done, and then Bedard.
Yeah, no doubt. Good stuff. Pie Guy, thanks for joining us, Pie Guy. And you're a Leaf fan too. They got it done for you tonight.
Yeah, I hit the draw and they won. So I mean, I complete win-win for me.
On that call. Yep.
Yeah. It was fun. I didn't have much action going in, but we hit some nice live bets and enjoyed it. Thanks, guys. I'll try to be on. I should be able to be on December, January. So.
Yeah, whatever you like. I said, date to be determined. Now it's Christmas month, so there's no way we're having the betcast the week of either December 18th or 25th. That close to Christmas, we're not doing it. It's probably going to be, if I had to guess right now, Tuesday, December 12th. It's probably going to be our December betcast, right in the middle of the month, far enough away from the hectic time that is the week before Christmas. We want nothing to do with the week before Christmas or the week of Christmas. So it's probably going to be Tuesday, December 12th. very likely that's going to be the date for the December Betcast. So it's really not much of a turnaround. It's going to be basically 2 weeks from
Leafs
tonight.
Rangers.
Yep. Oh, on December 12th?
That
There
is
we
a
go.
good
We
one.
know we have a lot of Leaf fans in this bet.
Yeah.
We know we have a Ranger fan.
Oh,
So
boy.
The
That's gonna
Rangers
be
game's
fun.
never on at 7
Yeah.
o'clock.
Where
Rangers
is it?
game's never on at 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
The
Alex,
Ranger
my
fan-
friend. Yeah,
Is it in New York?
Yeah.
it is.
Oh, good. So the Leafs will show up, maybe.
I will be on for the 4:10s and 10:30.
There we go.
Right.
He's already
Chicago,
declaring that.
Edmonton, Florida, Seattle, Tampa Bay, Vancouver, Calgary, Vegas, and then Winnipeg at San Jose. Finishing up the night with some Randy Hahn just to make Alex Smith happy.
Right, definitely.
To wrap up tonight. He's going to pick that Jets feed. That's what he's going to be taking.
Yeah, definitely.
Little Dan
Absolutely.
Robertson out of Halifax, Nova Scotia, if I'm not mistaken. The Jets' great television voice on TSN Jets, Dan Robertson, does a great job. Andrew, you got to be proud of him.
Yeah, actually, I was a co-op student in high school when he was still working for the local TV station. I got to
Really
meet him.
good. Great voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that's a good example. You think of, I don't know, we got to go, but we think of guys like that are on TV or they're even NHL players or whoever. They were somewhere else before they got there. You know what I mean? Like, it's a good example. Like, it was cool getting to see someone like that, you know, grow his wings a little bit.
Not only that, and he grows just probably local stuff in the Maritimes initially.
Yeah.
Canadians radio for several years, English radio, and then gets his first television gig here this year with Winnipeg after Dennis Bayak, who was phenomenal, retired, and he gets that opportunity with Winnipeg. So well done, Dan, and a great job. Alex, final words.
Yeah, it was a fun night. Could have been, better profit-wise, but, we got out of there, like I said, breaking even mostly for the day. A big loss on the Blues. That's but grabbing New Jersey live plus 285. That was a huge boost. So good up and down night. Shout out to Cake for hitting me up with this Glow E-Rig. This thing got me baked the entire night. So definitely want to give a big shout out to them. Me demoing the product all night.
How could you tell, by the way? How could
right.
you tell?
Yeah, no, completely fine. I'll get a good night's sleep and be ready for tomorrow's show. So looking forward to the short card tomorrow. So it'll be interesting. But a good fun night. Another great Betcast.
Yeah, nothing more to add than that. It's been a phenomenal night. We appreciate everyone, not only on the streams joining us throughout the night, including Eddie Lack twice tonight, joining us earlier tonight. We appreciate it very much. And shout out to everyone in the chat joining us as well. Hit the like button on the way out. We appreciate it very much. Almost 6 hours we've given you of live Betcast stream tonight. So I hope you enjoyed it. Thanks to everyone for tuning in. For everyone that you see here, Alex, Pie Guy, Rico, Andrew McGinnis, John Massey, everyone in the chat. I'm Ian Cameron. Thanks for tuning into another Ice Guys Betcast. December, we got another one, likely Tuesday, December 12th. Enjoy the games and good luck. Have a great night. We'll be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern, for the Wednesday edition of the Ice Guys. Good night, all.